Special thank you to LS11 channel members. Join the channel today for early access, bonus content, and more. Yeah! Hello, LS11 universe! It's the Doctor and Zander number 3! And welcome, at long last, to ZanderMania!
Mouth high. Who the fuck want with Zajac? Who the fuck want? Who the fuck want with Zajac? Who the fuck want? 100 pounds of lean muscle with the leather cowboy boots and the bone crush. Step into the ring, get beat mentally, get beat physically with the bone structure.
Zajac looking more locked in than ever tonight. That he is Zajac, competing in only his second ever ZanderMania. This year, he looks to make it to the top of the mountain and end the LAW title reign of Rick C to become the first LSWF champion of the new era. Zajac has been unstoppable. Last year, Zajac challenged for the LAW United States title against Triton the Phantom, and that was when the Circus of Chaos formed, leading to Zajac getting screwed over and out of the title win. And now tonight, he challenges for the gold to kick us off. And on the other side of the ring, the champion. The Kingpin of Cali, the LAW champion and the leader of the Core League of Nations, Rick C, making his way down to the ring. Rick won that LAW title at Hardcore Halloween last year, beating Zander for it. Became the first LAW champion of the new era. And now, if he could win here tonight, he'll be the first LSWF champion of the new era. Talk about a full circle moment if he could pull that down. Absolutely, Rick C making his way down to the ring. The world champion of the Core League of Nations looking to set the bar high for the Clone here tonight at their first ever ZanderMania. That he is. Rick has got a tall mountain to climb, though, in the face of Zajac. So, Rick has made his way down to the ring. This might be one of the biggest matches to kick off ZanderMania ever. It's the first ever two-night ZanderMania. This is the first ever Night 2 match in ZanderMania history. There it is, the LAW title. Rick and Zajac one-on-one. The entire clan staying in the back tonight. They've all agreed they're going to let each other go in alone for these matches. They're going to go it alone. They're going to try and pull it off without any outside interference. Here we go, Rick and Zajac. It's on. Zajac with a shoulder block out of the gate. And Zajac let it come out of the gate here. Drops the elbow on Rick. Zajac just wasting absolutely no time here. He doesn't want to risk there even being time for there to be another situation like what the Circus of Chaos did to him last year. Absolutely not, as now Zajac knocking back Rick. Now Zajac. Whoa. What a power slam to Rick. Zajac getting fired up right now. And the bell is only just barely rung for the first time in this match. But Rick answering back with an elbow now. And Rick swings him around. Grabs Zajac from behind. Rick. Back body drop taking him down. Now Rick's got a hold of Zajac. Rick with Zajac off the ropes. Ducks under him now. And Rick back elbow strike. Taking him down. Rick ducking out of the ring here. What is Rick thinking? Zajac falls out of the ring with him as well. Rick, jab then, knocking Zajac back again here. And Rick C pulls him in. Punch to the head. Zajac goes down. Oh, he's been split open as well as the big man. And now Rick's got all of Zajac. And Rick throwing Zajac back into the ring here. Now Rick rolling Zajac over into a cover here to retain the title. Zajac not even going to give him a 1 count. Oh, and Rick, I don't know if this is something you want to do. Get into a strike exchange with Zajac. You might be having a death wish with that one, dude. Rick and Zajac going back and forth. Zajac, the uppercut connecting to Rick. Zajac getting him back up to his feet now, and Zajac knocking him back here. Zajac with Rick C off the ropes. Hurricane Rana taking him down. Into a cover. Hooks the leg now. Has him in some trouble here for the 1. No. Holy hell! Zajac just went airborne at ZanderMania. Zajac took to the skies, and now gut check on the floor to Rick. Rick C is in trouble. Referee at the count of 3 as Zajac taking him down. Zajac got Rick back up, throwing him to get him back into the ring to break the count here. Zajac can't win the title off count out and for disqualification. No, but you can certainly fail to become champion that way. Now Rick flies through DDT. Down goes Zajac. Rick drops the elbow on him now. Zajac goes down. Rick. Go off the rope with the elbow drop. Into a cover. Zajac down. Rick. 1. Kick out from Zajac. Only a 1 count. Rick could be looking for money clip here. Like he might be. Spear! Zajac leveled him with a spear. 1, 2. Rick grabs the bottom rope. That bottom rope saved the title for Rick, and I stand by it. Now Rick's got hold of Zajac, sending him off the ropes, ducks him into a huge hip toss there. Zajac is down. Rick has got Zajac reeling. Rick with Zajac puts him in the ropes, grabs a hold of him now. Rick Stomping him down. Zajac taken down. Now Zajac, what is he thinking here? Zajac. Oh my god! Well, Zajac, everything Rick seemed to have been planning tonight, Zajac's had a counter for it. Zajac's had an answer to it. That he has. Z3 is Rick with a punch in the midsection. Knocking Zajac back now as Rick scoops him up on the shoulders here, and Rick, stun gun taking down Zajac. Into a cover now, Zajac down, Rick. 1, 2, a kick out again from Zajac. Now choking him out here is Rick. Zajac is down, Rick. Zajac reeling here, Zajac in some trouble. Zajac. It could just be another year that becomes a flash in the pan for him if he's not careful here. And Rick with an elevated stun gun on the top rope, taking him down. Going up to the top now himself is Rick. And Rick goes with that diving knee strike. Zajac gets a full run up on a second spear to Rick. Not many people can kick out a 1, let alone 2, but Rick is not just anyone else. No, he is not, Doc. No, he is not. Because Rick is still in it and Zajac is stomping a mud hole in him right now. Rick with that big hip toss and another cover on Zajac. 1, 2, another kick out from the big man. Now Rick, we go. Hits him with the lariat. Rick to finish it. 1, 2, no! Zajac kicked out. And now Rick telling him to get back up again. Rick going for him. Zajac countering. Zajac, double axe handle. Pulls Rick in. Has him by the throat, and Zajac slams him down. And now Rick has been taken down. Zajac has turned the tides. He's got Rick bleeding. Now Zajac stomping away again, wasting no time now. Standing moonsault, taking down Rick C. And now Rick getting picked back up to his feet by Zajac. Zajac jabbing away. Punch to the midsection from Rick. Now Rick goes for him. Zajac gives him on the shoulders now, and Zajac hits him with another gut check. Zajac's got him down now. Grabbing onto Rick. Rick pushing him back though. Rick swings him around, and Rick. No. Zajac. Clothesline. Now Zajac. Oh my god. Zajac. The belly to the floor. Down goes Rick. Rick is in a world of trouble right now. Zajac got the full run around the ring like he did on LAW a couple weeks back. And now Zajac looking to finish the job with a 5th spear to Rick. Into the cover. 1, 2, 3. Zajac with the win tonight. spear after spear, and Rick just kept getting up until finally Zajac, you can see there he rebounded the ropes a few times on that one. He did that one on the outside of the ring right here, and Zajac leveled him before getting him back into the ring for a fifth and final spear. Your winner, and new LAW World Champion, and officially the first LSWF champion of the new era, Zajac. Zajac has finally done it. Destiny has been achieved for the big man. At long last, Zajac can call himself champion in LS11 universe. We said it was a matter of when, not if. And the when is now. The if, non-existent, because tonight at ZanderMania 10, Zajac is the LSWF World Champion. Hey, KJ. Oh my god, you're Sam Jackson. Yeah, I'm Sam Jackson. Who'd you think I was gonna be? Well, it's great to meet you. Yeah. Look, I was told that, you might need some motivation ahead of your match with Klon, with Liam. I've been told you've been making the decision to be a little nervous. Well, I think that's a stupid-ass decision, so here's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm tired of all these motherfucking Klon members holding all these motherfucking titles. Why don't you go beat some ass and bring the internet title home? Sir, yes, sir. All right, folks. Well, we have kicked off ZanderMania 10 in a big way with a new LSWF World Champion. But Z3 is headed to the back to start preparing for his AAA Mixed Tag title match, which means I've gotten my favorite broadcast colleague back out here for the Nanny Memorial Battle Royal.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is KJ Elliott. I have a big match coming up later, but first I have a match that I have a very vested interest in, and it's not even because of somebody that's in the match, but just the reason for the match existing. Back in 2013, December 20th, I lost the most important woman in my life, Ruby Sampson, my great-grandmother, at age 93, and it affected me in ways that still are prevalent to this day. So to be able to call this match to honor Nanny, and be able to do this is a huge moment for me, and I am very excited to be here, Doc.
Well, it's great to have you here, and I gotta say, I think tonight, between me, you, Zander number 3, and other people we'll be having on commentaries throughout the night, I think we've set a record for most commentators at ZanderMania to sit at the announce table in their ring gear. But as Hell's favorite harlot, the former LAW Women's Champ Priscilla Kelly's made her way to the ring, a breakout young lady that has shown up on the LS11 Indies, and I think many of us agree is probably bound for LSWF starting next week. Izzy Moreno is the second entrant in this Battle Royal.
Yeah, Izzy Moreno is coming out here, and she's yet to have her first win. But like you said, it's coming. It's got to be. She's 18, 19 years of age. She's a talented young lady. And this is an interesting, one too, because Izzy Moreno that's a Christian chaos against Priscilla Kelly again. LAW Women's Champion and put up a good fight before Costello was able to pull her away.
Absolutely. As out next, here is this young woman, Skylar Evans, who made her return to LAW and the LS11 Originals in the Scorched Earth Women's Rumble just a number of weeks ago. When she entered the Women's Rumble, she had a great showing on that night, but it really was a three-woman show inside that Rumble between Kazarian, the winner, Elizabeth Belle, and Crim Rocker on that night. But nonetheless, Skylar Evans has made her way down to the ring, and tonight she competes in the Nanny Memorial Battle Royal. This is her second ever ZanderMania. Her first one was at ZanderMania 8 when she competed for the very quickly brushed under the rug and forgotten about LSWF Women's Intercontinental title, which ironically enough, the winner of this Battle Royal will get a bye into crowning the new Women's Intercontinental Champion. And here is a woman I know you have very vested interest in seeing in this matchup, Kay Nicole.
Being told it's going to put us out for the WrestleMania. We haven't seen a whole lot of her on LAW, and we've been trying to, we haven't been, we haven't been trying to be attached at the hip. I want us to do kind of our own thing, and we've been kind of working through some stuff, but she's been training hard, and I think that this is done in the middle of kind of throw into the deep end and see what she can do. She had a great performance in the 14th November. I was extremely proud of her. She had a singles debut against, she had a singles debut against Shaquille just a couple of weeks ago back at Get Me Painful 2. And she's been killing it so far. She's been killing it in training. The couple matches she's had, she's impressed, and I'm excited to see, what happens to her.
Absolutely. A match like this, it's sink or swim, and you don't want to end up falling underwater and drowning. As here comes another one of the LSWF originals. She was from the first generation of LSWF, the Heartbreaker Jaden, making her way down to the ring. Former BFFs with Elizabeth Belle, who will be seeing challenge for the U.S. title later tonight. 1/3 of the Blackstone Empire when Eliza was leading that alongside Kasey Styles. She returned in the Rumble as entry number 3. We saw that three-way showdown with Kasey and Elizabeth in the Rumble, and Jaden really getting a chance to try and break out on her own tonight.
Yeah, Jaden kind of, she was the right man woman, so to speak. She was the best friend of hers with Belle way back in the day as a member of the Blackstone Empire. And she never really got a chance to break out past that. She was always kind of she's kind of always the third woman in that group. And she's looking to break out past that and kind of find her own. And what a way to do it by winning the main and getting that automatic shot at the Intercontinental Championship.
Absolutely. As out next, the next woman entering this matchup is the returning Emily Everett. She was the winner. I think many forget she was the winner of the 2024 LAW or LSWF Women's Rumble. It was the only LSWF Rumble that year. We didn't have a men's Rumble in 2024 because LSWF was still just getting underway, and she won that. She went on to challenge Eliza at ZanderMania 8. It was where she ended up losing on that night. It was when Eliza officially revealed the Blackstone Empress that she had become, going below the belt to cheat and beat Emily Everett. So this is a woman that has got a lot to prove here tonight, a lot to remind the world that she can do here tonight in her return to ZanderMania.
Yeah, Emily Everett is looking to, we signed a lot of the, a lot of the older, not older, but a lot of the originals from back in the day for the women's division, kind of showing up this women's division. And Emily Everett and Skylar Evans are, two of those that we brought back. And so Emily and Skylar both looking to really break out and try to have these big moments here, and trying to start anew in a kind of a better situation, a more stable situation than they were back in the day.
Almost certainly. as the ring is filling up. I believe we only have, I'm trying to count here, we only have 2 entries left in this one to come out here. Yes, I'm counting that correct, because
I
here
believe.
comes the enigmatic Jessica Enigma making her way down to the ring. Jessica Enigma stepping foot at ZanderMania. She won the Nanny Memorial Battle Royal just last year. Had an incredible face-off with Jade Davidson on the after party for the Women's Championship. Ended up coming up short on that night to the Queen of the Damned.
Yeah, Jessica Enigma's kind of had had a few stop and stalls in the recent times. She went to TNA after the closing of LAW the first time, and never really found a footing there. She came back to LAW, but she made a few appearances. But she really hasn't had a big opportunity to really step it up yet. This is going to be the kind of the theme for a lot of these women in this match. And this is your opportunity to make a break from.
Absolutely. And last but most certainly not least, competing at now, I believe, her 3rd, maybe 4th ZanderMania at this point. She was one of the original signings to the first generation of women in LSWF. She was one of the first 5 women signed to LSWF. The American bombshell, Amanda Lawrence, the heart and soul of Texas, making her way down to the ring, and she is the final entry for this match. So, if you're ready, I'm ready. LS11 Universe, let's have ourselves the Nanny Memorial Battle Royal. All right, and here we go. The Nanny Memorial Battle Royal, the, I believe, 5th ever one here in the LS11 Universe. I believe the first ever one we had was all the way back at ZanderMania 6.
The Lawrence just sent Izzy Moreno careening down to the mat there with that reverse fireman carry.
Oh my god, look at the power coming here from Kay Nicole.
Yeah, Kay is small in stature, but trust me, if anybody knows how hard she can hit, it's me. We've training together with her is an experience. It's toughened me up for LAW.
I can only imagine. I've had some hellacious training partners in the past myself, so I completely understand. As Kay Nicole taking down Jaden, it's always going to be a big guessing game on who that first elimination is going to be in a match like this, and just like that, I've got my answer.
Emily Everett is gone. So much for that big win that she's been looking for, and the redemption for what happened a couple years ago at ZanderMania.
Well, it looked like Skylar Evans was in some trouble there. She ended up getting inadvertently saved by Priscilla Kelly going into Jaden. Skylar Evans puts Jessica Enigma in the corner now. Kay Nicole fighting back against Izzy Moreno and just leveled her. And Jessica Enigma, last year's Nanny Memorial winner, could be in trouble. Kay Nicole sent over the top by Izzy Moreno.
And then Kay, stop. And I'm trying not to be too much of a cheerleader. I'm trying to be too unbiased, but I definitely want to see a win for Kay here. But I'm cool with anybody here, obviously. But I'm a little bit biased. I'm trying not to be.
Fair enough. Look, I've had far more simpy commentating partners before. Trust me. As Kay Nicole kicking back Skylar Evans. Priscilla Kelly's got hold of Amanda Lawrence. Big gut check there from Kay Nicole to Skylar Evans.
And Priscilla Kelly heading up top here. What is she thinking? That's a terrible place to be. I don't know what she's thinking. And Skylar and Izzy both saved themselves as Kay Nicole finally tossed Priscilla Kelly off the top rope. It's not really a veteran move from Priscilla. And there she goes. And Kay Nicole just eliminated the first LAW Women's Champion of the new era. And somebody got eliminated on the other side there.
It was Jessica Enigma. It appears last year's Nanny Memorial winner is gone. We were almost down to half our field. Oh, and we nearly were.
And Kay, I'm not quite sure what she was thinking there. She should have taken out Izzy there, but she kind of turned her attention back to Amanda. I think she thought Izzy wasn't going to be able to hang on there.
That's what I'm thinking as well. I think she thoroughly believed Izzy had toppled over the top rope and that she hadn't caught it. Whoa! Avoids that big clothesline there from Amanda. Skylar and Jaden working together on Izzy as down goes Amanda Lawrence. Izzy Moreno hanging on.
It's an interesting situation there. Yeah, two of the original, originals of Skylar Evans and Jaden going after somebody who's been making their waves on the indie scene, and Izzy there.
Absolutely, there is now Kay Nicole knocking back Izzy Moreno, and Kay Nicole with Izzy Moreno, center of the ropes.
Yeah,
Goes to the sidewalk slam, a knee in the face.
These two have been kind of on site this whole match with Izzy and Kay.
It really seems that way. Two of the younger competitors in this match. It's a very young overall match. The oldest competitor in here is Amanda Lawrence, and even then, I believe I don't keep track of ages around here, but I believe Amanda Lawrence is only 28, 29 or so. I believe she was around 25 when LSWF started a few years ago.
Yeah,
but Kay just
turned. Kay just turned 23 a couple weeks ago, so she's very young. She's younger than I am.
And we know Skylar Evans, she got her start in 2024 when she was only 19. So she is nowadays, she's only 21 years old. She only just got the ability to buy that first legal drink. Izzy's only 19, I believe. And then Jaden, I believe, is around 24, 25 as well.
God, dude, we're getting old.
Mate, you're telling me I'm almost 2,500 years old.
Yeah, and you've been beefing with somebody who's 25.
You know, I'm not going to do this with you right now, KJ.
Oh, and Jaden hanging on there. And there goes Amanda Lawrence by Izzy and Skylar. And Izzy now. And Jaden taken out by Kay Nicole. Kay Nicole is not making the same mistake twice. She saw somebody teetering on the apron, and she took the shot.
Oh my God, Izzy Moreno just got sent flying as well. And Kay Nicole, look at the powerhouse that is Kay Nicole, lifting up Skylar Evans now. And Kay Nicole.
She's 5'2", and you feel all of that 5'2". And Kay Nicole, and there goes Skylar. She learned from her early mistakes. And this is an interesting matchup because these two, like I said, have been going at it the whole time. And you know what? Screw it. I smell the finish line. I said I'm going to try to be unbiased in this match. Screw that. Come on, Kay.
Izzy Moreno, tap her out. Sure, it's not going to win you the Battle Royal. Wait a minute.
You break her arm. She can't hold on. Twisted. Hey, right in the middle of the ring. And now north of Dallas. And Kay Nicole.
Right down the hard cam. Wins it.
Let's go. Kay Nicole is your winner of the Nanny Memorial Battle Royal. Holy fuck. We're off to a great start tonight, Doc.
Absolutely. We've got a new LSWF World Champion in Zajac, and now we have got the winner of the Nanny Memorial Battle Royal in Kay Nicole, which means that she will be in the inaugural Intercontinental Championship match at our first LSWF special of the new era that begins very soon. A massive, massive win there tonight for Kay Nicole. Congratulations are in order for that. Kay Nicole gets a huge, huge victory. And some Battle Royal winners, they sit on the sidelines, they wait, they swoop in, they get that last elimination. Not Kay Nicole. She was in there the entire time.
Yeah, some Battle Royal winners, they go and flex their fictional accomplishments and act like everybody's supposed to care about them.
But don't remind me of that. You're gonna start a Warhammer around here.
I would hate to see that. Don't forget he beat the Little Mermaid assassin and the Rainmaker.
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
I'm here for a bit. There's a lot coming.
Well, Kay Nicole, congratulations in order. I'm still out here for another match or two with Kay by my side. Let's move on to our next bit of action. Hey everybody, it's me, it's that MDZ. I'll be joining the call here in a little bit, but we have a very special guest here for ZanderMania tonight. This is the 10th anniversary of ZanderMania, and it only feels right that after everything, it is time for a long-lost member of the LS11 family to come home. So please welcome back to the ZanderMania stage, for the first time since ZanderMania 1, the long-lost Zander number 4.
Crashing down and it hurts inside. You gotta take a stand, it don't hurt to hide. If you hurt my friends, then you hurt my pride. I gotta be a man, I can't let it slide. I am a real American, fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American, fight for what's right, fight for your life.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. It's great to be here, back in ZanderMania, after 10 long years, dude. It's been a long time coming, and I've done a lot of time having to take some time off due to everything that's gone on these last 10 years, brothers. But I just wanted to come out here tonight at ZanderMania 10 and spread a message, and that's a message of love. Because when you're Zander number 4, and you sit around, you get compared to someone a lot, someone that didn't share your same feelings on things in this world, didn't share your same feelings on certain people in this world. I just want you to know, if you're sitting at home, you're a Zander maniac watching this home tonight, you are loved. It doesn't matter if you're gay, if you're straight, if you're bi, if you're trans, if you're pan, anything and everything. You are welcome here in the LS11 universe, and it's ZanderMania, dudes. It doesn't matter if you're a brother, a sister, or a sibling, or anyone else. You're welcome at ZanderMania. The LS11 universe is a place for everybody. Intolerance, hate, bigotry is not tolerated around here, dude. We love each and every one of you, and we thank you all for being here tonight. And I ask you, now that I'm back, what you gonna do when ZanderMania runs wild on you?
I feel strong about right and wrong.
All right, folks, as we move on to our second matchup here on the show, or the second matchup that Kay is here with me for, it's only fitting that he's here for it, because this is the AAA Mixed Tag Team title match that has come from these two winning Lethal Lottery. And Kay, I quite simply ask, how the fuck did we get here?
We got here because Zander didn't realize that there were two Zander number 5s paid for, and he wasn't paying attention. So he decided to put Z3 in, thinking that nothing was going to come of it. And 7 rounds later, the village idiot and the baddie he pulled by being an absolute dumbass somehow wormed their way through this entire tournament. And now here they are at the biggest show in LS11 history, the 10th anniversary of the flagship show, the Zander stage of them all, facing off against the man who has, 11 losses total in LS11 history. Less than that, was he actually pinned, and his wife.
Yeah, and I just
What
want this
the
to sink
fuck are
in
we
for me.
doing here?
Let this sink in. Zander number 3, his ZanderMania record includes a loss to Zander number 5 in a triple threat at ZanderMania 1, a loss to Zander number 5 in a ladder match at ZanderMania 2, failing to win the Bow Memorial Battle Royal at ZanderMania 7, failing to win the other Bow Memorial Battle Royal at ZanderMania 8, failing to win the Internet Championship ladder match last year at ZanderMania 9. He is 0-5 at ZanderMania, yet he ran through multiple former WWE champions to win Lethal Lottery.
He has victories in this tournament over Edge, over LA Knight, over Seth Rollins, over Buddy Murphy, and over CM Punk.
And meanwhile, Aleister Black, who is one of the most dominant and deadly men in LS11 history, a dark mastermind in his own right, seems to believe Zander number 3 is some kind of evil genius.
He believes as Zelina's belt completely glitches out at this point, we're used to it. But Aleister Black believes that Zander number 3 is not actually an idiot. He just wears the mask of one. He believes that Zander number 3 is putting on a facade that he's a moron, and that everybody thinks he's a moron, and that everybody's following him for it, hook, line, and sinker, and that that Aleister Black has cracked the code on it and has figured out his scheme. Meanwhile, the other 99.99% of us on this planet just think that Z3 is actually a dumbass.
Right. As Zelina Vega and Aleister Black, the AAA Mixed Tag Champions, most recently defending those titles at Saturday night's main event, defeating Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch to retain the titles. Now, step foot on ZanderMania. It's the first time a AAA title has been defended at ZanderMania, and it's not the last time tonight alone, because we'll be seeing the Latin American title on the line later tonight. But it's only fitting that you and I get to call one last Lethal Lottery-related match here this year on the channel.
Absolutely, Doc. Absolutely, and that Lethal Lottery was an incredible experience being there with you, doing all the rounds of Lethal Lottery, and let's run it back one more time. We have the AAA Mixed Tag Team Champions, Aleister Black and Zelina Vega, the Black Throne, and we have the Toxic Lovers of Z3 and Lady Flammer, the winners of Lethal Lottery. We started with 86 teams. We are down to 1, and they are getting their title shot here on the Zander stage of the mall, the 10th anniversary of ZanderMania. Doc, what do you say we do this?
Let's do it. It's also good to see Zander number 3 finally change his clothes for the first time in 10 years.
Yeah, no, I always wondered what I was smelling during the Lethal Lottery matches. It all makes sense now.
So, Zander number 3 and Aleister Black start us out. The AAA Mixed Tag titles on the line. Aleister Black's got all of them, and oh god.
I will say this. Aleister Black thinks that Z3 some evil mastermind that's tricking everybody into thinking he's an idiot. A lot of people believe that Zander number 3 just truly is an idiot. I actually, despite what I said earlier, I believe that there's some sort of middle ground. I don't believe that Zander number 3 is an evil mastermind, but I do believe he's a tad bit smarter than he lets on at times.
Oh, absolutely. As someone that's known the guy for damn near 15 years at this point, which is an insane statement to say out loud. I've known the guy since 2014, so I've known him for just shy of 12 years at this point, I suppose. As someone that's known the guy for just shy of 12 years, he has his moments where he is incredibly intelligent, where he has these incredibly deep thoughts, and has these incredibly just insane ideas that end up working. You know who he's best comparable to? He's best comparable to Captain Jack Sparrow.
You know what? I can't say I hate that comparison, Doc. As a back suplex there by Z3 on Aleister Black, and another suplex there
And that is not just because I saw Zander number 3 once get absolutely shit-faced at a bar during the ZanderMania after party before the actual wrestling show, the after party. At the ZanderMania after party, he got absolutely shit-faced at a party once. He threw the first punch and somehow went out unscathed, and everyone else in the bar except him got knocked unconscious, and he looked at me and he said, "Did everyone see that? Because I will not be doing it again."
Oh, dude, you love these stories that you hear on ZanderMania and these stories about people. As here's a big double team here, the slingshot elbow after the next snap there.
Flammer has entered the mix. Flammer and Zelina. Vega. Shout to the Hedgehog fans. Rejoice. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you're wondering what the fuck I just said. As Flammer firing away at Zelina Vega. Coming off the ropes here, and Vega catches her with that kick.
And the thing is like Z3 and Flammer have been a pretty incredible team throughout this entire tournament. Yes, we have learned a lot more about their relationship that I think anybody besides them would care to know.
Right.
But they have been an incredible team through this tournament.
Oh, most certainly. There's no denying that whatsoever. I mean, they won the whole damn thing, beating former world champions in almost every round. The only round they didn't go up against former world champions in was the semifinals, I believe.
Yeah, against Proto G, and then sure the hell enough, Devon Evans a few days later became the final NXT champion.
So, off a weird technicality. Oh, what a spike Hurricane Rana from Zelina.
And hold on cover here, and Z3 breaking it up.
Now a tag is made. Aleister Black is in. This is Z3's 6th ZanderMania. This is the first time he's worn a different outfit for it.
That's, as you said, I think this is the first time he's worn a different outfit in 10 years.
Might be. He's always had like a black button-down shirt and black pants going on. Well, I suppose there's been variations, but inside the ring, this is the first time he's ever really changed it up. As Flammer sending Black into the corner, tag is made to Z3. And look, oh my god, what are they thinking here?
Oh no,
my god!
It's the old death sentence for your old school TNA fans. The old death sentence done by Cowboy James Storm, Wildcat Chris Harris, America's Most Wanted, and a blue thunder bomb. And that's a move that he's used to great effect as Zelina breaking it up.
Now Zander number 3 just going right after Aleister Black with the boots there. Z3 throws a big chop. Coming in. Whoa!
Z3 blocking Black Mass. He was about to get his jaw shattered.
That he was. Aleister. Whoa! Redirected by Zander number 3. No shot. No. No shot. The drunk man's kick.
Hey, we got a name for it finally. 1, 2. Oh,
there is a
my
god.
God. The time almost stood still.
He's telling Aleister Black to get up. He chops him. Aleister Black, the German suplex. Oh, wait a minute. The luck may finally run out. Black Mass.
And you saw Aleister there. What you see what Aleister said to Flammer there? He said, "It's time for your reckoning."
Well, Flammer made the save. Z3, he was not kicking out of the Black Mass. Very few have kicked out of the Black Mass. Oh! The only time we really saw anyone really kicking out of it, outside of some of the greatest rivals of Black, like Buddy Murphy, has been when Aleister was dealing with a fractured foot in Season 4. And I believe it was Andrade was able to kick out of it because of Black not being able to get the full power behind it on the first ever episode of Collision. That's the story, and we're sticking to it. There may or may not have been a behind-the-scenes argument between the founders of the channel about something there. As, oh my god!
And Z3, equal rights, equal fights. With that suplex there. And Z3, you can see him kind of falling. Oh, Well, I was going to say you could see Z3 kind of fall into the corner there and kind of it dawn on him like, what the hell did I get myself into? Obviously, you can't see his face or his facial expressions, but you got to imagine by the body language that's kind of what he's thinking there.
Oh, most certainly. Referee at the count of 4 here is Zelina Vega. Has Flammer by the back of the head. You can't win the titles off a count out. Referee at the count of 6. And thank God Zelina getting back in before the number that comes after.
Oh, Zelina does love us.
Now Flammer putting the boots to Zelina Vega. Lady Flammer taking her down. Flammer.
Stomping on the hand there, Zelina.
Oh, Zelina slides out of it, kicks out the leg. Grabs a hold of her now, and Zelina sending Flammer off the ropes. Goes for her.
And Flammer. Here we go. That rolling lariat she's made used to a great effect. Landing it on Zelina Vega and Aleister Black. All you see is tattoos coming on the screen there.
Aleister Black was not about to let this happen. Ever since Zelina Vega joined his side at SummerSlam, these two have been unstoppable. Oh, and Black is in. Aleister Black. Has a hold of Flammer now, near the midsection, kicks her. Big elbow, kicks her down, and runs through.
No, the thing about these mixed tag team matches is you want to feel bad for the women in these situations, in these kind of mismatch situations, but you really can't. They know what they're signing up for.
That they do as Black goes into a cover.
And Z3, like usual, almost got lost on the way to break that up. And a Black mass, and if he wasn't lost before, he really is now.
And a diving stomp, but Z3's not legal.
Oh, and Flammer out of the way there.
Flammer's got Black down. Flammer, Dragon Sleeper.
You gotta be kidding me. Is Black gonna tap out?
This matchup suddenly reaching a boiling point here, Kay. It feels like the scales are tipping, and we don't know where they're gonna land.
German suplex right on the S.
Flammer with the dive.
And Flammer, you can see Flammer, there's a lot of urgency here. She's trying to just hit as many big moves as she can on Aleister Black, and she knows she has to, because if she gives him any space, that Black mask could land, as Z3 found out. He ran into it he ran into it when I was talking. He got hit with it mid-sentence.
Flammer now knocking back Aleister Black. Back into the count of 7. Black back in at 8. Down goes Zelina Vega.
I guess Aleister doesn't love us as much as Zelina does. Let it get to that. Let that number combination happen there.
God, Aleister with that kick into the midsection. Aleister Black. Moonsault.
And Aleister Black. Yep. And Brainbuster.
Brainbuster to Flammer.
And a cover. 1, 2, kick out by Flammer.
Aleister's got her down. Goes for the stomp. Flammer rushes in. Tags Z3. Z3 counters it.
He almost ran into another. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. There's no shot. 1, 2. My heart about stopped there.
I felt it skip a beat myself. Both my hearts skipped a beat there for a moment. As now, Time Lords have 2 hearts for those that don't know. As Aleister Black goes for the forearm. On to Z3. Pulls him in. Lifts him up. Has him. Z3.
Z3 escapes out the back door there. Big shot block to the knee. Hard to be able to play. Oh, you gotta be kidding me here. You gotta be kidding me. No way. No way. 1, 2. Oh my God. You saw that. That's a move that beat Javon. And I guess so nice he's gonna do it twice. 2.
Oh, God.
At this point, I can't tell if I'm rooting for I can't tell if I'm rooting for Z3 at this point. I really don't know.
Blue.
He's an idiot, but he's
bomb.
He's a dumbass, but he's our dumbass.
And Z3, he's feeling the energy. Drunk man's kick.
Atlanta is rocking. You got to be kidding me here.
That's the 3rd time he's connected one to Aleister Black. He is feeling it. Atlanta's feeling it. One more time.
You got to be kidding me. Cover.
1, 2. No fucking way.
My God. They fucking did it.
It actually happened.
Zander number 3 ends the other side of the other end of the coin, so to speak. You got Z5 with the greatest streak in ZanderMania history, the 5-0. And you got Zander number 3 with the worst streak in ZanderMania history of 0-5. It is now 1-5. He's finally done it.
And what a match as well. And somehow, some way, Zander number 3 is now one of only, I believe, 8 people to have ever pinned Aleister Black.
An absolute war between these two teams. Both men, both women went absolutely insane in this match. The crowd was absolutely nuclear for this match. It was to the point where, despite him being an idiot, the crowd wanted to see Z3 and Flammer pull it off.
And they did it. They went and did it. Flammer taking both titles and holding them high. Z3 and Flammer have done it. They are the AAA Mixed Tag Team Champions.
You know what, Doc? He's a dumbass. He really is. But fuck it, he's our dumbass. He's our friend. Z3, big ups to you, man. You did it. You earned this.
Absolutely did. And look at that side of Zander number 3 holding gold. I'm going to go take a long break in the back. Next time I see you all, it'll be time for my match. K, best of luck, because Jacques Maverick's on comms up next.
Yeah, don't get your ass kicked later.
Fuck you. All right, folks, MDZ back again as we head into our trios matchup for the LS11 trios title. We've got a special guest here to give his prediction on the match. Please welcome Pedro Pascal. You know, this is a really interesting match because when you look at it, you've got NRW, and the thing about them is they've been together for a few years now, but the Bullet Club Young Guns, they are young guys, and they've been champions for a little while now. NRW has been explosive, and the thing about them, and you should know this too, the thing about them is, can they really trust each other? So you've got a team that has more experience as a team but is combustible against a team that's young and hungry. And wrestling is a lot like the business I work in, where when you're young and hungry, you find a way to take down the old dogs, and I think that is what the Young Guns do momentarily.
Alrighty, folks, we are here back on ZanderMania 10, and we have an incredible match coming up here for the LS11 Universe Trios Championships, and I am joined by a very special guest sitting here with me on commentary.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and those beyond the binary. This is the Light of the North, Zajac Maverick, the greatest commentator to ever do it. I had the privilege of sitting here with KJ Elliott for LAW last week, and I had such a good time here in the LS11 universe that I delayed my return trip to being off the grid in the Baja to be here for the 10th ever ZanderMania. I've been taking the week to catch up on the product, and I gotta tell ya, a 6-man tag match like this wasn't terribly common when I was in my heyday in the 80s and the 90s, and championships for the sort was certainly unheard of, but these cats right here, Adrian Nova, the superstar, the shooting star Adrian Nova, the King Colton Scribner, and the wild card Shinobi, NRW, bring something unique to this table, K, I gotta tell ya.
Oh, absolutely! All three of these guys are incredible athletes. And Jacques, I'm glad that I'm glad that your experience with me was able to keep you from going back to the Baja for a little bit and enjoy this with us, because we're in for a treat here, because these two teams are probably are the best trios right now going in LS11, and this is a team that despite their affiliations and despite their nefarious actions, you cannot deny the talent that this team has in Ace Austin and the Guns Austin and Colton.
Oh, certainly, the young guns. Now, Austin and Colton, I knew their father, Billy, very well in the days of the Monday Night Wars when I was good old JM Zajac Maverick sitting ringside each and every week for Monday Night Raw, getting to see everything going on. Of course, WCW managed to poach the great box office Brady Baxter to do comms for them, so I had to work with many other commentators at the time, but Billy Gunn was no joke, and I know what kind of trainer he is, so I know his sons here are no joke as well, and this kid, Ace Austin, leading these young guns, I gotta tell ya, if you've ever seen a future world champion, it's that kid right there.
Yeah, it's a very interesting dynamic between as a big kick there by Ace as a big spin kick there. But it's an interesting dynamic between the three, because they all kind of have three very different personalities, despite two of them being brothers. You got Colton, who's kind of the straight man of the three. Then you got Ace, who's kind of the cocky young, the cocky hot shot. And then you got Austin, who's kind of the wild card. He's kind of he's kind of the one that everybody goes, "What the hell is wrong with that guy?" And then on the other side of things, you got NRW, all very kind of like-minded personalities, but also all three of them are different in their own way, which makes them an incredible team.
Oh, certainly they are. You got a pair of cousins in Adrian Nova and Shinobi. Nova, also the cousin of this kid that's really impressed me as of late over in the WWF. Javon Evans, I believe his name is.
Yeah, it's a so yeah, I'll have to talk to you about that name a little later. But anyways, yeah, no, he's the cousin of the final ever NXT champion Javon Evans. And then you also got Colton in here, who he kind of he was in a group he was affiliated with a group that wasn't or isn't very fondly looked upon. He's the last survivor, I believe, of that said group, and he's really been trying to, he's a former world champion. All three of these men are in NRW. Actually, all held it on the same night. And they're all looking to get back to that glory, but tonight they're locked in on the Trios Championship, looking to become the first LS11 Originals to become Trios champions.
And that's a term I've learned a lot about as of late since I returned to commentary this year. The LS11 Originals, this group of cats that have coming from the LS11 universe, not getting their start in the WWF or TNA or anywhere else, instead starting up in, I believe it's called the LS11 Wrestling Entertainment, LSWE. and Los Angeles Wrestling, where I was just the other day. So seeing cats like this, like NRW and like yourself, getting to be LS11 originals on this stage, it's an interesting label to see given to stars, but they wear it with pride. Some people might take that label as a bad thing and say, just call me a wrestler, don't put a label on it. But it seems that the LS11 originals own that label and wear it with pride.
Yeah, you know, it's a thing where it was kind of a big cross body there, coming in there for Austin Gunn, and he's laying in shots, but it's a label that was originally considered derogatory within the LS11 universe. Almost you're not good enough to be, on the big show. You got stuck in your own purgatory. But there came a point where we kind of just owned it and said, we are what we are. We own who we are, and it's something that's made, I think, this brand with as a sliced bread there, kick out by Austin as Colton comes in to break it up just for insurance. But it's a situation where we own it and we've been better for it, because now we've been putting on these incredible shows. We've had as a big twisting shooting star press as Shinobi comes in to save his cousin Adrian Nova, but we've become better for it, because now we're putting on some great shows. Scorched Earth was incredible. We had the incredible Working for the Weekend in honor of the late great Ray Wood, and then you got ZanderMania going on, which has so far been an incredible show.
Been a great 2-night event. I was invited. I was backstage with some old friends watching last night's edition of ZanderMania 10 as well, for the ARW side of things, where we saw incredible stories being told there. We saw a great underdog story, something that I would have loved to have called in my heyday, but feel I couldn't have done it justice in the year 2026, with Little Mac finally becoming the ARW World Champion. But Adrian Nova with a blockbuster hit, call it 1987 in Terminator, because that's a blockbuster right there.
Yeah, and it's kind of one of those situations where I also do believe I got Nova and Shinobi mixed up there. Nova has a new hairstyle, so I think that's where I kind of got mixed up. But yeah, and you got to know that was a shot at Ace Austin, who uses a blockbuster like that. He calls the fold, so that was a little bit of a dig at him there.
Colton Scribner has entered the mix for the first time. Avoids that super kick like billionaires avoid their taxes, which is a massive problem in this country, as Scribner picking up Austin Gunn.
Yeah, Colton Scribner, and he's been really impressing. He's since the beginning of the year, since coming back to LAW. He's very much impressed, and I don't know exactly what happened there. I think Colton's kind of slunk down, and Austin went for a big move there, but he tags in his brother Colton, and now it's a battle of the Coltons here.
It's a very rare situation to have such a thing like this happening inside of a ring.
And a double arm neck breaker there. And Colton taking a swing there at Austin Gunn. And Colton's lucky that this is a situation where he's in his own corner and not stuck in between, the Bullet Club Young Guns corner.
Well, that's what we call the commentator's curse in this business right there, Kay.
Yeah, I've been learning that since I started doing this as a huge flipping DDT there, and Shinobi was not leaving that to chance.
Well, a counter for counter here between the Coltons. It's like a great debate. You always gotta have a counter for anything your opponent can hit you with coming in there. You always got to be ready to get punched in the face, and referee
No.
doesn't see it, so it didn't happen.
Apparently, you also got to be ready to get punched in the dick while you're at it. Blatant. As a Michinoku driver, they're landing from Colton there, and a big super kick. These teams just throwing it all out there here on the Zander stage of them all.
So it would seem, as a tag is made and Ace Austin comes back into the fold, and shades of some of the great tag teams of all time with that one there.
That was a 3D, or should we call it the BC, I guess. As Ace Austin now setting up.
Whoa!
And he sends Ace now into the corner, and I believe Nova got a shot in on the back of the neck there of Ace Austin as he came in.
And right now it's a 3-on-1 mugging of Ace Austin in the corner. And look at this from Nova and Colton.
Another shout out to a great tag team in history, the New Day there with the Midnight Hour.
And I believe he calls this the Nova Shot.
And a tag to Colton here.
Colton Scribner.
And a stunner. And you mentioned the 3-on-1 mugging in the corner. You know what? It couldn't have happened to a nicer guy, because the Bullet Club have been doing that since they formed and gotten to full power like they are now. So you know what? Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. As a big double stomp there to finish off the trifecta, and a 3 NRW have done it. NRW are the first LS11 originals to become the LS11 Universe Trios Champions.
An incredible win there. History being made. And from the notes I've taken on ZanderMania as well, this is a huge moment for Shinobi, as he was the only member of NRW not to have this big defining ZanderMania match or moment like this, to score the win like this, and he has finally done so. He is the reason for the NRW, an acronym we still need to learn the meaning of, and we need to get to the bottom of this. How can we trust them to be champions if they aren't transparent with us on their motives? That's why we need to abolish super PACs and corporate sponsors for politicians as well.
Yeah. Anyways, the NRW boys pulling off a massive victory over one of the most dominant factions in LS11. In fact, the most dominant faction in LS11 history, as Shinobi landed that stomp after a Nova shot and the stunner, and he got it on Ace Austin. Your winners and new LS11 Universe Trios Champions, Shinobi, Colton Scribner, Adrian Nova, NRW.
Well, a huge win there for them. I will be taking my leave for a moment. I will be back later tonight to be on commentary for the boxing match.
And coming up next, we honor a great man. Up next is the Bo Memorial Battle Royal.
Yo, am I seeing LeBron James? Brewski, what up, man? You got the invite to ZanderMania too. I did. You know, I've been looking around. There's a lot of people back here. Yeah, you know, I look around, and I got in the ring once a couple of months ago. Man, I gotta ask, seeing all this make you get that itch to get your hands dirty in the ring? Oh, hell no, man. Absolutely not. See some of the guys running around back here? Dude, there's a girl back here who steals people's souls. I wouldn't be caught dead doing something like entering the hardcore scramble. All right, everybody. Hello. It's me. It's that MDZ Mania. Del Zander back on the calls tonight, getting to join my guy KJ Elliott out here. And folks, it is time for the 8th annual Bow Memorial Battle Royal.
Yeah, what is up, MDZ? I am excited to be with you. You are my third partner tonight. It's incredible to work with all you guys on comms and really hone my skills. And this is a match that really, like the Nanny earlier, means a lot to me. Just honoring people from our past and honoring people who paved the way for us and made us who we are. And out first, we have a man who has been around since pretty much the beginning. A very close friend of the channel. You got JJ Gyllenhaal coming out here.
Most certainly, he's been here since the beginning. He and Zander and Ray were close at the start of all of this. I would be remiss if I didn't mention this match is brought to you by Hey Buddy, Hey Bo, Zander's first ever book that was published last September on Bo's birthday and anniversary of him passing. You can find it on Amazon worldwide, written by Zander Carver. You can just search his name or the title. But the winner of the Bow Memorial Battle Royal gets a guaranteed shot at either the LSWF Internet or United States titles at the upcoming show, whether that be the after party tomorrow or the first special upon our return, which will be announced at a later date. I want to take you all, as we're bringing out the entries here, through the history of the Bow Memorial Battle Royal. It started in 2019 before Bo's passing. It was the Stan Lee Memorial Battle Royal, and Spider-Man won it that year. But at ZanderMania 4 in 2020, it was rebranded the Bow Memorial Battle Royal. Spider-Man would go back-to-back winning it there. This is what was still an ARW. At ZanderMania Goes Hollywood in 2021, ZanderMania 5, it was won by Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was his ZanderMania debut. ZanderMania 6, the final ARW ZanderMania at the time, it was won by Tony Stark, Iron Man. At ZanderMania 7, it was won by an ungrateful asshole that we don't talk about. At the first LSWF ZanderMania in...
Don't forget he beat the Little Mermaid. Don't forget he beat the Little Mermaid assassin and the Rainmaker.
He will never let you forget it. In 2024, I admittedly am blanking on who won it 2 years ago, but someone will update that in the chat, I'm sure. And last year it was won by El Mata. As look at the size, not to bury the lead, look at the size of this guy. Tanvir Badal, the relentless Tanvir Badal, is back, and he is a former internet champion in his own right.
Bury the lead. This guy is the fucking lead.
Absolutely.
I had one of the most insane runs in the Scorched Earth Rumble this past year, where I just kept running in to monsters like Tanvir Badal, like Zajac, like the Giant Orion, and somehow came out of it on the better end. But I'm not sure about that because I still feel like I'm feeling it from Tanvir.
Absolutely understandable. As out next, in fact, you know what? I believe he might have been who won the 2024 Bow Memorial. Zach Parker making his way down to the ring.
Yeah, Zach Parker, formerly known.
I remember who it was now. It was Sergio Wolf, a forgotten member of the LSWF roster. Never did anything wrong. He was just a forgotten member of the roster.
Yeah. Anyway, Zach Parker, formerly known as Z-Train, coming out here, and he has a little bit more of a back in the day he was kind of the young pretty boy. He has a little bit more of a grizzled look. He grew out his beard, kind of cut his hair over the last few years, and he's looking to really kind of finally make a full on name for himself. He's had a very tumultuous road in LS11 in the Indies in the past few years.
Most certainly. As out next, here is a man that, love it or hate it, Kay, you came into LS11 with in Lethal Lottery. He was your tag partner at one point in time, Flame Shadow, who has been having a rough go of things as of late.
Yeah, I think I lasted longer in the Scorched Earth Rumble than this guy's had ring time in the last few weeks. He's had a rough time.
Certainly he has. As Flame Shadow competing at his first ever ZanderMania in the Bow Memorial Battle Royal. This is a huge opportunity for him, as it is with everyone else that is in this matchup here tonight. As who is coming out next?
Who's this?
Hold on. Oh my god, he's back with the milk.
I guess he's looking to repeat. I guess he couldn't stay gone for too long. El Mata is back, the winner of last year's Bow Memorial Battle Royal, looking to make another shock appearance and pull off the unthinkable again.
El Mata is back in LS11 universe, looking to go 2 for 2 on Bow Memorial Battle Royals. Nobody tells JT Jason.
Yeah, my bro JT. I apologize, man, for the whatever PTSD you're probably having right now. We didn't know about this either, so.
Right, and he's having a warm up for his match later tonight. Is JT? So hopefully no one tells him that El Mata has entered a Bow Memorial Battle Royal again. As out next, representing the Call League of Nations, who we've already seen lose the LAW World Title tonight. And you, Kay, will be getting a shot a little later tonight. In fact, in just a couple of matches here, you'll be having your last match on calls with us up next. Because you'll have to go get ready. In just 3 matches from now, you'll be challenging Liam Malone for the internet title. But Trey Terrace of the Klon is here looking to secure them a shot at one of those titles in case Eliza or Liam loses tonight.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a run-in with Mr. Terrace here in the Rumble. We made it to the Final Four together in the Rumble, and this guy's impressive. He hasn't really had much of a shot to do a whole lot on his own. He's been in a couple 8-man tags here, including back at Grand Spectacle last week. But this is a chance for him to show that he's not just a hanger-on for the Klon, that he is the that he is a valuable asset to the team.
Most certainly. Trey Terrace, he is an incredible competitor inside that ring. He's the only member of Klon to not be around championship so far. I suppose we count Nate's Hardborg title. I suppose.
Do we, though?
I don't know.
All right, who is out next here?
Well,
next, boy.
This is a tough competitor. A man that some say should have been the first U.S. champion of the new era, but his own hubris got the better of him when he hit the edge of darkness on Zander number 3. Z3 landed on top of Raj Dhesi as Heath Slater pulled JC Seraphim out of the ring, and neither of them realized what was going on.
Yeah, and JC Seraphim out here. Sorry to cut you off there, MDZ, but this man's been kind of in the ear. He's had a few confrontations with his old, I guess for lack of a better term, old friend Triton O'Fannin in the past few weeks, and trying to, he's been, recruited by the newly reminted Chaos, and he kind of just told Triton, basically, in layman's terms, told Triton to go fuck yourself.
Exactly. And honestly, after everything that's happened over the last year between the two, I can't entirely blame him. But we got one last entry in the Bow Memorial Battle Royal.
Wonder who is it? I'm hearing it's a return.
We got, look, I recognize this music. Oh man!
Wait a minute. We just saw his older brother last match.
Jace Scribner, the younger brother of Colton, the black sheep of the brothers, making his way to the ring. Jace is back.
The black sheep, Jace Scribner, is out here, and this is this is an incredible moment for Jace. Jace can come in and on his first night back in what a couple of years now, if I'm getting that correct, and earn himself a title shot in only his second match back.
Yeah, the last time we saw him was at ZanderMania, or no, it wasn't even ZanderMania. It was at Halftime Heat 2024. Himself, Colton, and their older cousin River losing the very short-lived LSWF Trios titles to the group that we don't speak about anymore. And oh man, we're just out of the gate. I don't even know if I heard a bell ring.
I know. I don't know about that. As Zach Parker getting Trey Terrace in the corner there with a couple of chops, and Zach Parker taking down Almada. He's not looking to have a shock situation where Almada came in and just kind of stole the win and then rode off in the sunset again.
Well, Almada, he'd love to do that. What a DDT there from Jace, taking down Trey Terrace and Tanvir Badal. This dude, I mean, you look at this ring, and it feels like Hydrogen Bomb versus 7 coughing babies.
Yeah, pretty much. Most of these guys in here, with I guess probably the exception of Trey Terrace, all very, more of the smaller, technical high flyer side of things. And then you got Tanvir Badal, who's just in there to beat people's asses.
Absolutely, as Almada dropping Trey Terrace. The first elimination is, I always say in a matchup like this, the first elimination is always the most important, as it sets the landscape for the match. It sets the tone of the match.
Flame Shadow teetering on the apron there.
Oh my god, he tried to hit a cutter and he just kind of bent across the body of Trey Terrace.
Yeah, Flame Shadow really hasn't had a whole lot of luck against the Klon in the last couple of months.
Yeah, cannot say he has now. As Tanvir Badal looking to get rid of last year's winner. Almada's gone. We're not going to see a repeat.
Yeah, if you just want to drop the milk off here, I'll take it.
Yeah, nobody let Tatum near the milk. If you know, you know.
No, those of us who know.
And what a gut check there. Taking down Zach Parker. An Anaconda Vise is in from J.J. Gyllenhaal right now. Trying to knock out J.C. Seraphim. And oh man, look at this. It's not quite a big truck situation. But Trey Terrace.
Trey Terrace.
Here.
Old two boots there. Just landed a huge swinging neck breaker from that dominator position on Tanvir Badal. And a DDT from Zach Parker, and Zach Parker now going to eliminate Flame Shadow.
Shadow trying to hang on here. Is he going to be able to? He does for now. Flame Shadow toughing it out for now.
Never forgetting the last time Flame Shadow was in a Battle Royal like there. I guess the second to last time, because he was in Scorched Earth. But the time before that, he was eliminated by a guy who died in his next appearance.
Damn. True.
A neck breaker there from J.J. Gyllenhaal. And a lot of these guys are really looking for their big breakout moment. You got, Jace, who kind of just disappeared a couple years ago. Zach Parker, who's kind of has Flame Shadow eliminated by JJ. But you got Jace, who was kind of unceremoniously, kind of got left in the cold. You got JJ Gyllenhaal, who's, he was originally called the #1 jobber and is looking to outgrow that nickname.
J.C. Seraphim, sorry to cut you off, Kate. J.C. Seraphim just lifted Tanvir Badal on his shoulders and dumped him out of the ring.
That's a huge elimination for JC. I guess on my point, JC looking for a big breakout win. He's been tabbed multiple times to be a big breakout star in LSWF and LAW, and just hasn't really gotten there yet. You got Zach Parker, who's looking to just kind of shed his past completely. And then you got Trey Terrace, who's looking to make a name for himself. He's the new kid on the block, so to speak, in this match right now.
Absolutely, and I got to tell you, Kay, at this point, with the 3 eliminations we've had, I would only say, and I would have included Tanvir Badal in this lineup. This feels like one of the most stacked Bow Memorials with the remaining men. It feels like a case of whoever wins it, fucking wins it.
100%. There's really, I guess Tanvir was really the only actual, the only favorite in this match. And he's gone now. I mean, I guess by default, JC's the favorite because he's the one who eliminated Tanvir.
Absolutely, and JJ Gyllenhaal is running wild right now as he nails a GTS on Zach Parker, the man who won the Shock Internet title win in the ladder match last year. And Zach Parker has no.
As JC has Trey Terrace up on top.
Oh my God, and, what a power slam.
Yeah, power slam from the middle rope there as Zach Parker stopping a mud hole in JC, but Jay Scrimner coming in and blasting him. And there goes Trey Terrace of the Klon, eliminated by JC Seraphim with 2 huge eliminations in this match.
Well, you also got the interesting dynamic with Jace and Zach, as they were two very impressionable kids. I feel like we'll say the name for the sake of conversation here. They were 2 impressionable kids that were manipulated and mistreated by the gang around the same time. Both of them looking to shed that skin with a win here tonight. JJ Gyllenhaal looking to get close. He's a man that also had a Shock Internet ladder match win back in 2012. Oh, there goes Jace.
Yeah. As Zach Parker. Oh, and Zach Parker. I think JC was able to kind of move his head there without slipping off the ropes, but Zach Parker went for the elimination, and JC was able to avoid it. What a final 3 we have. You have 3 guys who are really trying to shed labels that they were given very early on in their careers and haven't been able to quite do it. You got Zach Parker, was kind of always been known as the whipping boy of the gang. You got JC Seraphim, who was kind of considered the whipping boy of Chaos, the young boy of Chaos, and then you got JJ Gyllenhaal, who, like I said earlier, was called the #1 jobber by people who were originally an acquaintance with the channel. As JJ Gyllenhaal just eliminated Zach Parker.
Oh, wait a minute, JC, Edge of Chaos.
And JC Seraphim looking for that big moment. He's looking for that big breakout moment to justify saying fuck you to Triton when he was recruited. JJ Gyllenhaal just won the Bow Memorial Battle Royal.
JJ Gyllenhaal has done it.
And it's another it's another case where
you go first.
JC Seraphim, this is another case where I think his hubris kind of got him there. He had the match off the edge of Chaos, and then I think he just took a tad bit too long, and JJ was able to reverse it and eliminate him there.
That's pretty much exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, I think he just got a little too ahead of himself, celebrated a little too soon. Honestly, if you look at this, if he angled himself just a bit more another direction, Gyllenhaal was going over those ropes.
And JJ Gyllenhaal with a massive victory, and I guess there's a chance that I'm going to be meeting this man tomorrow on the after party, because I don't plan on losing to Liam Malone tonight. And if JJ chooses the internet title, it's old guard versus new guard, I guess. Or whenever he chooses to have his title shot, whether it's at our next special or whether it's tomorrow night on the after party.
Well, folks, up next, It is time to finally pay off the last year for Doc. Okay, sometimes things go a bit far. And I think this has gone far enough.
The fact that the fact that Doc was so petty that he could not just let go that he hates somebody's name, that he has resorted to flat out just bullying a kid in his mid-20s who's just really getting started in the wrestling business, and just dogging him on every show he commentates, which has been almost every show in LS11 at this point, at some point this year, is absolutely insane to me. And there's a reason I rag on him about it as much as I do. It's absolutely ridiculous.
It absolutely is. Jack fucking Cartwheel has made his way to the ring and competing in a singles match at ZanderMania for the first time since the first one. The Doctor is in the house.
Is it just me, or is he letting this beef with a kid in his mid-20s get to him a little bit? His beard's a little disheveled. He's a little grayer on the sides than usual.
It's been a stressful year for Doc.
Yeah, I know, because somebody continues to quadruple his workload. But that's no excuse to treat somebody the way that he is, and it's a case of, I'm not even sure he dislikes Cartwheel outside of just pettily disliking his name. I think Doc's letting his stress of just this whole year of everything that's been going on get to him, but that's still no excuse to be, and I'm just gonna come out and say it, be a complete dickhead the way he's been.
No, you're absolutely right. Doc has taken it way too far, as we've said many a times, and a few weeks ago, when Jack Cartwheel showed up on LAW, Doc got exactly what he asked for. Cartwheel got up in his face and told him, "You better stop saying all the stuff you're saying about me or I'm going to make you." And Cartwheel kept getting shoved over and over by Doc, who kept asking, "What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?" And eventually Cartwheel snapped back and hit Doc in the face. And that's where we're at now.
And these two circling each other. And Doc, are you kidding me, dude?
They went for it again. Cartwheel answered back. Cartwheel kicks him down.
Yeah, Cartwheel is justifiably sick of being bullied, for the lack of a better term. Doc has done nothing but shit talk this kid for months, almost a year now. And he hasn't let up. Any match he's in, he won't give him credit for his abilities. He says he's a bum. He says he, all this stuff. And then to cap it all off, what Doc said that I'm not going to repeat because it was that bad, back the press conference to Jack Cartwheel, was absolutely reprehensible. And quite frankly, I hope Jack Cartwheel beats Doc's ass and knocks some sense into the guy.
Absolutely. Look at this. A moonsault there from Jack Cartwheel to Doc. Doc getting the shoulders up. But don't discredit Doc as a competitor either. This is a guy that's put his career on the line multiple times in hopes of winning titles and has somehow pulled off the title win every time against all the odds. He's a former LSWF Internet Champion, two-time LSWF Tag Team Champion. And look at that dive from Cartwheel. Oh, boy.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Doc's a friend of mine. He's a mentor to me. He brought me in here. He brought me in here behind other people's backs. He saw a lot in me, so I know that Doc has that heart to see things in people. But this is a situation where, despite him being my friend, I can't hoop for him in this situation.
Oh, most certainly. He's 100% been in the wrong this entire situation with Cartwheel. What a clothesline there.
Jack Cartwheel now coming off the ropes here. Goes for a senton there. Goes for a flipping senton, and Doc with an STO there. That takedown.
Doc is firing back now. Is the Time Lord. Doc is normally a guy that doesn't want to get into fights. He's normally the more level-headed of all of us, but this last year has just taken a toll on him, as you've mentioned. He's gone from being the more mild-mannered and level-headed of the Zanders, of management and everything, to now he is at his wit's end, and we have been essentially seeing him mentally unravel before our eyes, and I feel like this is the culmination of all of it.
Jack Cartwheel there with a baseball slide and a huge olive. He crashes and burns. And you see Doc with that look on his face. I think he just mouthed to the crowd, this is who you guys cheer for?
And look at this, just puts his knee in the back and looks around. This is one of the few times, Doc's normally beloved by the fans, but this is one of the few times where they are booing him out of the arena tonight, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, he's being booed out of Atlanta. And Doc's now getting Jack Cartwheel back into the ring. And you see Doc repping the Union Jack on his gear here. Doc, a very proud Englishman, he's a very proud boy.
Oh, here we go. Doc and Cartwheel just throwing big shots at one another right now as well.
This is how you expected this match to end up, or at least I did, with them just throwing hands in the middle of the ring. Through this wrestling nonsense is what I say. Just punch each other in the face.
That slap from Cartwheel had some taste behind it.
Hey, you know what? If somebody's been talking shit about me for a year and then tells me that he's gonna do what he did tells me what he said at the press conference, yeah, I would have a little bit more mustard on my slaps too.
Landslide from Doc into a cover. 2 count.
And a kick out there by Jack Cartwheel.
And Doc with Cartwheel. Cartwheel though, Jack Cartwheel.
Jack Cartwheel.
Driver.
And a cover. 1, 2, kick out by Doc. Doc with a big kick to the head there.
Doc knocking him off his feet here, and Doc. Oh, Cartwheel pulling himself up in the corner now, and Doc.
Big kicks in the corner there, right into the ribs, and a backstabber there by Doc on Jack Cartwheel.
Massive backstabber to him, dumping him out of the ring now, and Doc slides under after him here, and Doc. Going up onto the announce table here, and Doc. Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no. Landslide through the announce table. And Doc just shot us a look like, this is what I'm doing to your guys' boy. He's not our boy, Doc. You need to understand this. He's not our boy, but you've taken this way too damn far.
Referee the count of 5 now. Doc. Wait a minute. Cartwheel. DDT.
Announced him. That was vicious, especially for a man of advanced age, to take a shot like that on the announce table.
Cartwheel. Corkscrews to the outside. Breaking the count as well.
And now he picks him up here.
Jack Cartwheel says, "You want to play ball, old man?"
This is a bad situation for both these men. And Doc taking another nasty bump on the outside there, falling backwards off of the announce table.
Cartwheel's got him on top of the table.
Okay, John, come on, man. He's over 1,000 years old. Come on, John. No, oh my God. And you hear one more time. The problem with that is both tables are already down.
But they can see one more big move. Wait a minute, Doc.
Why is Doc still moving?
I couldn't tell you. As he just shoves Cartwheel down.
And a big knee there, not quite the time rift.
Cartwheel down in the corner. Doc went for him, countered by Jack Cartwheel. Jack Cartwheel, Hurricane Rana.
And these two just gone at it. You gotta think Doc has respect now for Jack Cartwheel. He's giving him everything he can and more.
Absolutely. Jack Cartwheel just keeps taking big shot after big shot. And Doc.
Both men have gone through an announce. Yeah, both men have gone through an announce table. Both men have taken huge shots from the other one. They're both down. Doc's barely crawling himself to the corner now. Jack Cartwheel getting up without assistance. Big forearm in the corner there.
Wait a minute, what is this from Cartwheel? Look at this from Cartwheel. Leg drop across the head. Cartwheel looking under the ring. I think he's looking for like a bottle of water or something. You can see he's feeling a little gassed with this one. He's made all systems go since the start of the match. Hits him.
True shooting star. 1, 2. No. Doc barely getting the shoulder up. I was ready to call curtains on this one.
I was as well. As Doc with Cartwheel in the corner. No.
And another big 450 clothesline there, 450 lariat, and Jack Cartwheel couldn't find the distance on that springing splash. Doc was a little too far out. I think that your point about Doc being a little bit gassed because he's just gone, full speed ahead this entire match and trying to get to him. Jack, like you said, Jack's a little bit newer to the business. He's younger in the business. He hasn't really figured out how to maximize his gas tank yet as Doc. Now exposing the turnbuckle. This is stuff that you don't see Doc do very often.
No, it is not, but Doc is a man possessed right now.
A big kick. And I'm looking a little closer now at Jack, and I think he might have been busted open. Time rip. Lands on the money.
And Doc says, I won't lose to Jack fucking Cartwheel.
On the money. Another one. What?
Cartwheel kicked out at 1.
Yeah. Doc, let me ask you, are you a fucking believer now? You just hit 2 of your finishers on the man and he kicked out at 1.
And Jack Cartwheel, he's busted Doc open now, Kay.
Drop kick in the corner by Jack Cartwheel.
Jack Cartwheel with a cartwheel.
In the corner.
Look at
big leg drop.
Kay.
Come on, Jack, you got this. Prove that bullies never win in the end.
Driver.
Listen, old man, this is my time. Phoenix Splash. 1, 2, Jack Cartwheel has defeated the Doctor at ZanderMania.
And tonight, Jack fucking Cartwheel just became Jack fucking Cartwheel.
And you heard when he went up to the top before he landed the Phoenix Splash, he told Doc, he looked down at Doc and said, "Listen, old man, this is my time." And you know what? He proved it. Jack Cartwheel has been bullied for months, for almost a year now, with very little retribution, with very little comeuppance for Doc, other than the LAW assault where he finally snapped. He hasn't said anything. He's let it go. He's let it blow by. Tonight, he left it all out in the ring, and credit to the Doctor where it is due. Doc left it all out in the ring, too. These two beat the absolute hell out of each other, but in the end, Jack Cartwheel just wanted it that more, and now I hope to God, for as long as I live, I never have to hear the disgusted tone in the voice of Doc when this man comes out, because Jack Cartwheel proved that this is his time, that he is up next.
Most certainly, Kay. Most certainly. Jack Cartwheel with the... Hold on. Doc just stormed over here to ringside and he's got a microphone. Hold on a minute. Cut the music. Cut the music. Oh God, what's Doc doing?
Doc, leave well enough alone.
"9 months. That's how long I've ragged on you. For 9 months, you were Jack fucking Cartwheel. Tonight, you were Jack fucking Cartwheel. Kid, best of luck in WCW. I'm rooting for you." Hit his fucking music. What a turn of events there.
So we got some big stuff happening. First off, Doc actually showed respect to this dude after 9 months of ragging on him. And we just found out that Jack Cartwheel is officially a member of the WCW roster.
All right, well, on to the next match, I suppose.
I'll catch you guys in a little bit.
You know, I'm hearing a lot of talk from people saying that with Rick's loss tonight, the Claw might be down for the count. Someone's got to bring it back. And all night I've been trying to think about if there's an answer for who's going to bring it back. And I wasn't sure. But Liam, yeah, I'm thinking you're bringing it back. Did that actually just happen?
All right, folks. Well, KJ Elliott's headed off commentary. Go prepare for his internet title match. So I've got a very special guest joining me here for the LAW United States Championship on its final night before it becomes the LSWF US title again.
Hello, everybody. My name is Kickar from the Call League of Nations, more specifically.
And I'm Chad Andrews, commentator extraordinaire.
I might have left the door a little bit open.
You can't.
Because me and Chad, how you doing, Chad?
You know what? I'm doing great because you can't have a ZanderMania without Chad Andrews at it now.
We had 10 before this, just fine.
You didn't have the. Oh, well.
Well, there is the challenger for the LAW United States Championship, Elizabeth Belle.
I see I'm coming at a good time because I have kept up with the product. And yeah, this is an expected attire.
Well, if I had a nickel for every time Elizabeth Belle's walked into ZanderMania cosplaying Emma Frost, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
This
I
match,
was going to feel really stupid.
this match has been building for a while, but go ahead, kid.
She's done. Did she do more of like the White Queen aesthetic?
Back at ZanderMania 8, she did the White Queen aesthetic. Yes, that was the night she revealed her true colors as the Empress, Elizabeth Blackstone, for a while.
No.
Oh boy,
Well,
this is going to be tough.
Well, this is my boss, so I guess I kind of have to lock in here.
This is technically my niece.
And of course, was this coordinated or what? What is going on here? Crim has decided that she wants to do a Luna Snow outfit.
Well, Snow meets Frost with this one, it would seem.
How fitting,
Oh, no.
especially with the fact that even in universe, Luna Snow and Emma Frost have a bit of a rivalry.
But speaking of that, this has been building for quite a while. Dare I say, even like in the first few episodes of LAW's initial return.
Absolutely, Crim, Rick, and Liam, the initial invaders for the Call League of Nations, showed up in LAW. And everyone was saying about Crim for a long time, yeah, she's probably the toughest woman in LAW. But that's because Elizabeth Belle's over in TNA. But then vice versa, everyone said, yeah, Elizabeth Belle's the best woman in TNA. But Crim Rocker's over in LAW. And on the road to Scorched Earth Rumble, we finally saw them come face to face for the first time. Advantage went to Crim when she eliminated Eliza from the Scorched Earth Rumble. Eliza got the win in a 4-on-4 tag match when it was the Zantastic 4 versus the Klon a few nights later. These two have been trading big moments, but the biggest Mind Games moment certainly came a few weeks ago on LAW when Eliza told Crim, I've dealt with girls like you before. There's nothing you can do to get in my head. And Crim just took a fistful of Eliza's curly hair, pulled her in, and just planted her lips on Eliza's.
Crim for you.
Hit her with the facial reconstruction and just leaned over and said, caught you off guard.
Crim's glad that Crystal's as accepting as she is.
Well, I think it's more of Crystal Evers understanding that it's mind games.
Question mark. Oh, good heavens. Oh.
Big clothesline there out of the gate by Crim.
Immediate start. Another no.
Elizabeth Belle with a German suplex.
Here I was thinking these two were going to have an immediate stare down. They just want to go ahead and go in. There's nothing pretty about that start.
Well, there's been plenty of staring. There's been plenty of, back and forth for months on end, Chad. It's about time these two decided there's no room for lockup. Yeah. No more lovingly or hatefully staring into each other's eyes. It's time to fight. This is about the LAW United States Championship.
I was I like how you had to add the or in there in the middle of the sentence. Good Lord.
Well, I don't know how these two feel about each other. This is a lot of like toxic yaoi, toxic Yuri.
It's toxic Yuri, but either way.
Oh my God! And here they go.
Okay. Guys, the match just started.
Oh Lord!
It looks like Crim got the advantage there.
It doesn't matter to them that the match just started, folks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
going right for each other.
Crim may be my boss, but I mean I'm not gonna sit here and play favorites. What I am gonna do is look at the facts, and the fact is that both these two big double
spinebuster.
Cover. No, not even a one. But I'm gonna look at the facts here because that's always been the kind of person I am, and whether people like it or not sure what that was, but whether people like it or not, that's just what I'm gonna do. And as the fact is that what everyone has said is completely true. Oh my God! Holy shit! Holy shit! Into the cover.
Hooks the leg here.
Referee kind of out of position. No.
That cost Elizabeth Belle with the referee being out of position.
Precious time being left out there, but the truth is that Crim has been the most. Oh shit!
Oh, no.
Reverse card. Reverse card into the pin. One. Both of these two kicking out of their big moves at two of their biggest moves at one, or this. Holy goodness.
right out of the gate with these two.
Oh, facial reconstruction? No.
These two have just
But
had
either
each
way-
other's numbers so far with counters in this one.
It's like they know each other. Which, I mean, yeah, it's not easy. It's not hard to go back and, watch up on these old matches and study up. I think the thing that gives Crim a slight edge is that Elizabeth Belle has much more to look over, over multiple years. And I mean, and that could also be said for Crim, but it's like Crim has changed so drastically compared to Eliza in all these years.
I mean,
Almost
Grim
certainly
Rocker's
the most that's
got-
really changed about Eliza over the years is her name went from Elizabeth Belle to Eliza Blackstone back to Elizabeth Belle. About as fast
Crim
as
have-
the about as fast
Crim
as
went on
Northern
a,
Force could get it done.
That is true. Crim went on a journey of, I mean, the best way I could say it is self-reflection, but this is facial recon. No!
For whom the
Whoa!
bell tolls!
From the bell toll!
Cover!
One, two! No.
No!
See, I almost got confused there. They do the same move.
I just got to say one thing. Both of these ladies coming off some big matches as of late.
Oh,
We saw both of them at the Grand Spectacle in Japan, where Elizabeth Belle unleashed the punk rock princess. I believe.
Yeah.
It was,
the punk rock poison.
yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, you'll have to
Right there.
excuse. You'll have to excuse the memory. It's quite
Fine.
like a
Not
goldfish,
broken.
but punk rock poison and ended up defeating Rhea Ripley. Whereas when the Claw fought Bullet Club, they unfortunately were the ones who took the
But-
L in that
Whoa,
affair.
but something notable to say about that is that Crim didn't take the pin.
Of course, but also not only that, Crim recently had a huge her biggest opportunity in a long, I think of in her whole career, honestly, when she faced off against Charles Dante Dillinger and Jackie Ross at VGW Penning at the Discord for the Next Gen title, making her the
much as I-
first
Wait, oh my God!
woman, making her the first
my
woman
God!
to fight for that title. Cover 1, 2.
Oh, no! Oh my God! Just out of nowhere like that? What do you mean?
Okay,
Well, when
CM
Crim
Punk
first
on
got here, that was how she was winning her matches.
Oh,
high. The fuck?
okay.
Pop off.
Oh, reverse card dog. Oh, but yeah, it was at VGW for the that Status's show for the Next Gen title. Unfortunately, coming up just short. But again, did take the pin. A lot of Crim's losses recently have not been her somehow avoiding the untimely loss. Doesn't change it from the record. But it's, go back with these elbows again. Oh!
It just seems like recently, even though she hasn't been pinned, Crim has not quite been able to get to the next step in her career, but perhaps becoming the first ever LSWF United States champion will be another step in the right direction, another notch in the belt. Suicide dive there.
The thing is, as far as this is concerned, I'm speaking from a perspective where I've known and worked with Crim for for a good amount of my time. What is
Oh! Into the LED freaking turnbuckle.
now? And obviously, my knowledge around these parts is a bit loose, but that doesn't change the fact that in this situation, Crim in this specific area, Crim is in. The fact that Crim has so fastly become comparable to Elizabeth Belle is interesting. Oh well, that's a message.
These two very much have a lot in
going
common,
to the
but
top
also
rope.
Top rope.
these two have a lot in common. It's kind of scary. Oh,
It's extremely scary, but it's just like how fast Crim ended up in these conversations with someone like Elizabeth Belle. It's impressive, really.
honestly, that you can
Whoa!
Star power!
Oh! She got it! Cover!
Come on! Whoa! Oh,
No! That's kind of been the story for the whole clan here in LS11. They all kind of came in and took charge.
no!
Oh, SCF!
Locked in, practically middle of the ring. Like, oh my Jesus.
God, and she is right. That is damn near a bulldog choke in the form of an STF.
And that's how back at Bound for Glory, she tapped out Shayna Baszler to become the TNA Knockouts champion
the
a few months
title.
ago.
That's right, and she is just wrenching.
That takes a lot, considering Shayna Baszler is a submission specialist.
This form of choke, you know, with the extensive background that I have, really taking the work right out of you. Not to mention, also works the back because you're bending the legs forward. Oh, but Crim gets out of it. It's very
And not only
surprising.
that, when she was leaning back, Elizabeth Belle was putting all of her weight down, dragging Crim down, contorting her, choking her, cutting off the circulation,
just the back,
cutting off the airflow.
They all worry about the airflow, but the back is no. Oh no, he's been doing this recently.
Oh! I thought she hated Tiffany Stratton.
1, 2. Well, no, that's not Tiffany Stratton. Apparently, that's the the rock and roll.
Yeah, the Crim, Rock, and Roller.
Yeah, the rock and roller. Yep. Oh,
She's gonna go to
oh,
again.
oh!
Face full of concrete.
Stop, please don't. Guys, I'm begging. My first night here, and I had to help them build the arena. Please don't.
Oh no!
Please don't do this to me.
Don't worry, we got Fix It Felix and Bob the Builder and Emmett on standby.
They're gonna do it to me. They're gonna. Oh no!
Guys, you might want to get on standby for that commentary table.
No!
I do.
Crim tried to get out of the way. Jesus!
Both down. I think they both took the worst of that one, you guys.
Oh my God!
I don't know how smart that was on Eliza Belle's.
And look who's getting up first. This crazy bitch.
I think maybe Eliza hit the table wrong. Maybe Crim was able to. You saw Crim move. Maybe Eliza hit her head on the table.
Crim is an uncomfortably resilient person, so it's not really second nature, but it is not impossible. Reverse card.
Another reverse card by Crim Rocker, and this could be the end. Like I said, Eliza might have taken some big head damage there, and now
She
Crim
goes.
has got to be thinking facial
reconstruction.
That might just
Middle
do
of the
it here.
ring.
2, 3. No! Elizabeth Belle.
Oh no!
Kicking out.
A move you've got to be concerned about with Crim is the death in progress as well. That's another one we have not talked about yet. Oh!
She only really pulls that out for big. I think only one person's ever kicked out of that.
Only one person has ever kicked out of the one-winged angel, and it was damn Cronin Cash. So that's the one thing you've always got to watch out for, especially when Crim believes she wants to end the match, but Eliza's not going down so easy. Oh, well.
Caught her there.
Oh.
Big time scoop slam there. And now
Well, a lot of stuff may have changed, but Crim's strength is not one.
I believe she gets that from her father.
Yeah, no kidding.
And very
Or maybe
smart
Lodestar trained her in the arts of ant-like strength.
That is also possible.
Or maybe it's a combination of both. No, moonsault missed.
That is also very possible.
Like hell no, going for another elbow. No, missed. Oh, into the ropes, grazing.
Suplex.
I don't know if you noticed what I did. Barely grazing the ropes. Oh!
Damn near hitting the turnbuckle pad at the bottom rope there.
Crim to the top rope now. What is this?
Crim is an expert when it comes to high flying, and there's a showstopper elbow.
Crim is as much of a journeywoman wrestler as you can get. Big body splash.
You can be a journeyman or journeywoman or a... Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Oh, no. I was going to say, Rocker thought she had her right where she wanted her.
Oh!
Big time drop kick there.
I was about to say,
oh, God bless!
The whiplash!
Oh! These two guys, we're not in Japan anymore. You could calm down.
Goodness gracious.
Did we forget the memo or something? Come on, seriously.
You're getting out of the way of that. Eliza
Oh,
swinging
forearm,
already.
no.
We're in Atlanta, gosh darn it.
Honorary Japan for the night. Oh, no. Once again, the reverse call.
Third
How
time
many-
might be the charm.
How many of these? Might as well +4 it. I don't know.
Crim putting up
And
Eliza
Eliza
high.
Oh,
Eliza, wait a minute.
Eliza,
Wait a minute.
counter.
Any more?
Got her!
They're both down. Sloping into the pin.
They got nothing
One,
left!
two.
Maybe
No.
they do!
No.
Maybe they do!
Guys, why aren't we chanting fight forever? Come on. We've
Because
done
that
it for
game
other
sucks.
matches here tonight. I know we have. Oh,
Because that game sucks.
well, yeah, you're right. But you know what
You
doesn't
see
suck?
The welts and the bruises forming on these
Oh.
two women. They have been
They are-
going just non-stop.
They are slugging it out. This is what the LAW and the LSWF United States Championships mean to these
Oh.
two.
Oh. Oh.
Call the title what the title could be called whatever.
Oh.
It's about that title. Don't matter what it's
It's
called.
about the talent. It's about pride as well. That's another thing. Both of these women feel like they have something to prove, if not to everyone else, to one another.
Eliza with a bit of trash talk. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. What is
Eliza
this?
now.
Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight?
Oh my God.
What the?
Wait.
Just
Oh.
kiss on Crim's lips.
Oh.
Just gave her a big old smooch.
How incredibly apropos Crim's day for whom the bell tolls.
And Eliza.
That's as clear as you can get.
Just mouth to Crim. I kissed a girl and I liked it.
Whippy ball.
Oh,
That's gotta
Back.
do it.
down. For who? It's always for whom the bell tolls, and time marches on.
We have a new LAW United States champion, but the first ever, or of this new era, of course, LSWF United States champion. It's the
Jesus
Punk Rock
Christ,
Princess.
what a match!
Good
What?
luck to everyone having to follow that one. Because these
Good luck
ladies
to
just
everyone
tore the
else on
house
this
down.
card. I believe in you, but that may be the best women's match of the night.
We just saw these two beat the hell out of each other, showing how much this title means to them. But also, of course, like Chad said, it's about pride. It's about drive. It's about power.
This was the Clon's best versus LSWF's best, and we got a show.
They showed why they are the best. Bluntly put.
And here is this.
That big old smooch.
She
Hey, I'll
had
say-
it one there, but she decided she just had one more exclamation point to put on all of this for Crim.
That was the one last thing to say about it before ultimately reminding everyone just who the hell Elizabeth Belle is.
Been a
Elizabeth
tumultuous year
Belle.
for her since everything that happened with Jade last year, with Blackstone, with Kasey, with Shayna, and everyone else. But your winner and new
Ooh.
LSWF United States Champion, the Showstopper, Elizabeth Belle. Lawn is down another title.
I mean, that's got to be a big hit, but I mean, this is, wow, what am I supposed to say about that? Huh.
Elizabeth Belle leaves another ZanderMania with gold around her waist.
We got more coming up next here at ZanderMania 10. All right, folks, back down here at ringside, we have got another Singles Championship on the line, because up next, we have got the LAW, about to be the LSWF Internet Championship that is going to be on the line. The title with arguably the strangest history in the history of the LS11 originals.
Thank God I got a break after that so I could get a drink. Oh! Oh!
Oh, okay.
Well, here is the challenger, the untouchable Desperado, KJ Elliott. And you can hear the music play and send in a direct shot to the outsider with that one.
Well, this is one of, if not the wrestling themes out there.
My personal favorite CM Punk theme.
I can agree with that answer, but this song also speaks. This song can also overall speak with how these two have been consistently at each other's throat, featuring Flame Shadow for some reason, but that's neither here nor there.
Who the hell is Flame Shadow?
Silhouette.
Yeah, that's what I. Oh yeah, that's what I remember him as.
Speaking of, Jacques Maverick will be on commentary up next after this matchup, giving me a little bit of a break. We got him back from the Baja.
Oh dear.
Oh, wonderful.
But on the other side of the ring
is this guy. No.
What is this?
Oh, that's not what I thought. It appears Liam is coming out to a Travis Scott song, but noticeably not sung by Travis Scott.
No, this seems to be the Hatsune Miku version of Fiend.
Version? She's up there in the fucking rafters. I see her.
She's doing a live performance. We can't see her up there, but
Liam paid money for this. They paid money for this.
Where did Liam get money for this?
Where'd they get money?
I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku.
Whatever. I'm gonna fucking block the song out of my head. Liam is also a part of what everybody else in this fucking fandom is dubbed the three-headed dragon of the Colleague of Nations, alongside the previously losing Crim and Rick. So Liam's got to make sure that this shit turns around now.
Absolutely. Liam's got to hold the line for the three-headed beast of Klon. The only other members of Klon defending gold tonight, Rhett and Status later tonight, have to defend those tag titles against Jadam. And also, we've been going back and forth about this. He calls it a real title. It's not recognized by LS11. Nate Express, quote-unquote, defending the Hard Board Championship in the Hardcore Scramble later tonight.
Look, don't mess with that title.
I'm sorry.
Thank God the music stopped. That's what's on the line here. Apparently the labeling system's a bit off.
That was a jam.
Yeah.
One of the ZanderMania entrance themes of all time, I'll tell you that.
That was a jam.
Liam hands the title off. May or may not be for the last time if Kay has his ways.
These two have been going back and forth for quite some time, and it's spanned off into, well, this match right here.
And it has.
Here we go. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Here we go again.
Well, it's been for months.
Boy.
Liam saying people like Kay don't get to be champion. And Kay is taking exception to it.
Well, I mean, yeah, no wonder shit like that was going to happen. Here we are, headlock.
Love Liam to bits, but
Liam's mouth gets them into way bigger trouble than necessary.
Liam is a goober, but we love them for that.
Liam's big mouth is kind of what started this whole thing of Klon coming to LS11.
I
No
mean,
kidding.
if you want to shoot.
From the horror stories that I've heard, yeah.
That's a shoot, brother.
And like,
KJ
oh,
with
big
a
close.
close
Certainly
K,
from the hip, cowboy.
K is not trying to have no technical wrestling going on right now, and that's what Liam's trying to do. Liam's trying to make K more angry and try to make K lean into making more mistakes.
And not only that, that would leave Liam open for those high-flying tricks he likes to do. I don't know how he does it, but damn, that boy can
How he
fly.
does it?
The boy's got hops. Sorry, the person of non-determinate gender has hops.
Oh, my
Like,
God.
big elbow drop. There, Liam has to find a way to stall out K's momentum, and yeah, a super kick to the jaw will tend to do that. Big clothesline.
A clothesline might have it had connected, but it did not.
Oh,
Big time drop kick. Damn near doing a
KJ
backflip
Elliott.
with it.
well, that's using your head.
Well, keep in mind, both of these two are responsible behind screwing one another out of their first losses here in LS11 Universe. The Claw's first ever loss that any of them suffered was that night after Bound for Glory, or later that day after Bound for Glory at LAW's Down Under Tour, when Zander, Elizabeth, Belle, and Jadam beat Liam, Crim, Rick, and Status in 8-person tag action because of KJ Elliott getting involved. And then a few nights later, Liam would cost KJ and his partner at the time the first round of Lethal Lottery.
Yeah,
These
that's
two have been at each other's throats for quite some time, and this is the culmination of it. And you just saw KJ yeet Liam.
yeah.
And I can't tell if Liam likes yeeting or hates yeeting. Maybe it's only when Jey Uso does it that he hates it. Sorry, they hate it.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Liam's been thrown out of the ring, and KJ.
Oh no! What is
To the
KJ
outside.
thinking
What's K
here?
going for?
K?
Oh!
No!
Shoving Liam into the barricade. Good lord.
I was just about to say that, Chad. Shoving Liam right into the barricade.
And with the build that K has, that's no gentle push.
No,
That
it
is
most certainly is not, Chad. As K is
Combine
going
that
to the
with
top.
the-
I think we're going to get death from above. No!
No!
Oh no!
Combine that with the force of him running. And the force of him running at Liam. That is no gentle shove.
Oh, wait a minute. Liam, it really has
Speaking
been a
of-
game of anything you can do, I can do better with these
Speaking
two.
of no gentle shoves, I don't think Liam intends
Uh-oh.
to give Kay a gentle hug. Sorry, gentle shove. Off the ropes here.
Oh!
Oh, and what did I say? No gentle
Liam,
shoving.
Malone, they return fire.
Yeah, dude. An eye for an eye. And Liam has been no slouch. Oh, by any means. Obviously, in the large scape of the color. Oh, hold on.
Looking for Eagles Landing here.
Eagles landing.
Eagles
Come
Landing. Got
Come
it here. Cover. Hooks the leg. Oh,
Two.
yeah, hooks the leg.
Oh.
But
No. But
Not
yeah,
enough. KJ down.
as I was saying, yeah, it's just in the big Klon sphere, considering this is Klon territory now, since we're shooting, Liam has been considered a main eventer, at least by most people. But it's like, duck, Kate gets out of the way. Oh,
I mean, it took Liam introducing their own championship, but hey, you know what?
whatever works. Oh my God.
Whatever works.
minute.
Nate did the same thing.
215 driver.
Oh
215.
no. That wasn't even ring awareness on Liam's part. Kay just did not take into consideration the road, but
Going for a powerbomb there, but Liam. Wait a minute. Liam,
Uh-oh.
leg sweep.
uh-oh.
I know there's a name for this, but I don't know
I
what
think
it
it's a
is. But
redemption arc, but either way, it's a rope break. It's our rope break arc.
Hopefully later it'll be a redemption arc if they can do it in the middle of the ring. Oh! Knees right to the back by KJ and throwing himself at Liam.
Also, I would feel the need to preface this. Kay's got to watch out for one of Liam's top moves. Their ass, apparently. But they also got to watch out. Here he goes. Oh my God!
Oh! KJ had it scouted, but don't forget, Liam's also got the 9th inning. He's got
ninth inning.
Outsider's Edge.
As well as the Outsider's Edge.
That springboard swanton. I just have to remember. Well, I got to write all these down.
Well, you probably should.
I need a doc for this.
Well, sorry, the only doc we have here in LS11 Universe is warming up for his match with Jack fucking Cartwheel coming up later tonight. Wait, no, I think it happened earlier. I've lost fucking track is what I'm saying.
He's doing Doc meets Google Doc, apparently.
Well, you know what? If we're shooting, all I'm going to say is... Oh! This is what happens when we call matches out of order. Anyway, no!
No,
that
what will...
driver. Oh, no.
It's both of these two running on the idea. Oh, big shot to the face. Here we go again.
This isn't. It took them long enough. I thought they would do it outside the gate, but hey, better late than never. KJ Elliott and Liam Malone swinging, throwing potatoes at each other.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
KJ! He took Trey Terrace's advice there and hit him in the liver. I think that's.
Guys, please stop!
Oh, we just got the other one fixed. KJ, please.
Show some sort of mercy. I'm begging. Dragging Liam out of the ring.
They're already on the building guy. The crew are already on lunch break. We need Fix-It Felix's magic hammer.
I don't know, but Liam is motionless right now.
In front of us. Chad, move the ranch. Why is there so many bottles of it? There's too many bottles. You missed one.
I think I got
from above.
Oh, it's empty.
Fuck. Anyway, Kay got Liam in the ring right now. Liam has been essentially flattened.
Yeah, off that death from above, but Liam somehow still going. And
is it a rope break again? Is it a rope break? Is it a rope break?
No,
I don't think it is.
It's a redemption arc. Liam's got it.
Stretching, working on the neck and the arms and the body of KJ Elliott.
And I don't think KJ can quite reach out for the rope there.
But he does have the strength. Oh!
KJ Elliott getting to his feet here.
Oh!
My God.
Kay is a better representation of the alpha male of our species.
Let's just hope he doesn't indulge in... You know, I'm not even going to say that.
Yeah, you know what? We can say a lot. But we can also... Hey, you were talking about it earlier!
Yeah, the ninth
inning!
Cover! Looking the leg!
Two! No! Now, Liam, trying to figure out what to do next. Oh!
And Zaguri. Shining Wizard.
And, well, there's Liam.
Being an NWO mark.
Oh, hang on. Liam just said, people like K.
Oh, no.
Putting the exclamation point on it.
Outsiders!
Outsiders!
Middle of the ring! What?
What?
Oh,
That's
shit.
One of Liam's Hail Marys.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and K.
You can see the anger in Liam's eyes, but K, I think Liam talking trash might have just lit a fire under K.
And K.
Back out of the ring.
KJ, he took getting called people like K one more time to heart.
He's finally snapped.
Oh my God!
Jiminy.
Good Lord. KJ Elliott has come unhinged. On
Liam's got to find. Oh my
Oh
God!
my God!
Liam is not in a good position at all.
I'm starting to believe that Liam's mouth might have wrote a check their ass cannot cash.
What are we
Starting
going
to
for here?
seem
Uh-oh.
that way. Oh, what a
Oh!
cannonball!
Cannonball! And now,
No!
Black Hole Slam.
Liam ain't moving.
And K with
Uh-oh.
medicated.
Medicated.
Medicated. This is.
Liam's out.
I don't think. But wait a minute. K is.
He doesn't have the strength, does he? He's using the ropes.
Is this gonna be enough time?
He's not
Oh,
done.
wait a minute. K was thinking it.
He's not done.
K!
218 driver.
Damn near center of the ring, but K.
Oh,
Wait a
no.
K's gonna put a
This is
topper
it.
on it.
Death from above.
Death from above.
1,
2,
2.
3. We have a new internet champion.
The
Next.
three-headed beast has been slain. Rick, Crim, and finally Liam have all been dethroned at last.
In the most poetic way ever. Liam went out the same way the Culligan Nations came in. Opening their mouth.
That is
Absolutely.
pretty much a perfect way to say it.
It can't get any more perfect than that. And with all the credit in the world to Liam, what was Liam supposed to do against that absolute onslaught at the end from K?
Well,
You see
perhaps
right there,
that
that's where the
onslaught
turning point
avoided.
came. Liam said, people like K. Hit the outsider's edge, their best shot, only a 1 count as K just screamed out, yeah, people like me, and went on an onslaught.
My hat is off to KJ Elliott here tonight. And also Liam Malone. Absolute. These two went to war for that championship, but KJ proved that, yeah, people like him can get the job done.
Most certainly. That shows you how much, since its reintroduction at Scorched Earth, how damn much the LSWF Internet Championship means. Takes me back to the days of the likes of LSWF greats like Adrian Nova, Triton of Phantom, and Arnold Schwarzenegger fighting over this championship before what it became in 2025 with here damn run after here damn run.
But now the internet title has officially locked back in with not just Liam, but now your new internet champion, KJ Elliott.
Well, I'm gonna head to the bag. I think I need a drink after that one. Jacques Maverick coming out to commentate the Pump Rock Extermination match up next.
Ooh, boy.
Alright, almost time. Gonna try to make Bullet Club proud tonight, aren't you? What you doing here, Bella? Jay wanted someone to come make sure that, Bronze Bullet was going to get the job done. I don't let any help out there. Oh, I'm not offering my help. I'm just coming to watch and see if you fail spectacularly. Like you did, trying to capitalize the momentum of replacing me in the Judgment Day last year. But bygones and all of that. Right. Yeah. Bygones. Sure. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and those beyond the binary. This is the Light of the North, Jacques Maverick, back on commentary again for a huge 8-person tag.
It has been ages since I last heard of you.
Holy moly! Yeah, we know you. I know you. You were a big name back in the day. Well, something of a big name, but I always enjoyed your work.
The Light of the North. You're that cat from RCCW. Aren't you one of Lodestar's like best friends or something? Eddie, right?
That's me.
Oh, I'm Kick R. Wait, I'm Eddie. Oh, Eddie.
Oh, there you are.
Hi. Hey, Kick. Hey.
Hey, man, what's up? When'd you get here?
Oh, I've been here all night.
Oh.
You're right. You're right, Zajac. I am Eddie Checkmate. Big fan, by the way. Kick.
Thank you.
Go take you a break, buddy. Oh, okay, sure. Chad got some water. You go get yourself some water. Here, you know what? My treat.
Oh.
Hi, everyone. Eddie Checkmate here. And, hey, Chad, how you doing?
Yeah, man. But, yeah, we're both Lodestar's friends. Well, actually.
Oh, I'm her best friend, obviously. But, well, and that's why I'm here to say that,
She's got like 5 best friends.
I do, but fuck these guys. Fuck that hat.
These.
They ain't wearing a hat. But fuck him,
she from
fuck his hair,
New York.
fuck her hair, fuck Gender's lack of hair, and that's Frankie Kazarian.
That it is. I was gonna say, I see a 10-month experiment that failed upon entry to a country he's not even from, a $1 million body with a 10-cent personality, a man who uses Kentucky Fried Chicken's leftovers as his conditioner, and Frankie Kazarian is also here.
What are you flexing?
Yeah, there's Alexander Bishop. Not Alexander Bishop. Alexander Blackstone.
No,
I'm sorry, I don't care for him.
Alexander Bishop is someone else who only lasted a day in LS11 universe because he couldn't draw a dime if you gave him a silver crayon and a bunch of white paper.
I totally misdid that, but you know what? Either way, Blackstone doesn't deserve my respect. Hey, is he from New York or Boston? No.
I got zero respect for any of my ops. Like,
well,
I don't talk bad about people a lot, but if you mess with my friends, you're an op.
Well, the one thing with Blackstone I'll give him is last year at this same show, he defeated David Arquette in an incredible Hollywood street fight, or Las Vegas street fight, rather.
What
is this?
Is this music? Oh, this cheeky person, you cheeky Lodestar.
This cheeky bitch. I can say that.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'd rather be nice about it for my friend.
She's a little bitch, and I love her for it. There, you know, I'm glad she made a lot of new friends.
Pyroburst! Yep, Pyro's going off above the arena too. Holy aura!
Oh
absolute aura being shown off here tonight.
I never thought.
How does she meet?
How does she meet these people?
Well, I'll tell ya, Eddie, she came in here to LS11 as part of the Lethal Lottery alongside Arnold, and these 3 cats here, Arnold Schwarzenegger, one of the biggest box office attractions of his day, Shaquille O'Neal, one of the greats from the NBA, and Big Pump, Scott Steiner, a legend in tag team and singles wrestling, are all very close friends with Arnold, having entered at WrestleMania earlier this year at the end of Season 6 with him to take out The Miz. Something that I got to commentate later tonight when he faces Mike Tyson. As Pump Rock Extermination, Lodestar was just welcomed in with open arms by Arnold once they met during Lethal Lottery.
Yeah, Lodestar's a very easy to meet person. I would know. She has been to my house for dinners. A lot.
And of course, like, I mean, what do I have to say? She's my
What do you
best
have to
friend.
say? She also teaches at the Chad Andrews School of Business.
For for such a bombastic personality, somehow this purple little gremlin slithers her way into people's hearts. Her wife, me, the former governor of California, right?
Former?
Yes,
Isn't
he was the
he
governor
still?
of California. My
Okay.
friend Jesse Ventura was governor of the great state of Minnesota. I'm having dinner with him when I return to the Baja after this show tonight.
It's just that Lodestar seems to find a way to insert herself seamlessly into this like pumped extermination. She was
Well-
as you said, welcomed in with open arms by Arnold, and it very much seems like united. Her, Arnold, Scotty, and Shaq all stand united.
Well, with your friends come new enemies, and that is what the Nightmare Blunt rotation have become for Lodestar and the rest of punk rock extermination.
Well,
Enemies by
Lodestar
association.
putting the boots to Kasey Styles the same way the American people need to put the boots to the biggest problem in our country, the billionaires, and the radical two-party system that is inherently
You know what?
flawed.
Yeah, I agree.
Cook!
I'm not used to not
Wow.
being cut off. We need KJ Elliott back out here to reel me in, apparently.
No, you know what? No. Wrestling's innately political. I'm sorry, people. That's how it is.
I mean, Arnold was into politics. Am I right or am I right?
Yeah, yeah. But either way here, Lodestar, Kasey Styles started off, and you know what? It's going exactly how I would expect it to.
This all started from Alexander Blackstone and Kasey Styles costing Lodestar and Arnold in the lethal lottery to Frankie Kazarian and Zander. Clothesline there.
Kasey Styles taking some sort of advantage, and immediately, as soon as she has some sort of advantage, decides she wants to get out and let the actually talented one in the ring. Frankie Kazarian's in now.
Frankie Kazarian, he's been doing this for a long time. I was there for one of his earliest matches in TNA, a multi-time X Division champion, but he's never been able to get the big one done, I'll tell you what. And Lodestar kicking him right in the small of the back there.
Lodestar's no slouch either. Lodestar's been doing this since what, 2017?
Well, mainstream.
Doing this mainstream since 2017. There has been like the was it PXW footage that went around, but
yeah,
that didn't really paint her in the best light. But
and also very recently, as in a couple years ago, she took an excursion to Japan.
yes,
Lodestar
has been around the block here. Tag made Scott Steiner and Raj Dhesi. I almost said Jinder Mahal.
Yeah, sorry.
In the ring right now, you've got one of the greatest world champions of all time and one of the worst world champions of all time, with Raj Dhesi, the worst.
It doesn't take rocket science, people.
Big pop-up pump showing he's still got it
big
in
body
the year
splash
2026 as he hits a Frankenstein.
Steiner!
Tag made.
No.
Oh dear.
The big
Well,
man.
come on and slam. And welcome to the
jam.
At ZanderMania. Shaquille O'Neal entering his second ever ZanderMania. His last one and his first one 2 years ago when he faced the late great Ray Wood.
Rest up, King.
Rest up. But it's how do you even describe how do you even describe some sort of strategy that Nightmare Blunt rotation have to like impose in order to,
how do you
what do you even do?
Running at this for any member of the oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, throwing Frankie Kazarian onto Kasey
Come on and
Styles.
slam and welcome to the jam!
Oh my goodness.
Shaquille O'Neal is going crazy!
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, Kasey Styles flattened there.
Oh,
And
Raj, what
there's
have you
not much he can
done?
do. He doesn't want to harm the young lady in the corner. Oh, well, maybe never mind.
Okay. Nice to know you guys care.
Oh my God, what the hell? Hey, hey, hey!
Oh no, only a 1.
Like, to tell you the truth, chat,
Little-
wait
Oh!
a minute. Coloss!
Not even a
What?
1
No.
count, though.
All
From
right.
the inaugural
Okay.
Grand Champion. How far has this man fallen? 2 years ago, he was main eventing ZanderMania. And last year, he was literally getting taken out like the trash he is by Zander
Correct me
number
if I'm wrong.
5.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't he the first ever Grand Champion?
You are
Yeah, he was the
correct. He
first ever
defeated
Grand Champ.
Zander Carver in the main
How?
event of ZanderMania 8.
How the mighty truly fall.
Well, Lodi put it best. Luck. That's all that's followed. That's all Raj Dhesi's had is luck.
Oh, wait a minute. Pump Rock Extermination
Uh-oh.
coming to the rescue.
They were trying to gang up on Shaquille O'Neal, but Pump Extermination, Pump Rock Extermination. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Arnold.
Arnie.
Blackstone. Oh!
Flapjack to Blackstone. I've been trying to answer your question.
Oh, they got
Chad.
6 seconds.
Like,
You were trying to say something to me earlier. Go ahead.
yeah, like a strategy how to deal with. This is a nuclear bomb. Like,
What we have got
Can't
Or
really
right
mighty
here,
cancel a bomb,
folks,
can you?
is 4
Back in the
hydrogen
ring,
bombs against 4 coughing babies.
Oh, slam!
the big time slam.
Oh,
and
no!
Kasey Styles is there to break it up, saving her boy toy. And the
Blackstone
Look at Raj on the
Exterminator.
run from Scott
Blackstone is
Steiner.
not a sexy boy. Let's get that straight. Tag made. Here comes Arnold. Oh,
Oh!
makes this
Rebound
all the more
Larry
infuriating. Cover. What makes this all the more infuriating is that Blackstone has the capabilities of being a decent wrestler. It's just, of course, what gets in the way is, him kind of being a piece of shit out of that fireman's carry.
And you could see on the outside, Big Scotty going at Frankie Kazarian. DDT by Arnold. But you're right, Chad. Like, under all the KFC grease and being an asshole, he has the potential to be a good wrestler.
He's
Anybody
I mean,
a matter of
to say deathmatch junkie would be a bit too much. I mean, he's a deathmatch expert.
Hold
He's also an
on.
expert of getting dropped on his into
oh, Steiner screwdriver.
the pin. No, Frankie Kazarian immediately.
Frankie Kazarian with the save of a lifetime, but now Lodestar, Luminous, and
These two.
Alexander
Where it
Blackstone.
began.
And it's clear Blackstone doesn't want it to stay that way. Oh, but Lodestar does.
Big time drop kick, time to pay for your sins. Pump
Oh!
Rock Extermination going to war on the outside with the blunt rotation. Raj Dhesi back up on the apron.
Holy hell, look what just happened
What
out there.
happened to Kazarian? Good night kiss.
Good
to
night,
Blackstone. And now looking for Negasonic. Oh no! I thought he was going for the Negasonic Solar Warhead. Oh no! Blackstone with a flapjack. And an
It is just absolute
instantaneous kick out.
pandemonium in this match.
It's
Up the ropes
crazy.
big.
This has been
Big
kind of
drop
a
kick.
dog walking. If I could be totally honest with you, this has been. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay.
This
And
lovable
one
Back
more
up.
time.
Good night,
Night
kiss.
kiss.
Cover. 1,
1,
2,
2
3.
is over.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
That's the real
Lodestar
punk rock.
Luminous with an impressive ZanderMania debut tonight.
Seeing the rest of Pump Rock Extermination just pump through the Nightmare Blunt rotation. Just look at that again.
Someone want to check on Kasey Styles after that.
Good lord, she got rocked this whole match.
This poor
But
young
at least
woman.
she didn't take the pin.
Look at the
Good
height
lord.
that Blackstone got on that choke slam from Shaquille O'Neal.
As soon as Blackstone got into the match, it was pretty clear he was kind of left here to rot.
That he was.
Especially
All 4 members of the opposing team laying him out with heavy hits. His team each coming in to save him once, but not wanting to risk a disqualification of doing it twice. Pump Rock Extermination left Blackstone to the wolves that they were tonight. Lodestar Luminous captaining the ship tonight. And
if there was any
finishing the
doubt
job.
if she belongs in this group, I'll tell you straight up, they got put down tonight. What a dog walking this was.
Blackstone's in for a rude awakening later.
Your winners of this match, Pump Rock
By a landslide.
Extermination.
I'm
By a
proud of you,
complete
girl.
landslide.
I'm proud of you.
Absolutely 100%. Get your ZanderMania moment.
You know what? I'll say it. Slay, Queen. Slay!
100%.
Well, now the pressure is on for the leader of the group, Arnold, later tonight. But I will be heading to the back. I will see you all later, and I will leave it to the rest of the crew
All right.
for the
See ya,
next
man.
match.
See you around.
All right, folks, MDZ back on the call here. Thanks to Jacques Maverick and Eddie Checkmate for stopping by. We have got the AAA
You're welcome.
Latin American
Excuse
Championship.
me. What do you mean, just Eddie?
Well, you're still out here, Chad.
I'm about to leave, Chad.
Oh, you're about to leave? Oh, okay.
I gotta go celebrate with my bestie, you know?
Oh, yeah, right.
Well, I want to thank LS11 for letting me out in commentary booth, and hey, wait a minute.
Oh, dear heavens.
Wait, what?
Well, up next, as we were saying, folks, it is the AAA Latin American Championship on the line as making his way down to the ring. El Exterminador, Carlos Schwarzenegger, making his ZanderMania debut here tonight, looking to capture gold for the first time in his career.
If there's anything I like to see, it's some good lucha things. I'm ready.
Why does this guy look familiar?
You know, he gets that a lot. He gets told that he looks like he looks like the Doctor in a mask a lot, but I assure you he is not.
Yeah, I mean,
He looks kind of like you, but in a different mask.
We get that all the time, you know. Luchadors like us, we get it all the time.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this guy before,
I mean, this guy's ripped to all hell, but
Well,
okay. I mean, how do you know that? Because he's wearing a
look
jacket.
at the size of him!
Oh goodness, never mind. Oh, never mind. Oh no.
and on the other side of the ring from Carlos here tonight, we have got
Hands down, the biggest AAA match I've ever seen.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Now, I'm no
almost.
I'm no rocket scientist, but not sure why Zajac's back out here.
well
I
on the
was
other
gonna
side
say
of the ring, as I was
Davocado.
saying, the inaugural AAA Latin American champion here in LS11 Universe, El Grande Omasacano, the world's largest luchador, standing 7'4" with his backup Los Omasacanos, Verde and Rojo, by his side.
I thought Lodestar was ribbing me. I thought she was ribbing me.
No, she was not.
This is real. This is like an Eddie Kingston promo. This is real.
This is very real.
You know
As
what?
real as you or I, folks, as there it is, the Latin American title.
There it is.
Hey, you know what? I was gonna leave, but you mind if I call this?
By all
Hey, you know
means.
what?
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna stick around for a minute.
The more the merrier.
This actually looks. I love good lucha things. It's in my blood.
I just love wrestling. I love wrestling.
Well,
Let's
we are
go
gonna have-
wrestling.
we are most certainly going to have ourselves some good lucha things here. Here we go.
There we go.
You
Oh,
wearing the sunglasses? Oh,
oh.
And
I've seen people-
Omosakano just dominating out of the gate here with an overhand
Oh,
chop.
big chop.
and Carlos was trying to go in after the 7-footer, but
Now, obviously, I mean, there could be a pretty easy guess as to power advantage, but I think it's a bit of a hard guess. Also, we don't know about each man's high flying ability as well. That's another big thing to take into consideration.
Jesus Christ, the idea of Omasakano flying at me is terrifying.
Well,
Oh,
that's what he does to
Oh,
finish
no.
off matches, Eddie. He comes off the top with that falling
Oh.
style splash.
So he
Yeah,
doesn't
he's
lighting him up,
fly.
though.
oh no.
He falls with style. I like it. No!
And there's one big
Damn
thing
near
about Carlos you got to think about in a matchup like this, folks, and that's that Carlos he's been impressive ever since his debut at the inaugural Get What You Pay For event. But when he gets into these big matches, he always seems to just come up short in the end. His first big match against Rick for the LAW title back at Christmas Chaos, Rick was able to take him down, and then
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that.
A few weeks ago, he made it to, I believe, the quarterfinals of Lethal Lottery, only to choke it when he had CM Punk as his tag partner.
I was about to say, didn't he have CM Punk? Oh my goodness.
Superman
Jesus.
punch.
Out of nowhere. Oh.
But no, it doesn't. It only gets a. I think that was. I don't even know if that was a 1. Sorry,
It was not.
my eyes. I don't have my glasses on.
Why don't
Oh.
you?
They're reading glasses.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
They're trading blows. Here.
Here we go.
They're doing the lucha like
Yeah,
overhand
they're doing the
chops.
thing, right?
No, they're doing the overhand chops. You know.
Oh.
Oh.
What a wicked headbutt there from El Exterminador as Omasakano pulling himself up in the corner now. The world's
Carlos
largest
finally
luchadors in some
able to-
trouble.
Oh.
Back elbow by Carlos.
See, that's what I was thinking. The whole power game is a pretty even split. Got almost Akano on the ground. Oh, gee, good heaven. Okay, see, I told you. No one wanted to listen to me when I said the hotline came into play. Oh, goodness.
Oh my God! King Kong splash, but
Oh.
there's no water in that pool. And now
Oh, wait a minute.
Masakano.
Oh no. The
Oh,
referee.
Oh, no.
I'm not gonna point any fingers, but that looked a little deliberate.
Hold on, wait a minute,
Whoa.
Carlos.
This also looks deliberate. Up the rope.
619.
Carlos
Drop
with
the
the
dime.
619. Carlos.
But the ref's down.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Masakanos.
I told you that looked intentional, and it opens up the gate for Los Omasakanos to put the hurt on Carlos to ensure that Omasakano
Please,
can retain the title here tonight.
No. Oh.
Oh! Damn
Oh,
it!
man.
This is the strategy these guys
Whoa.
play, everyone. Wait for the referee, wait for someone to be distracted, and Dos Omasakanos do the dirty work. That's how Omasakano won the title to begin with. Oh, but wait a minute. Someone just jumped the barricade. That's
Wait, look out.
Wait a minute!
Who's
it's
Wait.
Juan Cena.
That's what I'm saying!
Oh, my God.
Juan Cena's at ZanderMania.
Oh, wow. Wait, no, please. Wait,
Oh,
no, please. No, wait,
Oh, no.
please. I gotta fix this. No!
My diet
Barry.
turned Juan!
Whatever, he's not gonna do it to
One
both of them.
table.
No! No!
Chad!
Rojo.
How could you? How could you? You have
No!
Oh no!
And
but
Omasa watching on in horror, his
But
plan
he's still-
falling apart before his eyes. As
Oh,
he hits
no.
the
But he
tree
still
slam
got
of
the advantage.
Carlos. He's going
There's no
down.
ref.
Time, but the
There's no
referee
ref.
is still down.
There's no ref.
Oh, Omasa Kano's his sins have come back to bite him in the ass.
Oh!
Oh,
And here we go. He's
Oh, no.
going
Oh
up.
no! Oh no!
Flying. Call
this
it
is horrifying.
Win.
No! 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 Whoa!
Oh my God, I think Carlos saw his life flash before his eyes.
Ref's back up.
Carlos has got
And
him. The
it's
referee's back to his feet, but Omasa Kano
Oh.
shoving him back.
No,
He keeps trying to take him down, but it's just not working.
he's just a
Oh, now
giant.
He's got him in the corner now.
Uh-oh.
Off the ropes.
Oh!
Clothesline. Back
And we're-
elbow again.
We're right
Now
back where we go.
Carlos.
Uh-oh!
Carlos.
Oh! Oh!
Arr!
Big man is down. Omasa Kano is down.
Omasa Kano is down.
Kicks him in the
Oh!
face.
Big old boot. Serves him
Back into
right.
the corner again.
Oh!
Double
That
up.
wasn't enough. Oh, damn!
Arr! Omasa Kano.
Wait. Oh no, it's no.
Triple up.
I just got out of Rivals. Oh yeah!
Arr!
And he's still not done.
What more
What
can
more
you
is
do?
there to do?
I guess I know what you can do. Dial it up.
6, 1, 9.
On.
And gonna look to finish the job.
Uh-oh.
SSP.
Oh. Come on.
Got it. There's no way
One,
Omasa Kano can get
two.
it.
That's
We have a
ball game.
champion.
Carlos Schwarzenegger, El Exterminador, in his ZanderMania debut, has just become the AAA Latin American champion.
That's how shit gets done.
Against all the odds, Carlos Schwarzenegger. I believe his name is Schwarzenegger, right?
You are correct.
Okay, thank goodness. But yes, Carlos has pulled off the biggest win of his career. Finally,
When it mattered
get the job done.
A barrage
Ooh.
of spear after spear. The reign of Omasa Kano is over. Carlos is the Latin American champion, and we even got the return of the mythical, legendary Juan Cena.
I can't believe it.
That had to be the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
This was truly a love letter to Lucha Libre.
We love Lucha Libre. Viva la Lucha Libre.
Juan Cena and Carlos Schwarzenegger, an incredible duo tonight, taking down Los Omasa Kanos. And
That
for
big
the first
SSP right
time
there.
in his career, we can proudly say your winner and new AAA Latin American champion, El Exterminador, Carlos Schwarzenegger, his buddy Arnold, looking to repeat that kind of success later tonight against John Cena. But for now, I want to thank Eddie Checkmate and Chad for joining me. We got more action coming up next. Here
No
at
problemo.
Mania 10.
Please buy my ranch, by the way.
There was a surprise for you in the parking lot, but that main event coming up. Can't waste too much time. What the hell are you doing here? Well, seeing as you're not my boss anymore now that the NXT general manager isn't a thing, thought I'd come tell you on the biggest night just what I think. So let me hear it. I think you need to give him hell. You're not going to stun me? Just this once. See you around. All right, everybody. Z3, one half of your new AAA Mixed Tag Team Champions here on the call. We got a real dynamic duo booth for y'all here tonight as we go in to the LAW tag titles.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Outsider Liam Malone here. Should have said that. Fucking whatever. But we have these two. We have Jadam coming to the ring for this LAW tag title match. We have the guy I beat to win the internet title, which we don't talk about where that is right now. Anyway, we have the guy Rick beat. So they're gonna lose again. Who's shocked? Not me.
Well, Tatum looking pretty fantastic. JT looking pretty terrific as they look to take down the final reigning champions of the Call League of Nations. We saw Rick dropping the LAW title to Zajac in the opener. Crim dropping the U.S. title to Eliza. And yourself, Liam, dropping the internet title to Kay.
You're walking thin fucking ice, Z3. You're walking thin ice, all right?
I live on thin ice. Bro, I'm banging a girl named Flammer. There is no ice with her. Look at these guys.
My goats. I'm Z3. I'm banging Flammer. I won Lethal Lottery. I'm one half of the AAA mixed tag team. Fuck you.
She is. As making their way to the ring, two of your buddies, Brett,
my goats,
Kirshner, and Status Quo.
My goats. Look, it hasn't been our night, all right, but we're gonna rebound here. Status is very accomplished, multiple-time world champion. Rhett is very skilled in the ring. These two have been a hell of a team since getting those titles, and that's not changing anytime soon.
Seems they're going to try and keep it that way. They got to try and pull the line back. I'd say hold the line for the Call League of Nations, but that line has been very damaged tonight. You guys came in with this big takeover, and this isn't taking anything away from any of you. It's been an incredible, 6-8 month run you guys have had at this point at the top of LAW, but it seems that as the transition back to LSWF has begun, it seems like the LS11 roster, the LAW, the LSWF roster has been hungry to finally step up and prove you guys wrong, that your claim that there's no real stars here other than you guys.
I mean, well, the reality is our claim, God, my head is all jumbled. I apologize. Our claim was very simple. That there, like you've mentioned, that there wasn't real stars here. And look, I'll bias aside, I'll give the Devils their due. Elizabeth, Belle, Zajac, Kay, they've been proving us wrong. But the thing with JT and Tatum is, I don't think they can. It's JT and Tatum have been given the ball numerous times to try to grasp it and reach that next level, and they can't. They simply can't. And I think it stays the same here today. I think Status and Rhett have this in the bag.
Oh, we're going to find out. They've been an incredible tag team ever since you and Crim passed the titles off to them. They've beaten several teams along the way. They beat a timely Wah at the Scorched Earth Rumble. Most recently, they got a big win over the Circus of Chaos. They were the catalysts that are leading into our big Anarchy in the Arena match later tonight.
I mean, it's what we do here in the Quan. We were creating lasting change, lasting impact here with LAW, LSWF, LS11 as JT and Status starting this off. And here we go. And see, there you go, Status. Put in that work. Status unloading right now, to be expected. Look, JT is a big name for you guys over here, respectfully. I understand that. But he's not on Status's level. Status has been doing this longer. He has more ring IQ. He has more power. Status is unmatched. It's that simple. I've shared a ring with Status. Really quickly cover here. Only a one. I've shared a ring with Status C3, and he's no joke. He is no joke at all.
I mean, he's shown that for sure a couple of weeks ago on LAW, a couple of weeks back, while yourself, me, and many others were in Japan.
Jeez.
Status had that incredible main event against the new LSWF World Champion Zajac, and Status held his own against a dominant force in Zajac, but Rhett Kirshner's entered now, and now JT has finally taken his turn to get on the offense.
You were saying?
Well, commentator's curse came through for sure, and Rhett taking the shot at Tatum
And
now.
Rhett, that's what we do. It's what we do. JT now getting to his feet.
Oh my God.
There you go, Rhett. Jesus.
Throwing caution to the wind there was Kirshner as he just threw himself head first into JT. I think their heads actually collided there.
Rhett to
Look
the
at
top
Rhett
rope.
go right now.
It's Rhett and Trey are two of the most slept on members of the Quan. And if you had told anyone that before we came to LS11, they'd laugh at you, but here it's been a whole different ballgame.
Well, we actually saw Trey Terrace earlier tonight, coming up short in the Bow Memorial Battle Royal. Had a great showing in it. Congratulations again to the winner of that, JJ Gyllenhaal. But you're absolutely right. And we have seen nothing but big things out of every member of the Call League of Nations since they got here. Even credit where it's due, as a bit of a goofball as he's been. Even Nate Express held his own against K this past Tuesday on the Go Home show, and he's considered the heavy favorite going into the hardcore scramble later tonight that the legendary Light of the North Zajac Maverick's going to be on commentary for.
Oh, brother. Anyway, Rhett thrown into the corner now. I have a bone to pick with him later. We'll talk about that when we cross that bridge. But anyway. Double suplex here from Tatum. Rhett smartly tried to roll out of the ring, but Tatum not going to let it happen. Knee to the back of the head.
Some great ring awareness there from Tatum on that one. Just making sure Rhett couldn't get out of the ring, staying on top of him, and cuts him open with that kick as well, Liam.
And now Rhett bleeding, but not going to let it phase him.
Well, even if they don't pull this off tonight, you got to give credit where it's due. JT and Tatum, we are seeing a whole new side of them. They said they were going to get serious, and they've gotten serious, but so have Rhett and Status, because they were serious as a heart attack with that one.
Yeah, here's the difference, Z3. Here's the difference. Tatum said they wanted to get serious. They had to change gears. That's admirable. But Status and Rhett have been serious the moment they walked through the door here in LAW. It's one thing to say you want to be serious. It's a whole other thing to truly get to that level and win these championships.
Good Lord.
Jesus.
Tatum and Status beating the count there. Tatum, ball floats over. DDT connecting to Status Quo.
Oh, headbutt there. 2, no.
That's Status. Not quite sure
What
what
the
happened
hell?
there. Tatum caught him with a choke slam backbreaker is what he did.
I blame the dark magic that's been clouding fucking LAW there for a while. I really do. But anyway,
Well,
tag
the
main.
Damned are still lurking at ringside. Oh, big knee strike from JT. Look at this. Tatum. What a double team.
Okay, ref, can we do our job, please? Ref, that should be a DQ. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? That should have been a DQ. That was longer than a 5 count.
JT is setting Status Quo up right now.
Come on. Oh my God.
JT is just dishing out these super kicks on the big man. one of the founders of the Call League of Nations, if I've done my research correctly. I do
Very-
occasionally do research.
Very true. You're very correct. I'll give you credit. Maybe you're not as dumb as you look after all. As it comes Rhett.
Rhett,
It's
Stunner.
beautiful. And a beautiful frog splash to boot.
It's going up to the top, and Rhett. Oh, hold on.
Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus.
And JT, look at him go. Oh my God, what a moonsault from JT.
I gotta give props. Beautiful moonsault. Come on, Rhett. Come on, Rhett. That's what we do. Fuck yeah. That's what we do.
JT lighting him up again here, and JT Jason.
Okay, beautiful hurricane run. I can give credit.
JT picks him up.
JT.
Into
JT. Uh-oh.
JTD.
Come on, Rhett. Come on, Rhett. Status. Status. Get in there. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. As I was going to say before that, JT dishing out so many super kicks you'd think his last name was in Hawaii.
I would have gone with the easier joke of Jackson, but no. Fair enough.
And that shows me you don't do your research. But regardless, beautiful
Well,
kicks there.
It's not like those brothers had a literal gimmick called fucking Super Kick Party.
You don't want to get into this discussion right now, Z3. You really don't.
Big Meteora there from Tatum. Or to Tatum from Rhett.
Amazing. 10 out of 10, Z3. As in income status. Uh-oh. Status. Status. No.
I got it on good authority. You're going to try and call MDZ Doc later tonight. I have a good feeling that's going to happen to you. So it's going to come back to bite you making fun of me at some point tonight.
I would never do that. What are you talking about? Anyway, Status was going for the shutdown, but Tatum able to avoid it.
Tatum with the Lords. Bomb!
Never seen a powerbomb have two different names before. But fair enough.
Oh, miscommunication there from Jada.
Amazing. Just incredible. And of course, Tatum showing why he's the little bro here, taking his eye completely off the ball.
JT and Tatum getting into it a little bit now. And that's allowed status quo a chance to fight back into it.
This is what I mean. These guys can't be trusted to be the LSWF Tag Team Champions.
Oh my God.
The Y button there from Status Quo.
And now he's going for the shutdown on Tatum.
And he finally hit it. And he does. Oh, but made an unusual mistake there, pinning him close to JT. Even I got to admit, wasn't the wise choice, Status.
And even then, if JT hadn't been there, Tatum was right on top of the ropes. Tatum rolls through. DDT, taking down Status Quo. Tatum, wait a minute. Hitting that choke slam backbreaker a second time.
Come on. Oh my God. We're fine. It's okay. We're fine.
Wait a minute.
Fine.
He's feeling the energy.
Oh my Jesus.
Wait a minute. Tatum. JT and Tatum. They're feeling the energy of the crowd rallying behind them. They've wanted this J-Dub tag title win for almost a year. JT's in.
What the? Again, Wrath.
Using the 5 count to the full discretion. JT with, oh no!
There you go, Status.
Status with the counter to Rolling Thunder. And now
Shut
JT is
down.
going for the ride.
Oh my God.
Status went for the shutdown on JT. JT goes for that moonsault.
Can't hit it.
Now JT, wait a minute, there's Tatum. And now Tatum and Rhett getting into it, and Tatum. Wait a minute, JT. Status catch.
Wide button one. One. Oh my God.
You can see JT is clinging to that bottom rope for dear life.
Shut down, no.
And now JT with a Scorpion Death Drop. Super kicks Rhett.
No,
And JT.
no, no,
D.
no, no. Status, come on.
One,
Status, come on.
two,
Status, come on.
3.
God.
They've done it.
Son of a bitch.
Lon has officially lost everything tonight. It's all up to Nate to win the hardcore scramble.
Oh, I bet you're real fucking happy about that, aren't you, Z3, you fuck?
We enter a new era for the LSWF relaunch as the fan favorite duo of Jadam. No love lost tonight. No disrespect to Status and Rhett. It was a hell of a matchup. It could have gone any way at any point. I thoroughly believe that with this match. But in the end, JT and Tatum, that tandem offense they kept bringing out, just turned the tides enough for the win. Interesting choice to have that in the replay.
Very interesting. I guess I'll give them their flowers. I don't know how, but somehow, some way, Jadam did it. Hats off to him.
Right here, when Rhett and Status turned the tides in the ring, it looked like it was over. But then Tatum slipped out of the ring. JT had a Scorpion Death Drop, a beautiful super kick to Rhett, and then finally a second JDD to Status. Status took a beating before the big man was able to be put down for the count of 3. Long last, long overdue to some. JT and Tatum, Jadam are your new LAW Tag Team Champions, and officially, as of tomorrow on the after party, will be crowned the LSWF Tag Team Champions. I'm going to go take a quick breather. Liam is going to be out here on commentary because the boxing match is up next.
Oh, brother. All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, coming up next is the highly anticipated, I guess, boxing match between The Miz and Mike Tyson. As well, joining me at the booth is the one, the only, Jacques Maverick.
Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and those beyond the binary. It is the light of the North, Jacques Maverick. I decided that for the 10th ever ZanderMania, I should come up from being off the grid in the Baja and be here for this match to see Side Quest Mike get his jaw broken by the greatest boxer of all time.
What is this fucking guy wearing? Like what is he doing, bro?
He's making a mockery of 5 things at once here, Lime. Not only
Well,
is he
first of all,
making a
for starters,
mockery- he's
well,
making a
before you get on
mockery
that
of professional
tangent,
wrestling.
he is. He very much is. But first of all, it's Liam. But second of all, you know, it's quite ironic. It's quite ironic we have you out here, Jacques, considering your last name and who this man, Mike Tyson, last stepped in a boxing ring with. But the less said about that guy, the better.
Absolutely, that James Paul, right? Something like that. Doesn't really matter. As the
He doesn't,
greatest
as here
boxer
comes
of all time.
Iron Mike Tyson.
I had the privilege, Lime, I'll tell you, I had the privilege back in the day, back when I was younger, of being ringside for some of Prime Tyson's greatest fights. I'll remember when he was Kid Dynamite and he was undefeated inside of a boxing ring. This kid from the Bronx named Little Mac, who was the new ARW World Champion, pulled off the biggest upset in boxing history, knocking Tyson out in the 3rd round.
That he did. That he did. I had, you know, Jacques, I had the pleasure of working on set of Mike Tyson's greatest accomplishment, the hit TV show Mike Tyson Mystery.
It was an incredible show. I was watching it in the Baja many a times. The rules of this boxing match are simple. There's no pinfall, no submission. You cannot exit the ring. You can be disqualified for going below the belt. But you must incapacitate your opponent to the count of 10.
And Mike Tyson doing exactly what he should have done to the man we referenced earlier in his last boxing fight and beating the absolute effort-loving dog shit out of SideQuest Mike.
Mike has been all over the LS11 universe as of late. He's been all over the place. Like unwanted overreaching government. It's the inherent flaw of the two-party system. But Mike is now getting what's coming to him from Iron Mike Tyson. The Miz is finding out just... Oh my goodness, he is already bleeding.
And he's bleeding. Yeah, see, The Miz getting karma for being, in my opinion, one of the worst general managers in LS11 history.
He may not be able to be the general manager anymore after this.
I'm not gonna lie, I sure hope so.
Back in my day, back in the early days of the World Wrestling Federation, this is the kind of scraps I would see my late great best friend, the box office Brady Baxter, get into with Haku in the BP bathrooms. But rest assured, box office held on to that last bag of peanut M&Ms. He'll tell you that.
Well, I don't think he'll be able to tell me that, but I sure do believe it. As now, SideQuest Mike tried to get a one-up there, foolishly. As expected, he didn't. And Iron Mike
showing why he's still the GOAT when it comes to the boxing match. And SideQuest Mike, I can tell you, Liam, that in this match, we have only seen SideQuest Mike land a handful of punches, and they're barely phasing Tyson.
Because Mike, very simple, thinks he's hot shit. Mike thinks he's better than everybody, when in reality, he's not even top 10 Intercontinental Champions. He's not even top 10 talkers. He's a bum. He's a bum who checks notes. Check my notes here. Had some of the worst WWE Studios movies, had the worst reality show in WWE history, and is now getting his ass kicked. He sucks.
Well, you say that about Mike. Remember how we got in this situation? We even talked about it a few weeks ago on Los Angeles Wrestling. The legendary Danny DeVito was visiting the studio. I met Danny on a few movie sets back in the day when I was getting unionized through SAG after Hulk Hogan, the bum, ruined Jesse Ventura, the great Jesse the Body Ventura's efforts to get wrestlers unionized. I met Danny DeVito on a few movie sets back then as what is this clown doing? And Miz took it upon himself.
He's going to try to find an easy way out. He's going to try to find an easy way out like he always does.
To try and take an easy way out with Danny DeVito as well. Laid him out, and instead of pressing charges on LS11 Universe, Danny DeVito agreed to not sue Mike Mizanin and the LS11 Universe under the condition Miz accepted a boxing match at ZanderMania. And you'd think for being a star of multiple WWE Studios movies that Miz would have read the fine print, but he didn't, and he found out the hard way. He was not accepting a boxing match with the Trash Man, but instead a one-way ticket to the trash can, courtesy of Iron Mike.
Well, in my opinion, even if Miz fought Danny DeVito, he'd still get his ass kicked, because Miz can't hold his own in a real fight. I think the world knows that.
And look at this right now, Liam. The Miz is barely moving. He's bleeding all over this ring. And Iron Mike, I think at this point, is just toying with him a bit.
I mean, fuck it. Why not?
Look at the blood on Miz's face. It's spilling all over the canvas. It's a miracle that our official, John Cone, has not called this yet. This is a knockout if I've ever seen one.
Because knowing Miz, he's probably started shit with the referees too, so I can't blame John Cone for not caring about Miz's safety here.
Look at the face and the chest of Miz.
Look at the ring mat.
We're gonna have to get a clean mat in here. Who knows what kind of diseases a weasel like that has.
Probably the same ones Maurice has.
That's a beautiful woman you're trying to insult there.
Hey. I only speak the truth.
Oh my goodness.
Two things can be Jesus, good grief. Was gonna say two things can be true at once, but Mike Tyson decided to likely put this one to bed. This ref for John Cone can count the 100. This match is over. 9, and Mike Tyson, to the shock of nobody, is your winner.
That match went on for approximately 6 minutes, and I think it would have been over in 2, but I think Mike decided he was gonna just have some fun. Iron Mike absolutely leveling The Miz tonight. I gotta tell ya, I think we might have to wire Miz's jaw shut after that one. Looking at
I had to say, you know, usually I call the Miz's matches awful, but that one, I could say with confidence, Jacques, that one was awesome.
That might be the greatest Miz match anyone has ever seen. Iron Mike laid waste to the self-professed A-lister. The Miz has been soundly knocked out tonight. Iron Mike reminding us all why he is the greatest boxer who have ever lived. Up there with the likes of Muhammad Ali. But I will bid you all farewell for now. I will be back for the hardcore scramble. I wish everyone the best of luck with the upcoming matches.
You're good.
Alright everybody, I'm back. I was just getting a quick breather. Quick explanation, we're in the My Rise arena because you can't do special ref in custom arenas. That's the last we'll say on that for this.
Listen, I know I'm not the most liked person here. I like sometimes I get a bit over the edge, but I pray to whatever God that Chris Danger gets his fucking ass kicked in this match. I genuinely do. I'm obviously I'm still here outside of Liam Malone, but the Chris Danger used to be, get a little deep and personal here. Chris Danger used to be someone I admired, someone I used to look up to in the 2K scene. But ever since joining Bullet Club, he's become, bluntly put, a fucking dick. And I hope Xavier Woods can beat some sense into him here tonight.
Well, we're going to find out, as there was only one man that could referee this dream showdown, and that is the best mutual friend of Chris Danger and Xavier Woods, the best middleman they could ask for, Chugs himself, Adam Cole. And I got to tell you, Liam, as the guy that was there the night Adam Cole got put out seemingly indefinitely by Aleister Black, it's great to see him back in some form tonight.
I would agree, but it's unfortunately I feel for him. I hate these circumstances. I hate that this is the way he has to come back. I do. Because nobody should have to come back and play middleman and officiate a deeply personal match with two of their best friends who are at odds.
Absolutely, as this is the first ZanderMania for the New Day's Xavier Woods. We saw on Raw this week Kofi Kingston and Chelsea Green competing. We haven't seen Ethan Page of the New Day since Obafemi obliterated him on Raw a few weeks ago. But Woods in alone tonight.
Xavier Woods, I can't blame him for wanting to do this on his own. It's the deep, like, I know Woods isn't the most liked guy at the moment either, but he's the lesser of two evils at this moment, as here comes this asshole.
An asshole indeed. Chris Danger, the 99 overall of Bullet Club. He was the last member of Bullet Club TNA, and he was one of the final TNA Digital Media Champions before Arnold, who we're going to be seeing in that huge dream showdown in our semi-main tonight with John Cena. He lost it to Arnold on Final Resolution, but now tonight he looks to bounce back for Bullet Club.
I think we're all hoping he doesn't.
I'd be hard-pressed to disagree with you on that one, Outsider. Because Chris Danger has, as you put it, been just an absolute asshole as of late. He was a beloved fan favorite when he first started.
Yeah, he's been an asshole. He's been a piece of shit, Z3. The fact that he is this self-centered and this narcissistic, that he has put Adam Cole in this situation is, I'm going to put it bluntly, fucking disgusting. I apologize for my vulgarity. This situation, it angers me. It's fucking disgusting.
Absolutely it is. It's absolutely disgusting. Chris Danger should be ashamed of himself. This is a guy that came in Season 5 in TNA as a fan favorite. He won the respect of many with his wars with Keith Lee before they became a tag team. Won the TNA tag team titles before Chris Danger turned his back on the fans. And at that point, when TNA went away the first time, he went to LAW and he stole the LAW title from Colton Scribner. We don't talk about who beat him. And then the rest is kind of history with Chris Danger, as here where we are now.
Woods into a cover. Cole, 1. Only a 1. It's just, yeah, even beyond LS11, Chris, I'm going to say was at this point, was a pillar of the 2K games community. Chris was a guy who inspired so many people, like love him or hate him, BDE, people like him, people like Phoenix Nitro, people like CM Pulse. So many people came up with and were inspired by Chris to create this community. And to see him become this, it's disheartening. It's very disheartening. As Danger moonsault 1, 2, no.
Adam Cole doing a great job calling this down the middle in the early goings here.
An absolutely a great call, because despite everything Danger's done, that's still someone Cole is close with. You people have to understand, this was a man that Adam Cole was more than willing to make his first indie appearance in nearly 10 years to wrestle. That's how much his friendship with Chris means. Chris, and it's weird to say this, Chris was the guy that brought Cole to the streaming scene. Chris is the very reason that Chugs is even a thing. As Woods now, nails him.
Hits him with the honor roll, and Woods.
Honor
all
roll.
these guys, big gaming friends, got a Final Fantasy reference. Limit break, nobody home.
No! And Danger with a neck breaker. And Jesus in a super kick.
Into taste.
And now, taste of danger.
And hold on, Liam. He just shot Adam Cole a look and said, hey, watch this.
What is he? What is he? No. No. Are you kidding me?
Panama. Sunrise. And it's over just like that.
It's... Of course. Because winning the match wasn't enough for him. No. He knows there's a reality situation. There's a very good chance Adam Cole may never wrestle again. And that's what he decides to do. It's repulsive. It's fucking disgusting, Z3. It's disgusting.
Oh, I'm absolutely with you on that one, Liam. It's disgusting. It's disgraceful. Looking at someone you call your best friend and saying, hey, watch this, and doing a move that he may never be able to do again right in front of him, and making him count the 3 on your other best friend while he does it.
Unfortunately, folks, the outcome absolutely nobody wanted, but Chris Danger is your winner here at ZanderMania with, of all things, a fucking Panama Sunrise.
Almost disturbingly quick with that matchup. We were barely in here for 5 minutes with that one. Chris Danger putting him down.
You could tell Woods was somewhat holding back, because again, that's someone he's close to. He didn't want to have to go too hard on him. But unfortunately, I think that's what cost him.
Hold on, Cole. Chris is motioning Cole to get back in the ring. All right, well, Danger's told Cole to get in the ring, and Danger, he's telling Cole, raise my hand.
What now? What now? Really? Winning the match? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Jesus! The dude has neck issue. Can we get EMTs? Security? Somebody? What the fuck? No. Come on. Jesus Christ! Where is medical at? No, come on, enough's enough. Get medical, Jesus Christ!
And Chris Danger.
Get medical out here!
That's going to do it for this match. Move on with ZanderMania.
What the fuck?
Yo, what up, guys? It's me, Charlie. I gotta say, this ZanderMania stuff's getting nuts. I mean, you look at this place, and this might be one of the greatest stories ever told. This place has got a little something for everybody. I've seen love, violence, action, betrayal, adultery. I mean, this has been an incredible night so far, and it's great to see it going even further. I won't hold us up for too long, because I guess we've got our next matchup to unleash some chaos up next. All right, folks, MDZ back on the call. as we have got the finals of the Raywood Classic, and we have had yet another commentary shakeup tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is KJ Elliott, your new LAW, or I guess going to be LSWF Internet Champion, and I know the person sitting on the other side of MDZ here isn't too happy about that, but we're going to let bygones be bygones and call this incredible wrestling match.
That's true. Very good point. As we have Pete Dunne coming down to the ring.
And they are the outsider Liam Malone, by the way. They didn't mention that.
Yeah. Probably should have said that.
But we'd know that voice anywhere. As
pretty much, yeah.
This is the finals of the Raywood Classic. We've been waiting to crown a new NWA World's Champion for some time now here in the LS11 universe. And it all just happened to come to a head when everything happened, and it felt right. If we've had the Nanny and Belle Memorial Battle Royals, we have a Raywood Classic as well, to crown a championship that was near and dear to Ray's heart. And how fitting that in a tournament that was going across the entire LS11 universe, across every brand, two SmackDown guys from the same continent are in the main event, in the finals.
It's very fitting. It's also very fitting that this man be in the finals as well.
Yeah, Raywood put a lot into this man. He put a lot into building this man up as a credible threat in the upper echelons of the SmackDown division, and now here he is competing for a world title on the Zander stage of them all, the 10th anniversary. Once again, we've been beating it into your head, but it's been that exciting of a night so far.
It's been a hell of a night.
And there's just more to come here at the 10th anniversary of ZanderMania. We had so many big matches, so many huge title changes. But don't forget, later tonight in the main event, it is perhaps the biggest main event in ZanderMania history. Xander Carver and Buddy Murphy. But right now, for the first time ever, the NWA World's title is at ZanderMania. And one of these two men are going to be the first champion, or the new champion, following Bryan Danielson having to vacate the title shortly after Ring of Honor Ring of Honor Best in the World, as it is the Bruiserweight versus European Elegance.
Yeah, so leading into this tournament, to give you guys a little bit of a recap, Pete Dunne defeated Red Death, Daniel Garcia, and Chad Gable to advance to this point, while Ludwig Kaiser defeated Templario of AAA and Nick Aldis to get into this match. So both of these guys have had some big tests, and now they're battling each other for this prestigious championship, the 10 pounds of gold.
Is done. It is Kaiser. It is the NWA title. Two former members of Imperium, and they're just circling each other right now. Here we go.
Sizing each other up. Good old-fashioned collar and elbow tie up. Kaiser getting the best of the exchange.
As you mentioned, MDZ, these two men know each other extremely well from their days in Imperium. Kaiser basically told Dunne and Tyler Bate, "I'm done with this. I need to go out on my own." And Pete Dunne recently did the same thing with Tyler Bate. Brutally had a couple of brutal matches with him. So both these guys kind of shed the skin of Imperium. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Jesus.
We're just getting brutal here. This is something you expect from these guys.
Yeah, you said brutality.
It's what you've got to do when it comes to winning the NWA World title, the most prestigious championship in all of North American professional wrestling.
Championship with
absolutely
years of history, held by some of the all-time greats: Ric Flair, Dusty Rhodes, Harley Race, just to name a few.
The Funk Brothers.
Jake, you owe me a Coke, Doc. MDZ, I'm sorry. My head's rattled.
Not as rattled as Doc's head after his match with Jack fucking Cartwheel earlier tonight.
Yeah.
I can't wait to rag on him about that. Big German. Back to the match now, and Kaiser going for a move.
The uppercut.
German suplex there from Pete Dunne.
Yeah, that uppercut miss had to be due to his head being rattled. As you can see, he misses again.
And another German there from Pete Dunne.
Yeah, that may be something that affects Kaiser long term in this match if his head's really that rattled.
Yeah, it was very much of it was kind of a deja vu situation like we saw on Monday where we saw Obafemi and Angelo Dawkins twice.
Hey now, as Ludwig Kaiser picking up Pete Dunne. I don't know what you're talking about. You could watch that episode back and you'll see that match only happens once, Mr. Elliott. Thank you very much.
All right, there's a big uppercut there.
I expect two of us each to get a text telling us to go fuck ourselves later, okay? But regardless, Kaiser now.
I kind of just expect those every time I'm on comms.
Okay, fair enough. Dunne smartly targeting that head has to realize very early on that it's the best spot to target due to the earlier mess ups of the uppercuts.
Yeah, the balance is off, the equilibrium's off. You gotta take advantage of what you're given, and Pete Dunne is a master of that. That's why he's a former United States champion. He's a former, he's a former tag team champion, former cruiserweight champion, and and a big shot there from Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne can be one of the most evil sons of bitches in professional wrestling when his mind is to it, and ever since he shed the weight of Tyler Bate and of Imperium recently, he's back to his old bruiserweight ways, and he's back to the very brutal styles, a big running knee, big running front kick there.
I think Pete Dunne is cut. I think Pete Dunne has been split open here. He very much has.
But he nailed
cover
that X-Plex, but only for a 1.
Nearly a 2. Yeah, Pete Dunne, even before getting a big break here, Dunne dominated the British Indies, a part of Progress. Dunne is a very lethal, very dangerous man.
Yeah, 100%. Dunne is somebody who everybody has seen a lot in the decade he's been in WWE, and never really, outside of the UK scene, never really got a whole lot of opportunities. This is his chance to prove that he deserves those as he reaches his early 30s and his real prime of his career.
Another thing is, both these men, obviously, everyone in this tournament obviously has realized winning this tournament etches your name in history forever. It makes you immortal. It puts you up there with some of the greats like me and MTZ touched on earlier, Dusty Rhodes, Harley Race, all these legendary names.
Yeah, you got also, other names that have held that, guys like the Funk Brothers, like the Giant Baba,
Exactly.
all those guys, and I know that Ray Wood had a fondness for all of those guys that have held that title.
Ooh, Jesus.
Kaiser, that massive
Sorry to cut you off there, Kate. Kaiser into the cover.
And the referee seems a little bit shook up there as he was very late on getting the count. Kaiser seems desperate to get this match over with. As you mentioned, Liam, his head's a little rattled. When your head's rattled, you kind of just want to get whatever you're doing in that situation over with as fast as possible.
Kaiser's realizing the longer this match goes on, the more it favors Pete Dunne due to that equilibrium being off.
Absolutely, as they're going back and forth here, though. Seems this shows you just how well these two know each other from all that time spent.
Absolutely.
No, as much as they'll both hate that I'm saying this a lot of this is Gunther's tutelage. Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne and Gunther were rivals before they were ever in Imperium together. But you got to know that they learned a lot from each other, as well as Kaiser, who was Gunther's right-hand man for most of his career.
Absolutely.
Most certainly. And Pete Dunne, you go back to LS11 Universe Season 2, Pete Dunne dropped the NXT Championship to Gunther at NXT TakeOver London. It was one of the most historic matches in the original run of NXT for LS11 Universe. came to a close again recently. Oh, and wait a minute. Here we go.
Jesus. We were talking about Gunther's series of chops into this hockey fight. Now Dunn gets the upper hand again.
Here we go. This is how we beat. This is how we. Bitter end. That's how he beat Chad Gable. He outdueled him in the strike off and then hit him with the Yeah, that's how he beat. Yeah. Kaiser kicking out. That's how Dunn beat Gable. But Kaiser, I believe, learned he took the bitter end, but he was able to kick out.
Very impressive.
As there's those signature stomps, those signature stomps on each side of the head where he just kind of scrapes down on both ends of your head. When you get scraped on both ends of your head like that, your body doesn't know which side to set it hurts and it just overloads. It Dunn knows that. Oh, wait a minute. Spinning DDT. That move has been in so many matches recently. No, and a kick out at 9.
Kaiser was inches away. Oh my God, look at this.
Oh, and the rolling.
Kaiser. Jesus. Kaiser going into fight or flight mode. He's just throwing whatever he can at Pete Dunne at this point.
And a figure 4.
How many times over the last century has the NWA title changed hands with this move?
It's extremely fitting.
It'd be apropos. It'd be very apropos if it happened here.
Right on the universe. You see Kaiser's backside's right on the V. Dunn's is on the N, right in the middle of the ring. Dunn is fighting and Dunn rolling. Dunn expert, expertly countering it, rolling over, reversing the leverage, elementary and figure 4 defense.
Uppercut again. Kaiser has not been able to hit that uppercut this whole match.
Oh, Pete Dunne. Oh yeah, I think he went for the X-Plex, but Kaiser able to shift his weight over.
Finally lands an uppercut.
And there we go. There's the uppercut there.
I'm starting to think Kaiser may be slowly starting to get equilibrium back. That blood in Pete Dunne's face may be his biggest disadvantage at the moment.
Yeah, you got to think. Kaiser is an elite athlete. He is in tip-top physical condition. The guy is built like a Greek god. The guy's cardio is just absolutely unmatched.
Absolutely. And Pete Dunne is just as great, but when you get blood in your eyes and it's trickling down your face, it weakens you. It throws you completely off your game plan. But give Dunne credit.
And not to mention the sweat as well. Not even just it weakens you. The sweat mixed with the blood, it gets in your eyes. That burns.
Absolutely. But as I was saying, give Dunne credit. He's still fighting. If my theory is correct, he's doing a damn good job of showing he's not affected by it.
Yeah, I think both guys are doing very well at the big kick to the head there, but both guys are doing very well at hiding and masking their weaknesses in this match. Dunne being with the blood loss and the irritation, Kaiser with the I'm not a doctor, obviously, so I don't want to speculate, but a concussion possibly.
Wait a minute. Dunne, oh my God!
Avalanche butterfly suplex right in the middle of the ring. Dunne needs to capitalize. Goes for the cover. 1.
And he does. 2. No!
And this is how much winning their first ever world title means to both of these men. Pete Dunne's a 2-time NXT champion. Oh, but a death driver from Kaiser. But this is Kaiser's opportunity to be a champion, a singles champion for the first time in his career.
You have to think, and I may have my I don't remember the exact event, but if I'm not mistaken, Kaiser did challenge I think it was Randy Orton or Jacob Fatu for the world title last time.
It was Randy Orton back at Night of Champions.
Right. Thank you. You have to think that loss to Orton is motivating Kaiser even further to win
Air
this
raid
tournament.
crashed there by Kaiser.
Kaiser, he's feeling this ZanderMania crowd. They are actually getting behind him. This is the guy that was bullied in Imperium by Gunther and stood it no more. He is finally looking to achieve destiny.
Here we go. Yeah, my fellow street trash hits that DDT.
The cover.
1, 2. Kaiser is a
it.
world champion in LS11.
Ludwig Kaiser.
Kaiser wins the first ever Ray Wood Classic and is now only the 5th man to hold the NWA World Title in the LS11 era. Trent Seven, Dustin Rhodes, Gunther, Bryan Danielson, and now Ludwig Kaiser.
From Soldier to now the General. Ludwig Kaiser is now the NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
Ludwig has officially arrived in LS11, not as a lackey, not as a right-hand man, not as a soldier, but as a champion.
He only went and fucking did it on the Xandis stage of them all. The ending of an incredible tournament. And after a year of climbing the mountain, after breaking free from Gunther, a year of making his name as his own man, he just threw that arm over his former Imperium stablemate, and Ludwig Kaiser achieved destiny.
Listen.
And new
Go for it.
NWA World's Champion, Ludwig Kaiser.
Yeah. Atlanta is rocking right now. Ludwig Kaiser is an unlikely hero within the LS11 universe, and he has hit a different level. And now Ludwig Kaiser is officially, like I said, a world champion in LS11.
A well-earned victory bow, as it's time for our next match. Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, the Light of the North, Shock Maverick, back once again here tonight for the Hardcore Scramble. I was told that this trio put together on commentary, is going to be put together in hopes of having the most unhinged match of all time. So joining me are the new LSWF Tag Team Champions.
The forever reigning Jadum, and you know who it is. It's your boy, JT Jason, the notorious one.
And Tatum Lords it out. Man, I am so tired after that match, but, does not matter because we are here tonight at ZanderMania, and the Hardcore Scramble is underway.
Well, kicking us off, the first entry in the Hardcore Scramble is the Hardboard Champion, representing the clone. Nate Express is here.
Oh, God.
I feel like there's not really a lot of love for Nate Express here, but you know what? I'll give him credit where credit is due. He's the one that wanted to be involved in the hardcore division. He was the one that wanted all the smoke. I'll say this: having a big match like this. There are 29 other men. The percentage chance that he could walk out with the title and everything like that are very slim. But he hasn't ducked down. He hasn't ducked down yet. So you know what? Credit where it's due. Credit where it's due. We'll see if that goes back to bite him though later on tonight.
That we will, as it seems. Seems Nate Express starting at an unfavorable position. You saw on that graphic there that this matchup, you eliminate people inside the ring by pinfall or submission, but in the event of an emergency, we do have knockout ruled as a viable elimination source. Hold
That's
on
true.
just one moment.
What the hell? What? Wait, no, this.
For the first time since the inaugural ZanderMania, Zander number 4 is back.
I thought he was dead.
Well, we saw him earlier tonight, JT. Earlier tonight, talking to Mania Del Zander about how it's the 10th anniversary, and so everyone is coming home tonight to ZanderMania. Little did we know that ZanderMania was gonna run wild.
Oh
as the
my
immortal
goodness.
Zander number 4 is here.
And he's guitar riffing. He's about to kick it. He's about to go kicking, and he's right now. I guess some boots. He's gonna be sticking up some people's ass. And right now he is. I gotta say, this is quite the twosome to start off with. I don't know how Nate is feeling right now. I guess he was not expecting to be starting off with I guess a legend in LS11 history and everything like that.
Let me tell you something, brother.
He will certainly tell you something, but I'll tell you what, I support ZanderMania over Hulkamania any day of the week because that scumbag Hulk Hogan is the reason for wrestlers not being unionized. The unionization of wrestlers is long overdue.
Okay, well, we're not gonna get into that right now, Grandpa. We're gonna get into the action soon enough. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, it's ZanderMania season, and we are getting ready.
The
Hardcore.
hardcore title has returned to the LS11 universe once more here tonight. After ZanderMania, it will be under 24/7 rules.
Here we go. Two men
Oh,
getting
wait a
straight
minute.
into the action. And Nate, dropping the champ, dropping the legend in and of himself already. But I gotta say, Zander number 4, still in it. That ring rust, get a little, that ring rust might get into him a little bit. But right now he's back on his feet and he's dropping. Oh, wait, nope. See, Nate's a little bit more, I think, a little bit more in kin to in-ring action and everything like that than Zander number 4. But wait, what is this?
It's Germa. Germa is here.
Germa, I gotta inform people who aren't educated on who this man is real quick.
Germa 985, one of the world's most famous streamers, just leveled Zander number 4 with a stomp.
Is that it? One,
The two. No,
two.
he is a variety gaming live streamer, and his Germa Rumble series is what gave way to LSWF, ARW, and the sorts over the years as Germa finds himself in here with Nate Express. And number 4 is about to join us.
Kicking it, and it's Paragon J. Pierce, a former.
Well, tell the less informed about this guy, JT.
I'll tell you this: he's somebody who's kind of stepped into LAW a little bit himself. He's actually a Japan superstar. Made quite a impression on the Japanese audience right now. I'll say hardcore wrestling. I don't know if it's much his style, but he's surely kicking it right now. Right now, Nate is standing tall, and Zander number 4 is doing his thing. He's doing his thing, all right. And I think Jay Paragon going for. Oh my God!
Well, it seems he found his way from the other dimension. I heard last we saw him, he was looking for a bathroom in another dimension. But Germa leveling Danhausen tonight. Danhausen now officially going to be the 3rd person to ever compete at 2 nights of ZanderMania in the same year as Germa.
He's got Zander number 4, but right now, here's the thing. The clock is ticking, all right? There is no rest for the wicked here in a hardcore scramble. And right now, the next person, oh no. Oh no. Luke Payne, ladies and gentlemen.
Has arrived.
And right now, the fight is being taken to him as Jay Paragon. All right, as I said, not much of a hardcore wrestler, but he knows how to use a Singapore cane. And right now, I'm thinking there's action all over the place. You're going to have to excuse us, ladies and gentlemen, if we don't capture everything.
As
Jesus, right
Sherman
now.
trying to get the first elimination of the matchup.
And next entrant. What's up?
The truth has come to ZanderMania.
The truth will set you free. And right now, our truth making his way down to the, walking right past the prone body of blue pain, I believe. Oh, I don't think Nate's I don't think Nate's too big of a fan of our truth. Just send him right back in the ring and blue pain, focusing on him. Oh my God! Action in the ring, action in the aisle. Like literally, there's no showboat and everything like that. Oh, and there comes the other member of the Rise, Cole Quinn, another Japan sensation. Okay, now this guy has a little bit more experience in wrestling hardcore. You know, since the days of BCW and everything like that. And right now, R-Truth, drop his head in number 4.
We've got to wait for that all-important first elimination before we get anyone else. And that first elimination could be Cole Quinn. He's going for a ride as Blue Pain has choke-slammed him into the abyss. Cole Quinn is eliminated.
First one out. Thank you for coming. Oh. Right now, Nate getting taken down. And off to the back he goes. That's got to be a very disappointing debut for ZanderMania for Cole Quinn. And Jay Paragon might be following him soon enough. Got a little shot to the testicles right there. Oh, but he's smart. He rolls out. See, I think Jay Paragon, what he's not in a hardcore wrestler, he's intelligent at the very least. And right now,
ZanderMania lives on, but Danhausen with Nate Express kicking out.
Oh my goodness! There's so much happening right now. Jacques, I don't know. What do you feel like? What's the best option to call right now? We call what's happening in the ring, outside the ring. You know, the weapons. Who got your eye on right now?
Right now, I am watching on, seeing how the old timer Zander number 4 fares in a matchup like this, wondering how he keeps kicking out. As look at Paragon Pierce, I hear this guy on his meet and greet posters labels himself as former Raw main eventer due to his one appearance on WWE Raw.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely holding on to that very strict. He's got a bit of an ego to him. Some things that other might find as an accomplishment, he finds an accomplishment in one.
And hold on, is that Drewski?
What the Drewski? What the hell are you doing here?
Ignore the nameplate. It's a modding issue is what I'm being told in my headset. But that is Drewski.
Think an elimination happened as well while we were talking. And I think another one's going to happen. 2, 3, Zander number 4 is on a roll right now.
Zander number 4 is running wild. He has eliminated both R-Truth and Germa. But now he might be eating a very nice, very Nevo. Never mind. And look at Drewski fly.
A big man like that should not be moving that way.
And Zander number 4 is just dropping pedigrees. Danhausen has been eliminated.
Oh, man. That was the guy I was hoping for.
The big trucks is going to eat the little trucks. I have been informed.
Oh, boy. Well, looks like Nate found your way in the path of the celebrity. I don't know if Nate's going to stay down for that, though. Oh, but here we go. There's fighting all over the ring. There's fighting in the ring. There's fighting out the ring. And right now, Drewski eats a giant suplex. Oh, my God. Did you see that code breaker? Oh,
that old-timer, those knees are working overtime tonight.
Oh, and Jay Paragon has him trapped in the Paragon lock. The Paragon lock. Did he just tap out Zander number 4?
Well, Zander number 4 tapped out, but I don't believe the referee saw it. but now it's going right back in, JT.
Oh.
Zander number 4 is eliminated from the gauntlet.
And everyone's dropping like flies now all of a sudden.
Give us a shell. Yeah, ZanderMania, though.
It's Shark Boy. And right now, Jay Paragon is punishing Drewski. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shark Boy didn't even have a minute to breathe. Oh. And right now, he's getting right into the action. Going straight for Jay Paragon. Oh.
We got a double cover here. 2, 3. Drewski has been eliminated. Or was it Drewski or was it Paragon eliminated? I can't quite tell.
I think it was Drewski. Paragon, I can't tell. Was I think he kicked out a little bit early, just a split second earlier. Oh, there comes Mania Del Zander. All right.
Mania Del Zander. He said he was sitting this match out for reasons on commentary, and we have found reasons tonight, or that the slime ball has joined the matchup itself.
I mean, I can't blame him. You know what? Let's have them all go down here.
And here he goes with a pedigree.
Oh no, Shark Boy! Thank you for coming.
Better luck next time. It's the Trash Man. Danny DeVito is here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what to say right now. This is too crazy for even me. Oh.
And the Trash Man has come down to the ring.
Wait, what's he doing? What are you doing right now? Trying to take down
the Trash Man with the trash can. Looking to take out the garbage.
2,
Blue Pain
3.
eliminated.
Oh, wait. I think he just hit it. Oh, no. Not again. Jay Paragon.
Matt Cardona has entered the mix.
No. I think. Come on, Mania. You can hold it. Hold it. No.
Mania Del Zander tapping out. Danny DeVito had Nate Express down for a count of 3.
Oh, Matt Cardona and Jay
Paragon.
There we go. Oh.
They are dropping like flies in this one.
Oh, speaking of dropping like flies. Oh, here we go.
My.
Ray, get that thing out of here. We don't want to be seeing all that now.
The competitors in this matchup dropping faster than a presidential approval rating after an unsanctioned war in the Middle East. Unprecedented and unapproved by Congress as Jeff Jarrett has entered the match.
JEFF, JARRETT. And here comes Matt Cardona. Jeff Jarrett and Matt Cardona, apparently, I've heard that they're bros or something like that, but I mean, in the hardcore championship.
Oh. Wait, the stroke!
I guess that answers that question. 2.
And the complete Matt Cardona was nearly eliminated as Danny DeVito rolls Jeff Jarrett through. Tyrese Halliburton is here.
Oh boy, we saw this man take the grand champion at the time, Zander, to his limit. And Tyrese Halliburton, shout out to the Hallibros.
What on earth did Danny DeVito just do?
Oh my God! What is going on in this match? Literally, it's hard for me to even keep speech right now. I don't even know what to say with all this. And right now, Matt Cardona taking the fight to the Trash Man. What's he doing? Oh my God! What's that, code breaker? Come on! He's gotta get net out.
Though.
Oh. But he is still in this match. I gotta give it to Nate. Nate, he started out number 1. Like, we're like almost halfway through. Come on, this man is like, I gotta give him this. He's tough. He's one tough son of a bitch.
Grado nearly eliminates Jeff Jarrett there.
A little bit of a
Trash Man is caught, but he counters.
Whoa! Dude, dropping a back body drop. And Tyrese Halliburton, what's he doing here?
What a
What the heck
cutter
was
from
that?
Halliburton.
Oh my God.
It's no chance, Lance.
No chance, Lance. Oh, and still Nate is still in the match. I cannot believe this, ladies and gentlemen. And no chance, Lance, kind of looking through the sea of enemies. Right now, we are really getting into the heat of the match, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, I'm sorry. This is something else. Oh, taking a chair right to the back of the head of Tyrese Halliburton. What is happening? Oh, there goes Nate. Oh, there goes Grado. There goes Grado. Oh my
Coming up
God.
next, the trash can slam. Orange Cassidy is here. As Nate
What
just
is-
hit the dog walk on Jeff Jarrett, and Matt Cardona has been eliminated.
Orange Cassidy. Oh, you think he's gonna do the pocket thing? You think he's
Orange
gonna do
punch
something?
to Halliburton.
Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. Oh man. Oh, Tyrese Halliburton's out of here. And Nate taking the fight right to Orange Cassidy. Oh, what the hell? Trash man just flew like a motherfucker.
The trash man flying like last week's garbage into the dumpster, or as I like to call her, Brady Baxter's third ex-wife.
Okay, wow. And right now we got the unstoppable force meeting the immovable object as we got Grado, No Chance Lance, and the trash man all in the same ring at the same time. Oh,
The
so I
trash man,
thought.
No Chance Lance, might be about to eliminate the former WCW champion. And he does.
Oh my God. Is this what I think we're about to see? We're about to see No Chance Lance take. Oh, you motherfucker. You ruined that moment. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, No Chance Lance is still in. Oh, 1, 2. And Grado's still in. And oh my God, Nate takes down Orange Cassidy. What is happening, ladies and gentlemen?
And the trash man slamming down No Chance Lance as our next entrant is about to join us.
2, 3. Oh my God. Maki Ito.
The fallen idol, Maki Ito, is here. The
and
trash
Nate,
man.
you done and Nate has
Trash
fucked
man
up.
is running wild.
He is. And Nate ran right into the path of Maki Ito and paid for it. And on 2. Oh. Orange Cassidy is still in it. Maki Ito is she's just surveying things. She's loving the chaos right now. Taking him.
It's Mr. Iguana.
Mr. Iguana. This is so crazy. Zajac, I feel like we're witnessing history right now. This is something legendary. This match has everything. It's got love. It's got hate, action, intensity. Oh my God, I just love you, Zajac. I love you right now.
Oh, I love you too, JT. Look at this matchup go as the trash man with the trash can to Orange Cassidy.
1, 2, 3. Orange Cassidy's out. Oh my God, I thought he was going to be in the final 4. Oh my God, what a match. Oh my God, what the hell just happened? What
is happening out here?
These men are defying the laws of physics. They're defying the laws of nature.
Snow.
Big snow. It's a big man snow tonight. Oh my goodness. Big snow. But Maki Ito targeting the trash man. What are you doing? You can't be targeting the trash man like that. Oh, but she pays for her troubles. Gets chopped down like a tree. And Mr. Iguana in the ring with the trash man and Big Snow. Oh, but Big Snow puts him down. And Debbie DeVito. 1, 2. No, Maki is still in. Maki is still in. Oh my God.
Who's coming out next in this pandemonium of a match?
Grado with the big boot today. Is that finally it?
It's a bunny.
It's a bunny. Happy Easter. Happy Easter, everybody. I know it's like a little too soon for that, but happy Easter anyway.
Wait a minute. Iguana.
No.
The Iguana strike.
Not to Grado. And the bunny rabbit, what are you doing?
Grado eliminated.
Oh,
And Danny DeVito saying it's Wabbit season.
oh, is that it? 1, 2, oh my God.
Don't you mean Melvin do?
What Melvin don't do? Come on, let's see. This is crazy right now. Oh, and there goes the DDT to the bad bunny. There goes the DDT to the bad bunny. And Melvin is feeling out the process. This is a big moment for Melvin Dew. First ZanderMania. And oh! Okay, he ran into Maki. Oh! And Iguana ran into a freaking trash can. A freaking trash man right there. And oh, there goes the bunny! 1, 2, no!
Did anyone expect in this matchup that Danny DeVito was going to run so wild tonight? Big Snow with a jackknife, though.
Big Snow just said no, no, no. Oh, no, he's targeting the bunny. Oh, no, he just targeted everybody. 1, 2, no, about to say, come on, you can't get rid of Melvin Dew like that. You can't get rid of Melvin Dew like that. And Big Snow taking a fight to Nate Express. Wait. 3, 2, 1. Oh.
It's David Arquette.
Now that's a man you can't kill.
Alexander Blackstone, the bum, learned that last year. Wait a minute. Destroyer.
Oh my God. Is this it? Danny, come on, kick out. No. Woo. I have to say, this match is too crazy right now. Oh.
Arquette. Diamond Cutter.
Oh, the Big Snow. Thank you for coming. Oh my God, Spanish Fly of some sort. There goes Big Snow. And Maki. So many flips. Can we get a flip counter? I don't know if we can do that, but somebody.
Oh my God. Trash slam.
Tamaki Ito. Oh, she's still in. Oh my God. Melvin Dew. Trash man. What is this? Oh my God. I've died and gone to heaven. No, Mr. Iguana, what are you doing? Oh, what are you climbing up there for? Oh, frog splash. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and there goes Maki.
And the Iguana lock is in on Melvin Dew now. David Arquette and Danny DeVito. The stars are out at ZanderMania tonight, JT.
Oh, you have no idea. Oh, David Arquette taking a fight to Mr. Iguana. Oh, no. Oh, dropping the knee. Melvin Dew dodges. And what's he doing? Oh, right hand. But the bad bunny's back.
It's time for the Bunny Destroyer and the Dog Walk in sync. Cover, but which count is the ref making?
1, 2, go! Okay, good thing. David Arquette was able to kick out, but unfortunately, I don't think Danny was. Oh, hold on, sorry, I'm losing my mind right now.
Simon Miller is here.
Simon Miller. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, you gotta forgive me right now. I am losing my head right now. I cannot keep track of who's pinning who's beating the hell out of who. There's just so much action. Wait.
Simon with a jackhammer, but Arquette's still in it. Nate Express kicking Mr. Iguana in the head.
Yeah, Melvin Dew is out of here, I believe. Oh no,
it appears so, as Simon Miller is taking down the trash man and locks up with Nate.
Oh no, you don't want to be messing with Nate right now. Nate is in a whole nother league of his own right now. Oh, wait. Oh. Nate ducked right at the right time, trying to avoid that drop kick from Danny. But right now, David Arquette is taking control. Oh, wait, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, the bunny tried getting involved, but Nate saw the opportunity. He smells blood in the Jalen Brunson.
Oh, no. The referee has gone down.
A sunset flip. And Mr. Iguana takes down.
Iguana has connected to Danny DeVito.
And Jalen Brunson gets destroyed immediately. Oh my god. Bunny. We got bunnies versus iguanas. Trashmen versus bunnies. Movie stars versus movie stars. Oh, wait. The bunny might be out. No. Kicks out.
It's Pierre.
Pierre. That's my boy. That's my pick to win right now. Pierre just marching straight down to the ring. Doesn't care about any of the chaos. Oh, staring off with David Arquette. And David taking the fight to him. Mr. Iguana, is he going to get him? 3.
As Danny DeVito is gone.
Oh my god, and Pierre is about to run wild right now. Get him, Pierre. Oh, see his eyes with Diamond Miller. Boom! Don't know what he calls that.
Nate Express. Simon Miller is gone.
Oh, get David Arquette. Oh my god, the strength of Pierre. Oh my god, powerbombed him so hard he hit him. He popped right back up to his feet. Wait, what's Jalen doing?
Pierre, the unseen but often heard member of the LS11 Board of Creative, has finally arrived here tonight at ZanderMania.
Oh my god, Pierre. Oh! The bunny just tricked him out, and the bunny's gonna try to steal off of his work. Oh no. Pierre's not gonna let that happen though.
No, Pierre's saying if this guy's getting pinned, it's because of my work and by me.
Oh, wait, and Jalen Brunson gonna get added to the mix. Oh, it's just punches on galore. These guys are just throwing punches wildly. Doesn't matter who they're hitting.
Arquette just dropping Brunson. Bunny Destroyer!
And now David Arquette finds himself in the path of Pierre. And 1, 2, 3. The bunny gets rid of the iguana. And what's out? David Arquette, he might have had enough time to recover by then. 3. Oh, but no, it was not enough. It was not enough by the power of Pierre. And Jalen Brunson tries to get rid of
Maven.
Oh my god. YouTube sensation, former TNA general manager, Maven, and Jalen Brunson. And Maven might be in, Jalen Brunson might be out. Oh. I mean, we're getting so close to the end, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. This is pandemonium. This is chaos. This is anarchy. This is love. This is war. And emerald flosion to the body.
Nate with a dog walk to Maven on the outside. Who else is left at this point? It's the Monster Abyss.
Oh god. Okay. I understand. Everybody's enemies. But that might just be public enemy number 1. You do not want a man like Abyss in something like the Hardcore Scramble. Oh, wait. Oh! Right on the gonads. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Bunny
Abyss
goes down.
going rabbit hunting here tonight. And Abyss putting his feet on the ropes.
It's legal. But the bunny's still in. Oh, and Maven going after Abyss. Oh, everyone went after Abyss right there. Oh, wait. Bunny backbreaker. What the hell? Oh, man. I need a second to catch my breath. I need to get a glass of water. What the hell was that? Oh, my God.
And the last entry is Jack Maverick. No relation as far as I'm aware, though I did have a one-night stand over in Washington about 23 years ago, so this little bastard from Grizzly Entertainment might be mine, I'm not sure.
Jack? Maverick? What is happening? This is the biggest crossover of epic proportions. This is like Infinity War. This is like Endgame. What is happening? Elbow drop to the bunny.
Well,
ladies and gentlemen,
on this one show alone, we have almost every member of the Call League of Nations. We've got Tatum Lords, we've got JT Jason, we have got Grizzly Entertainment with a spear to Nate Express being represented. What we're saying here is this is how you do a Call Mania as Nate eliminated. So what we're saying is Fame Wrestling can suck a dick.
you know what? I'm gonna let you say that, actually. I'll say it twice for the big man.
The only bullets dodged are the ones by people not working with them. Bunny Destroyer!
To Abyss! To... Oh!
And
you can't see Pierre, but you can definitely feel this! Oh!
And get a good knuckle shuffle.
Get a good look in the ring, ladies and gentlemen, because one of these men will be the next LS11 Hardcore Champion, and it might not be Maven, unfortunately. One,
a black hole slammed a Jack Maverick, and Grizzly Entertainment may be eliminated. He's gone.
Three. Right now,
we are down to 4.
Wait, what's he doing? What's he doing? No, you can't do this to the Abyss. Not like this. Oh, Abyss got out quick. Abyss got out quick. And, gets dropped for his troubles. And the bunny, I am Pierre. I see you over there. Oh.
A bunny hop taking down Pierre Bornelis.
But Maven, what's Maven doing? Oh, bunny slips out. And the bunny. No, not again. Bunny Destroyer. And that might be it for Maven. 1, 2, 3. The bunny did it.
We are down to 3, JT. The bunny, Pierre, and Abyss.
And I think the bunny and Pierre are going to work on chopping down the big man.
Bunny Destroyer into a cover.
There we go.
And Abyss kicking out.
Okay.
Wrong person, Pierre.
Oh, I think something might be going on with Pierre's eyes right there. You know, there's so much chaos. I think, or maybe Pierre just thought that. Oh my God, the referee was in the match itself.
I think maybe that mask might be obscuring his vision a bit.
Who knows? In a match like this, you know, sometimes in a match like this, you know, it's chaos, it's pandemonium. You think friends are enemies, enemies are friends. Sometimes you might even think the referee's an enemy. And wait, Pierre.
Look at the strength of Pierre with an attitude adjustment to Abyss and Pierre.
1, 2. Oh, the referee a little bit delayed right there in his reaction, probably from trying to shake off that attitude adjustment. Oh, wait, what's the bunny doing? Oh. All right, here we go. Wait.
And Pierre, here we go. You can't see Pierre, but you'll definitely feel him as you said, JT, with a 5-knuckle shuffle to Abyss. And the referee is called an elimination. Abyss has been considered KO'd.
Yeah, I think Abyss he might be concussed, actually. Oh, wait, dropping the knee on the bunny's face. Stomping out the bunny. Dropping a punch on the bunny. And the bunny is feeling all of this. Uh-oh. What's Pierre gonna do now? Into the corner. Wait. Oh, bunny come back. The bunny coming back. Oh, and that might be a bad bunny, but he's not bad enough. And here goes Pierre coming from the top rope. Oh, no. Tosses the bunny right into the middle of the LS11 sign. This is what this show is all about. This is what this company is all about. And right now, Pierre, make yourself famous. Make yourself famous, brother. Oh,
Wait a minute.
no.
Pierre has gotten off of the cover there of the submission. Pierre.
Hey, wait. What's he doing? Pierre has something in mind. Pierre has something in mind. Wait. What are you doing, Pierre? What are you doing, Pierre? Superplex.
That bunny has been knocked down once again. Pierre putting the boots to it.
Wait, the bunny's not. Oh, bunny hop. No, no bunny hop. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Pierre has had that bunny hop scouted since I feel like he got introduced to the match. And he's looking right at the LS11 sign. Looking right at it. But the bunny is still in this. The bunny fighting out. The bunny fighting out. This is a matchup of every proportion. I don't know how the bunny's doing it right now. Whoa. But Pierre still has him scouted. Pierre still has him scouted. What's it gonna take? What's it gonna take?
I'll tell you, JT.
Oh, no.
Pierre looking to come off the top. Avalanche.
That's it. No
Cover.
pin needed.
The referee has called it. That's considered a knockout. The bunny was out for 100.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on. Pierre's reaching for his mask. And JT, Pierre has unmasked at ZanderMania. And he is just a guy.
Right? Yeah,
That is just a guy right there.
Hey, you know what? That is not just a guy. That is the inaugural. Well, not the inaugural, but the new hardcore champion right there. That's the man who outlasted 29 other men to become the hardcore champion, and that is the future of LAW. Of not LAW, but LSWF right there.
We've got more coming up, but that is going to do it for us on commentary.
I'm going to go get drunk now.
All right, great to be back together. Yeah, it really is. Hey guys, ZanderMania here, and the Doctor. How you doing? I'm a Jack Cartwheel believer now. About damn time. Folks, the dynamic duo, your favorite commentary team's favorite commentary team, back together for the rest of the show, as it is time for The Streak. And we all know that Juice Robinson, he loves a streaking here at ZanderMania. So he says, Juice Robinson loves streaking. This streak is one that began on accident. I am the first two victims of it. That you are. A streak that began on complete and total accident. Now, at the 10th anniversary of ZanderMania, it either comes to an end, or it rolls on into its 6-0 phase. Well, I finally went 1-5, breaking my own 0-5 record here at ZanderMania tonight. Here he is, the Wondertaker of ZanderMania, making his way down to the ring. 5-0. ZanderMania 1-2. It was me he defeated first in a triple threat, then in a ladder match. He returned to action at ZanderMania 7, teaming up with you to defeat many other teams for the LSWF tag team titles. A year later, in our second reign as LSWF tag team champions, we would defeat Chaos to retain the gold. And then last year in a dumpster match, he would defeat Dhesi to keep his streak going. This year, Juice Robinson looks to end that streak. We saw these two throw down on the Juice Bar on Tuesday. That's right, the long-awaited return of the Juice Bar came to be on Tuesday. That it did. People were waiting a long time for it. And the Juice Bar made its return to LS11 Universe. Now tonight, Zander number 5, putting the ZanderMania streak on the line. Here we go. Lock up. Chin lock now. Zander number 5 has got a hold of Juice. Robinson now with Z5. Here we go. Sends him off the ropes. Ducks under him. Leapfrogs him. And Juice. Go for clothesline. Zander number 5 now. Has a hold of him. And Zander number 5 with Juice Robinson. Shoving him down. Now Juice swings him around here. Juice Robinson. Countered by Zander number 5. And Zander number 5. Bulldog taking him off his feet. And Z5. He might be a bit of a goofball inside that ring. But he's tough when that bell rings and it's time to get into it. And he takes this ZanderMania streak with pride. How do you know that? Do you speak his language? Do you? I do. Apparently Juice Robinson does too. We found that out recently. What that was about. As now, Zander number 5 getting Juice back up to his feet again now. Zander number 5, a big jab there, knocking him back. Juice rolls him through into a cover. Rope break there for Zander number 5 though. Goes for a kick. Zander number 5, shoulder block, knocks him off his feet. Juice Robinson, though, look at him go. Double leg takedown. Double leg takedown now. Juice Robinson to end the streak in record time. The match has barely gotten underway. Here we go. Juice. Unpretty him. That's going to be it. Streak over. Not even one. And Juice can't believe that fact. And number 5 with a big splash there takes him down. Zander number 5 getting him back up to his feet. And Zander number 5 go. Throws Juice in the corner. The Wasp Splash. And Zander number 5 taking down Juice. Rolls him over into... No! Juice pushes him away. Juice Robinson now pulls him in and sweeps the leg. Do a cover now, Juice Robinson. 1, 2, no, only a 1 count. Juice now going for another unprettier. Zander number 5 runs in, countered. Juice pulls him in, scoops him up. Juice Robinson. Stun gun taking him down. Juice Robinson trying to take him out here. Juice Robinson. 5 is down. Juice Robinson standing over him now. Zander number 5 staggers back to his feet. Juice grabs a hold of him. Sends him off the ropes. Ducks under him. Leapfrogs him. And goes for a clothesline. Zander number 5 counters. Zander number 5. Body slam. Dropping the elbow on him as well. Now Zander number 5 grabs Juice Robinson, throws him into the corner. The Wasp Splash connects again. He's got him down, rolls him over, and Zander number 5. Here we go. Scorpion. Warlock. The Warlock is in. Juice is flailing. Juice Robinson. Juice Robinson trying to stay alive in this one. Zander number 5. Has it wrenched in on him. Juice Robinson. Going down here. Zander number 5. Just wrenching it in tighter. Juice. Robinson rolls through. Taken down. Zander number 5. Juice Robinson now. Right hook connects. Taking him down. Into a cover here, Juice Robinson. 1, 2, no. And now here comes Juice Robinson. Goes for him. Zander number 5 countering. Zander number 5. Clothesline attempt. Juice finds the counter. Counter for counter here. Juice has got him down. Juice Robinson trying to dig deep and break the streak tonight. He's got him up on the shoulders. And gut check. That could do it from the former TNT champion. Juice Robinson 1. Streak over. Streak over. No! The streak nearly coming to an end as Juice going up to the middle rope. Juice Robinson. Oh, went for him into sidewalk slam. Drop kick there, takes down Juice Robinson. And now, wait a minute, Zander number 5. Big elbow strike in the corner. Knocking him down. Hits the ropes. Hits him with a kick in the head. Number 5 sends him over the top rope. Grabs a hold of him, lifts him up, and Zander number 5. Suplex taking him down. Juice is in a world of trouble right now because Zander number 5's got him reeling. Juice answering back though. Juice goes for a kick. Zander number 5 sweeping out the leg of Juice Robinson. Juice Robinson's got a hold of him though. Juice on the loose. Spikes him down. And now here we go. Robinson going up to the top. Juice Robinson. No, Zander number 5 caught him. Sidewalk slam backbreaker there. Down goes Juice. Number 5 runs for the ropes. Juice. Kick to the midsection. Turns Zander number 5 around. Juice Robinson. Uppercut to the back. Juice has got him down. Juice Robinson. Here we go. Going for a powerbomb. Zander number 5 powering through though. Goes for the elbow drop. Nobody home. Number 5 now chops him down. And massive splash. He's got Juice back up to his feet now. And Zander number 5. The Wonder Taker with Tombstone Pile Driver. Now Zander number 5. Walking Juice back to his feet. Here we go. Scorpion Death. Wah! And follows it through with the Scorpion Wah Lock. It is in. Streak lives on. Six and 0. The streak lives. Zander number 5 keeps the streak alive tonight. He does it. Juice Robinson tried his damnedest, but tonight, the streak lives to fight another day. Next year when we go to ZanderMania 11, that's going to be the big one. As Zander number 5 will look to go 7-0. Who will challenge the streak next year? Time will tell. Zander number 5 has done it though. The streak fights another day. The streak lives another year. The ZanderMania streak stays strong. LAW Women's title up next. Alright folks, coming up next, the LAW, soon to be LSWF Women's Championship is on the line. That it is Exterminatrix versus Exterminator. Here she comes to the ring. She made her shock debut in Scorched Earth a few months ago now. The Exterminatrix, Cora Zandria, making her way down to the ring. This perfect killing machine. Doc, when she first got here, you and Arnold stayed quiet on her. But you both seemed terrified, and now I understand why. Yeah, you've seen what she's done to some of the biggest and the baddest. But if anyone can stand up to him, it is this young woman. And look at that, she's gotten her own bike. She's got her own motorcycle. Here tonight, Cammy making her way down to the ring. Cammy Zanzenega ready for action. Cammy is here, ready to defend the LAW Women's title one last time before it becomes the LSWF Women's title again tomorrow at the after party. That she does. Cammy Zanzenega, the Exterminator of tomorrow, makes her way down to the ring. So here we go, Cammy meets Cora. It's about to go down. Here we go.
Cora with a chop block.
Cora, chop blocks are taking out the leg. This is the thing with Cora. She is calculated in that ring. She finds a weak point and she targets it, and that's what we're seeing right now. Notice she's going right after Cammy's left leg. What else is Cammy supposed to do about this? Fight. Survive. Cammy gonna try and fight back now. Cammy trying to show her strength here. She's had the size and strength advantage over everyone in LAW in the women's division since she got here. Now Cammy snaps down the leg, takes it down. Cammy goes into the corner now, and Cammy Zanzenega telling her to get back up to her feet. Here we go. Goes for her now, and the Exterminatrix gets out of the way again. Blocking her from exiting the ring. Now Cora grabs a hold of Cammy, lifts her up, and slams her down. Head Pele kick there from Cammy. Or from Cara to Cammy now, and Cammy dropping away at her now, knocking Cammy into the ropes here. Cara grabs all of her, punches her in the back. And again. And again. Looks like Cara was setting up to go for some kind of other running move there. Cammy just collapsed. Drag there, knocking it down now, and Cara in the midsection. Pele kick again. Going right back after that leg. Right back after the leg of Cammy. Cammy is in deep trouble right now, Doc. She is. She's barely gotten anything in, but she sidestepped that one. She managed to get away from that one. Now she's got a hold of Cara by the waist, and Cammy, gut-wrench suplex taking her down. Into a cover now, Cara's down, Cammy, into a cover, kick out, not even one. Not even a 1 count, good God. Cammy now coming off the ropes, DDT! Cammy sizing her up here, Cammy trying to take her down. Cara swings her around, and Cara driving that knee into the jaw. Covers her now. Cara for the 1, 2. No! Cammy just collapses out of the ring. Cara, she even moves a bit like Arnold when it comes to some of the mannerisms there. Whoa! Cammy ducked her, though. Cammy ducked the attempted dive. Cammy Zanzanega now grabs her. Throws her across ringside. And launching her. Cara goes down. Cammy grabs a hold of her. Cammy suplexes her down. At the count of 5. And Cammy choke slam on the floor. Cara breaks the count at 9. Cammy, I mean, if she really wanted to. Count restarts here. Champion's advantage. She would retain. She's trying to psych Cara out a little bit here. But Cara dives out onto it nonetheless. Cara's got her down, and Cara spear! No! Cammy had it scouted into a cover. And an immediate kick out off that DDT. Cara back to her feet now. Cammy goes for a springboard cutter, connects with it. Cammy going under the top rope now, and Cammy gonna look to fly. Here we go. Cammy goes for the moonsault. Cara gotten caught now. Cammy puts her in the ropes here, and Cammy sends her off the ropes. Goes for Cara, catching the ropes herself. Cammy caught again now. Cammy's got her up on the shoulders now. Burning hammer! What? How are you even gonna put her down? Oh, Cammy with that back fist there, got her. Cara staggering now. Cara getting back to her feet. Cammy kicks it down now, and Cammy liking herself up here. Cammy goes for the knee strike. Oh, God! Cara with that springboard spear. Shades of Arnold. Beats Cammy. Will someone wake Cammy up next week and tell her it's over? Cammy fought her hard out there, but the Exterminatrix took her down in a matter of minutes. There were a few points there, Doc, where it looked like Cammy was going to turn it around. But Kara is just a killing machine, like you said. Get that springboard spear, shades of Arnold. I mean, look. The same person who bioengineered Arnold into being the cybernetic metahuman he is. Arnold went rogue against them when he was young. That's how I met Arnold. Arnold rebelled. The madman who made Arnold what he is made Kara to take him out. I have one word of advice to the LSWF women's roster. Run. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the shit show.
Fuck you!
O'Fannin is here, the leader of chaos. And of course, on his side tonight, the remaining members of Chaos. There they are, Silence, Alice Levia, and Archangel. Chaos reunited in full force. Well, almost full force. The only missing member now is JC Seraphim. He refused to rejoin after everything that's happened. So, Chaos has made their way to the ring. Oh, hell. There's three of them. Circus making their way to the ring.
You push me till I break at the
Left on the rabbit department. Ray playing one last joke on his sleeve.
Got your finger on the trigger, you think that you're the winner, but you're gonna get kicked.
Gabriella Bennett, Tech Nizzle, and the Flying Question making their way down to the ring.
You think you're gonna hurt me, get ready to get dirty. You created this beast inside. Pull the noose tighter and lift a little higher, cause you're killing me slow. I ain't ready to die. Killing me slow, but I ain't ready to die. Tonight, get ready for a fight. So now you know it's time to ride a circus for a psycho. Round and round we go. Look out below, cause I want all this. I want all this.
All right, let's do it. Oh, he's brought back the original.
There's only two types of people in the world. The ones that win a team and the ones that observe. Well, baby, I put on a show kinda good. Don't let the back seat, gotta be first. I'm like the ringleader, I call the shots. I'm like a firecracker, I make it hot when I put on a show.
Quizmaster is here. The ringleader of the circus. The man who destroyed Circus of Chaos. He wanted all eyes on him. Well, now he's got it.
There's only two types of guys out there.
See? Triton staring down Flying Question. This matchup, elimination, no disqualifications. Here we go. One last dance, circus freak. Oh, you know we are far from done dancing our dance, Triton. Here we go! Ladies and gentlemen, 5-finger death punch! Let the shit show begin! Oh, we're so fucking on! And the fight is on. How do we even commentate this with everything going on? Tech with a DDT. Quizmaster went after Archangel. Archangel, there's Flying Question. Gabriella Bennett now going after Archangel. Quizmaster and Triton are the legal men, and they're both down. Gabriella Bennett with a leg drop. There's a bit of miscommunication there by Bennett and the Quizmaster. And now trying to fan him. Bringing the first toy in. Coming to the aid of Alesiter there with that kendo stick. Archangel bringing out that table. The chaos has commenced. Triton with that cane he's been using. Tries to get it in the ring. Quizmaster knocking back. Knocking back Silence. Taking down Archangel while he's at it. And Triton, wait a minute, Triton slipping past the rest of the circus. Tags in Silence. Here we go, flying questions in now. And the war is back on. I found him now. Clothesline taking him down. Flying question now. Grabs a hold of Triton to pen him. Putting him in the ropes here and flying question. Go, launching him out of the ring. Drop kick there. Flying question. And the fight is back on. Everyone coming around this side of the ring now. And remember, we've got to see at least 4, if not 7 pinfalls in this matchup. Oh! Flying question taking a bat to the head of Alesiter. And now Triton sidestepped there by Tech. Technism with the knee strike. Leg drop across the back of the head. And wait a minute, Triton. Livia's Requiem. Into a cover. 1, no, Tech kicks out and there's Quizmaster. Now Tech thrown in the corner of Chaos. Alesiter's in. They are just going at it here. Are the Circus and Chaos. 5-finger death punch are just going wild on the ramp right now, by the way. Oh yeah, they are going crazy up there. Ivan Moody and the other guys. Yeah, those other blokes. Levia going after the cyborg of the circus. And Triton slipping her the table. And Triton, well, there's no countouts. Hits the final destination. Final destination. As now, Alesiter. Oh no! Flattens against the table. Tech tagging in Bennett now. Gabriella Bennett enters the mix. And Bennett, the powerhouse of the circus, comes in, but Silence pushes it back. Silence getting knocked off the apron though. Now Gabriella Bennett hitting Archangel and Alesiter to knock them both out of the way. Gabriella Bennett grabs Alesiter. Back up to her feet now, and Gabriella Bennett. Oh God. Oh no. Through the table with an electric chair. Into a cover. 1, 2, no! Now Alice Levy, a drop kick, knocking down Bennett. Drop kick now. Bennett gets caught in the midsection. Well, this is anarchy in the arena, folks. As Levia grabs that mallet. The one we've seen used by the Circus of Chaos. Oh! And she bashes it into the back of the Flying Question. Gabriella Bennett with a German suplex to her for it. Now Gabriella Bennett clearing out on one of the announce tables. As here come Archangel and Silence, taking down Flying Question. And Silence has got those stairs, but Bennett. Blackout! Oh, and the stairs getting thrown there. Big knee strike. Now Alice Livia firing away at Quizmaster. Gabriella Bennett taking down Archangel. Livia with a roundhouse kick to Bennett. And Gabriella Bennett running past right in the Phantom. Alice Livia goes for countered. Gabriella Bennett. Oh, counter for counter. These two women going back and forth now. And Bennett into a big boot. Just with a leg drop now. Gabriella Bennett. Oh! The massive uppercut into a cover. 1, 2. First elimination goes to the Circus. Alice Livia is gone for Chaos. And Gabriella Bennett, I guess, gets to kind of just... Whoever's next into the ring is whoever's legal next, I suppose. It is an absolute shit show going on outside the ring, as the song would suggest. Triton the Phantom getting back to his feet. Oh, Phantom finding himself pinned here. Chaos are down in a 3-on-1 situation. Flying Question's got that cane in hand. It seems Triton's the legal man. Now Bennett goes for the kick. And Triton dropping her. Phantom now grabs onto Gabriella Bennett. Into, going for Final Destination, but Archangel wanting to get his pound of flesh in first. And Archangel. Superman punch into a cover on Bennett. Well, I think Archangel's the legal one, actually. So it would seem. Now Bennett, double leg takedown to Archangel. Down goes Silence. Now Bennett throws him into the corner. Tag is made to Tech. Holy hell! Triton just launched those stairs into orbit. As Tech. Heck wiping out Triton now. Archangel knocked back. The big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks. Now Tech getting that table into the ring. Back into the ring now. Tech has got that table. Remember, it was actually a tables match between Tech and the Flying Question against the Circus 3 years ago at Scorched Earth Rumble 2023. that netted the Circus their second reign as LSWF Tag Champions. That it was, as now Triton has to watch on as Archangel is put against that table. Choke slam through it. And the rest of the Circus holding off Chaos. Another one gone. Well, is it going to be Triton or Silence that gets in the ring next? Heck is going after Silence. Big drop kick there from Flying Question. 5-finger death punch. Still going wild up on the ramp, by the way. Just going to town on this song. Like, giving it the absolute... They're putting their whole, they're putting their whole 5-finger death pussy into it. Never fucking say something like that again. I beg of you to never say anything like that again, Doc. Now Silence. Wait a minute, Silence. Going after Tech. Spear! Kicking out. Tech lands on the apron. Silence. DDT. Now Silence. No. Tech grabs a hold of him. Where the hell's the Flying Question end up in all this? Say his name and he appears, apparently. Tech's gonna tag him in. Here we go, the Flying Question of the Circus. Big splash there, taking down Silence. And Triton is pinned at ringside by the rest of the Circus as the Flying Question moonsault. Question gets him back up to his feet now. And code red. 1, 2, 3. Triton is all alone. Flying Question now picking Triton up. Flying Question goes for a kick. Triton takes him out. Now Triton, wait a minute. Dropping Flying Question. Triton to Phantom now. Trying his damnedest here. Trying to Phantom, having to pull this out. Livia's Requiem. 1, 2, 3. It's down to 3 on 1. And Quizmaster telling Tech, get him. Tech has got Quizmaster's mallet in hands. But Triton, quicker on the draw, had the baseball bat. Wiping out Quizmaster with it. And Triton taking out Bennett as well. Triton to Phantom now. He could pull this out. He might do it, Doc. Final Destination. Make it 2. Gabriella Bennett coming in now. It is 2 on 1, but it's starting to look like Triton could do this. Livia's Requiem to Bennett. Gabriella Bennett kicks out. Now Triton. Into the corner by Bennett. This matchup has been going absolutely insane since the first Belle Z3. That it has. They have beat the holy hell out of one another. Now Gabriella Bennett. Here we go. Goes for the uppercut. Into. Final Destination bends her across the mallet. 1, 2. Mono E Mono. Here we go. Now, this is anarchy. Quizmaster now goes outside the ring. Master coming in now. Goes for a drop kick. Triton out of the way. Triton. Dropping the man he's called Circus Freak for so long now. Pulls him out of the ring now. Triton. Grabbing a hold of Quizmaster. Here we go. Up on the announce table now. Triton with Quizmaster into Livia's Requiem through the announce table. Now Triton to fan him. Taking the cane to Quizmaster's midsection. Triton to fan him now. What is he doing? Triton, what are you doing, bud? Minute. Quizmaster. Pulls him back into the ring with a big suplex. Now Quizmaster with Triton. Head first off that exposed turnbuckle. And Quizmaster now rolls him over into... Stomp! And with the flames being their backdrop, Triton kicked out. Now Triton. Triton and Quizmaster. Here we go again. Triton now. You can see those flames teetering on the edge. Quizmaster answers back. And now Quizmaster. Whoa! Whoa! Triton! Final destination! Lifts Quizmaster up now and Triton. Open him! Through the flames goes Quizmaster! And Triton to fan him. Triton, no, no. Triton, here we go. Triton to fan him. Ready to pop Quizmaster's head like a watermelon. Final destination. Just get it and all the other debris out of his way. Game over, circus freak. What the hell? Who the hell is that? Who the hell is that woman? Game over indeed. Cracking Triton in the ribs. Quizmaster. Stomps him. One, two, three. Anarchy in the arena. Right, Trine was ready to swing. This white-haired woman appeared out of nowhere with a low blow and handed Quizmaster the mallet. Your winners of Anarchy in the Arena: Gabriella Bennett, The Flying Question, Tech Nizzle, and the Quizmaster. Circus with the win. Who the hell is this woman? Playing the Quizmaster in like way someone else used to. You don't think? You may have. Folks, time for the deletion. Next. What the hell? What was this? Where the hell is Ken Anderson in ZanderMania? This is his first ever appearance in LSWF Universe. He's here. Ken Anderson. There is only one person befitting a celebration such as this, and it's not Xander Carver. It's not John Cena. It's not Arnold Schwarzenegger, Buddy Murphy, or anyone in the back, and it damn sure isn't clowns like Dan Howes and Mr. Iguana or Joe Hendry. It's Mr. Anderson. Anderson.
I wanna be the very best, the top guy in the game. I must defeat the wrestler who can only say his name. I will travel across the land, searching through it all. I will summon my Pikachu to kick him in the balls. I didn't realize he'd bring a blade. Is that what this entails? I've lost control of my Pokemon. I don't want to go to jail. Anderson, gonna kick his balls. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Anderson, oh, you're my best friend. But his life's about to end. Anderson, don't know what to do. He's eternally bleeding to flee the scene, and I'll leave you. Anderson, gonna kick his balls, gonna kick his balls. Anderson.
And look out behind you, Mr. Anderson. Anderson takes the shot, but gets caught. Standing ovation. Joe Hendry. Mr. Anderson said his name, and he appeared. Folks, I don't even know how to describe what's about to come up next. All right, folks, well, Up next is the deletion of ZanderMania. Whatever the fuck that means. Here's Broken Zander. And now, here he is. Broken Matt Hardy. Broken Matt making his way down to the ring. The deletion of ZanderMania is about to be underway. Broken Matt, I knew you'd come. Yes, Broken Zander, our showdown shall shatter realities. I was thinking the same thing. To hell with you. No, to hell with you. Behold the field of our final battle. Ah, yes, sock of butter. Indeed, yes. Oh, look, version 1. It is where you belong. Oh, you believe you can defeat me with mere cinder blocks? Ah, a dilapidated shopping cart. Oh, yes. Enjoy your trip, broken one. Aha! Indeed. Yes. Oh. Yes. Oh. Yes. Hammer of destruction for bludgeoning. Assist me, old friend, for I have the whole world in my hands. Sock of butter, bowl of baskets. Sock of butter. Oh! Ah, I found grander ambitions. Where do you think you're going, broken one? Our battle is far from over! We take things to a higher level. Ah, rest well, old friend. Ah, beam of balancing. But how well do you balance, original one? Do you hear the music of the combat of mortals? Indeed. Oh shit! Damn right, oh shit! And now, imitator, you shall be known not just as the one to be deleted. However, it's over. Broken Zander has been deleted. Hey Doc. Yeah? Is it just me or does everything look different suddenly? Like we just entered a whole another game. The hell? Like the whole arena looks nicer suddenly. Weird. Guess those two morons broke the timeline. Folks, this is a big showdown though. Decay versus Damned. Rosemary makes her way down to the ring, the Hive Queen.
Come on, pretty monster, give me. Hunky babe with the plastic boobs and the poison in her skin. Bleeding stitches on the fresh cut wounds, I can feel her needle sting. Confident in her riding boots and behind the evil grin. Beautiful like a bad tattoo, looking like a mortal sin. A lady, unnatural and shady. And I think she's like a demon aphrodisiac. I wanna see her shaking that, shake that thing, shake that thing. Monster, she's my favorite monster. She's my beautiful monster. She's a monster, yeah. Come on in my bed. Come on, pretty monster, get me. Come on, pretty monster, get me. Realize, cannot realize, realize in perfect form. Forgery by a surgery, she is more than flesh on bone. Synthesized like a Frankenstein with a lot of silicone. Superwoman and a dirty freak, yeah, that's what turns me on. A beauty, a different kind of cutie. And I like her sexy artificial body parts. I wanna lick her beauty scars. She's a thing, she's a thing. Monster, she's my favorite monster. She's my beautiful monster. She's a monster, yeah. Come on in my bed. Come on, pretty monster, get me.
Here we go. Jade and Rosemary staring one another down. Queen of the Damned meets Queen of the Hive. Rosemary taking it down with a sidewalk slam. Jade goes down. Rosemary going for a kick, but Jade clotheslines her out of the ring. Mary back into the ring now, and Jade taken down. Rosemary rolls her back through. Jade counters. Jade. She says she was one of the soul of the demon that is Rosemary for some time now, considers that the final piece she needs for her collection. And the Queen of the Damned has come to collect. Here tonight as she hits a running Meteora. Rosemary knocking it down now. Rosemary goes out of the ring. Jade falls out of the ring as well. Rosemary coming around ringside now. Rosemary. Oh my God, what a knee strike there from Jade. Jade sending her back into the ring here, and Jade looking to make this one quick. Jumping knee strike again. Rosemary's having a hard time keeping up right now as she slams down Jade. Rosemary has her in trouble though. Rosemary, last time these two faced off, Rosemary did get the win because Jade tried to steal her soul, only for Rosemary to be too strong as she hits an exploder suplex. In the leg now, Rosemary, kick out from Jade. Jade with a big knee strike there, taking down Rosemary, rolls her over now, and Jade. 1, 2, kick out from Rosemary. Jade knocking it back, but Rosemary catching her. Rosemary. Wing Clipper. Has her down, cover on Jade. 1, 2, no. Remember, it was this event last year where Jade became LAW Women's Champion by beating Elizabeth Belle. Now tonight, she looks to truly take her place on the throne as the Queen of the Hive, the Queen of the Dark Realm. Jade, wait a minute. The kiss of death into a cover. 1, 2. Rosemary kicks out. Jade firing away, knocking back Rosemary here. Jade runs into an elbow. Jade might be getting a little into her own head right now. Very well may be. As Rosemary goes out of the ring now, and Rosemary. Hold on a minute. Rosemary grabbing a kendo stick. Goes for a shot with it. Hits Jade with it. But Jade with a spinning elbow. Answers back. Now Jade and Rosemary going back and forth. Getting these big shots now are Jade and Rosemary. Jade goes for a big one. Rosemary answers back. Jade sweeps out the leg. Uh-oh. Into the void. 1, 2, no! Jade kicking away now at Rosemary here. Rosemary spear! Into a cover now on Jade. 1, 2, no, only a 1 count. Rosemary gets her bag up. Rosemary. The ropes. Pops her up. Uh-oh. Rosemary. Red wedding. Red wedding to Jade. No. And Rosemary still can't put Jade down. Jade is just laughing off the damage. Rosemary runs in with a forearm, taking it down, and Rosemary. Oh, now Jade. Running Meteora. It's up now to the top. Goes for a moonsault. Rosemary got the knees up. Rosemary now into a flying kick of her own. Now Rosemary. Grabs that chair. It's in the ring with it now. I think Rosemary looking to perform an exorcism of a different sort here. Here we go. Jade staggering to her feet. Oh my God! Oh no! The one elusive soul is hers. Jade has taken the soul of Rosemary. And Courtney is not moving. Jade. A sweet kiss goodnight. 1, 2, 3. Jade has done it. Queen of the Damned just ripped the soul from the Queen of the Hive. Robbed Rosemary on that chair and then gave her a kiss goodnight. Jade Davidson's done it. The last soul she wanted is hers. All hail, Queen of the Damned. Cena and Arnold up next, I guess.
Shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment. Did you capture it? Just let it slip. Yo. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over, plow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit. He choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up. Daddies, he know he won't have it. He knows his whole back to these ropes. It don't matter. He's dope. He knows that, but he's broke. He's so stagnant. He knows when he goes back to this mobile home.
Cena! Fuck me! And ZanderMania!
king as we move toward a new world order. A normal life is boring, but superstardom's close to postmortem. It only grows harder, homie grows hotter. He blows, it's all over. These hoes is all on him. Coast to coast shows, he's known as the Globetrotter. Lonely roads, God only knows he's grown farther from home. He's no father. He goes home and barely knows his own daughter. But hold your nose, cause here goes the cold water. These hoes don't want him no more. He's cold product. They moved on to the next mo who flows. He knows dove and sold nada. So the soap opera is told, it unfolds. I suppose it's old partner, but the beat goes on. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better no more games. I'ma change what you call rage. Tear this motherfucking roof off like two dogs' cage. I was playing in the beginning, the mood all changed. I've been chewed up and spit out and booed off stage, but I kept rhyming and stepped right in the next cipher. Best believe somebody's paying the Pied Piper. All the pain inside amplified by the fact that I can't get by with my 9 to 5, and I can't provide the right type of life for my family. Cause man, these goddamn food stamps don't buy diapers, and there's no movie, there's no Mackay Pfeiffer. This is my life, and these times are so hard, and it's getting even harder trying to feed and water my seed. Plus, see the thought I caught up between being a father and a prima donna. Baby mama drama screaming on her, too much for me to wanna stay in one spot. Another damn monotony's gotten me to the point I'm like a snail. I've got to formulate a plot or end up in jail or shot. Success is my only motherfucking option. Failure's not. Mama love you, but this trailer's got to go. I cannot grow old in Salem's lot. So here I go, it's my shot. Feet fail me not. This may be the only opportunity that I got. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better. You can do anything you set your mind to, man.
At ZanderMania, if you want some, get some. Well, jingle all the way, motherfucker. Folks, there comes times in which we get a matchup that is truly once in a lifetime. That is what we're getting at ZanderMania 10. Most certainly. A sold out Benz in Atlanta. The Exterminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold walks into his sixth ZanderMania. His debut was at ZanderMania 5. He won the Bow Memorial Battle Royal. The following year at ZanderMania 6, he defeated Spider-Man and Captain Falcon to become the ARW champion. ZanderMania 7, he's in a ladder match for the LSWF Internet title. ZanderMania 8, he has a triple threat with Adrian Nova and Matt Cardona for the LAW World title, the LSWF World title, the ARW World title, the LSWF Internet title, and Matt Cardona's Internet title. Last year at ZanderMania 9, he teams up with Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner and defeats NRW to become the new LAW Tag Team Champions. But tonight, he might have the biggest test he's ever had. Most certainly, because tonight, at ZanderMania 10, the 10th anniversary as well, the Zander stage of them all, the biggest showdown imaginable. It is once in a lifetime. You will never see this match again in the LS11 universe, because in less than 3 months, the last time is now. But at ZanderMania 10, the last time is here. For the first, last, and only time ever, from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 238 pounds, the never-seen 18, the greatest of all time, wrestling in his first and only ZanderMania match, John Cena! A dream match, if ever there was one. Arnold Schwarzenegger, John Cena. It's going down. Cena and Arnold with a handshake. Buckle up, kids. It's about to get good. Cena and Arnold locking up. 7 nights ago at Grand Spectacle, Arnold went to war with Will Ospreay. Now tonight at ZanderMania, he goes to bat against John Cena. What a wild few months it's been for Arnold with everything. Earlier tonight, he stepped down as ARW general manager on the after party and got physical with Homelander for the first time. He can't let that weigh in his mind right now, though. Cena knocks him back now, and Cena goes for a clothesline. Arnold grabs a hold of him, throws him across the ring into the corner. Arnold with a big forearm strike, taking down Cena. Now Arnold goes for a DDT from John. John Cena's got him down now, and John Cena. Arnold up, big jabs now, knocking him back here. Forearm strike, grabs a hold of him. Cena with Arnold into the corner. Arnold sidesteps, kicks him in the head. Snap man now, Arnold's got Cena down. John Cena, pushing the head by Arnold. Cena now getting picked back up. Arnold goes for an enziguri. John Cena pulls him in. Cena lifts him up into powerbomb. Arnold rolling back to his feet, though. Cena swung around now. Arnold has him up and taking him down with a big neck breaker there. Both men down for a moment. Arnold, the first one, getting back to his feet now, and Arnold. Cena getting back to his feet with him. Big clothesline there. Arnold knocking him down. Cena kicks Arnold in the head, though, now, and John Cena clotheslines him. Cena getting Arnold back up again now, and John Cena firing away at Arnold. Forearm strike. Goes for a clothesline. Arnold countering. Arnold throws Cena into the corner now. Goes for him. Cena countering. John Cena into sunset flip from Cena. Kick out from Arnold. Arnold going into the corner now. John Cena pulls him in. Cena. Back body drop. And down now. John Cena gets Arnold back up to his feet here. And John Cena. Back fist there. Knocking him back. John Cena. There's Arnold in the ropes here. Cena. Here we go. Whoa. Arnold goes for a clothesline. Cena ducks him. Wait a minute. Cena. What? Massive clothesline there to Arnold. Now John Cena. Arnold ducked under him. Arnold into backbreaker. Basebuster. STO taking down Cena. Arnold gets him back up to his feet now, and Arnold floats through and driving Cena down with an elbow into the midsection. Cover now. Kick out from Cena. Arnold chop blocks him though. The goat goes down. Arnold out of the way now. Arnold grabbing onto Cena. Arnold popped up. Neckbreaker from Cena. Knocking Arnold out of the ring. John Cena's going to fly. Now Cena. Here we go. Cena. Leg drop to the outside. Splits Arnold wide open. Cena now. Saying, Arnold, you wanted this match. You're getting a John Cena match, kid. Arnold looking to answer back in tow. Telling Cena, you're getting a Arnold match, old man. And Arnold coming over here to the announce table. Arnold now with Cena. No, Cena answers back. Put up against the announce table now, and Cena, hold on. Referee at the count of 7 now. Cena. AA through the announce table. Did the announce table cover not just go away? Holy shit! The future of gaming is now! Arnold now, wait a minute. Has Cena up on his shoulders. Arnold, go to sleep! The fake out to Cena! Cena kicks out though. John Cena not even giving him a 1 count. Arnold now with Cena. Picks him up. Arnold bounces him. Now Arnold running the ropes here. Arnold. No! Cena countering. John Cena now. Here we go. All right. There's one. Spear! Cena just kicked out at Arnold's best shot. The spear at 1. And Arnold running right into a shot from Cena now. John Cena. Back body drop. Goes for the elbow. Arnold out of the way now, and Arnold grabs onto Cena now. Arnold with Cena into the corner. Cena answers back, putting Arnold in the corner. Arnold going up to the top now. Cena's got him. Whips him off the top rope. Now Cena grabs the leg, looking for STFU. Arnold kicks him in the head. Down goes the goat. Arnold, wait a minute. Looking to end Cena here and now. Goes for spear. Cena with the counter. Cena now with Arnold. AA! Oh, hold on a minute. He's going for the second. He's not wasting any time. Double AA to Arnold. Arnold stays in it. The double AA to the Exterminator. Launches him back into the ring. And now Cena saying one time and one time only, ZanderMania, no! Arnold gets him up on the shoulders. Go to sleep. And fake out. Connecting to Cena. Now Arnold, here we go. Sizing Cena up. Arnold now with... Goes to Scorpion Kick. Cena countering. Goes for the elbow. Arnold out of the way now. Arnold looks him back now. Arnold. No. Cena. Into a shoulder block, knocking him down. Going back and forth now are the Exterminator and the franchise. Arnold with an Exterminational Blitz. That's a fucking mouthful, dude. And now Arnold taking the other announce table cover off. There it went. Oh, well, the future of gaming may not be now after all. Arnold now stalking around ringside, grabs John Cena, pulls him in now, and Arnold throws him into the barricade. And again. Referee starting that count again. Arnold. As the LED panels chipping away as Cena slammed into them repeatedly. Arnold putting Cena up on the table now. Arnold with Cena now looking to return fire here. Cena right hook connecting. John Cena. Oh! Dumping Arnold off the table. Cena gonna reset the count now. Cena with Arnold up on his shoulders. Arnold jump blocks him. Does the damage to the leg there. Does Arnold. Cena goes down. Arnold puts him up on the top rope. Or up on the table now. And Arnold rather goes up to the top. Arnold flying splash through the announce table. Arnold taking John Cena down. Arnold throws him back into the ring. Now Arnold grabbing John Cena. Here we go. Lifts him up. Wheelbarrow. Drops him. Arnold now. Leg kick. Arnold running in. Cena ducks him. Jawbreaker to the Exterminator. Arnold collides with Cena. Cena, forearm strike from Arnold. Cena's caught a hold of him. Body slam. And now Cena. Here we go. Gonna look for another attitude adjustment. Cena. A third AA to Arnold. Fourth if you hit the announce table. No! Arnold now on drag. Knocks Cena down. Arnold and Zaguri taking him down here. Cena pulling himself up in the corner. Arnold rolling himself back to his feet. Arnold now with Cena. Lifts him up onto the top rope. Arnold. Both these men known for their adaptability in this ring. The ability to blend in with any opponent and take them down like Arnold did with that back body drop. Double axe handle. John Cena goes for a clothesline. Arnold. Spear! 1, 2, Cena kicked out. Now Arnold, forearm strike, knocking down John Cena. Arnold goes up to the top rope, and Arnold, frog splash. Arnold didn't just come to play tonight. Arnold came to win against the GOAT. Cena now a kick in the head. Grabs onto Arnold. Hits him in the midsection. And sunset flip takes him down. Cena going to stop Arnold from getting out of the ring now. John Cena. Push the midsection now. Into a drop kick. Arnold goes down. Cena goes right down with him though. That's what we're seeing is Cena, his body is starting to finally quit on him. He says he's going to do that. He said he would do this till his body physically couldn't with wrestling. And he says WrestleMania feels like that timetable. Goes for a diving 5-knuckle shuffle. Arnold. Forearm strike. Into another one. Leg kick. Now Arnold. Here we go again. Scorpion kick to Cena. Hooks the leg on John. 1, 2. No! Near fall there for Arnold. Cena and Arnold now. Here we go. Just a strike exchange now coming in. giving it everything they've got right now, are the Exterminator and the GOAT. Never thought we'd see the day John Cena competed at ZanderMania, but here we are. Arnold with Cena across the ring, into the corner. Kicks him down. Arnold lifts him up. And Arnold, wait a minute. AA to Cena. Arnold with the AA. Cena kicks out. Arnold goes for the chop block. Cena. Here we go. His turn. The shoulder block's coming in. Arnold takes the swipe. Cena's got him up right down in the middle of the ring. And Cena, one time only, here at ZanderMania. Sold out Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. 5-knuckle shuffle. And Cena now. Here we go. You can't see me. Attitude. Adjustment. Arnold still in it. And Cena getting a little more technical here. Going after the legs. Arnold rolls back to his feet. Spear. Berg spear. What the hell's it gonna take? Arnold now, dumping Cena on his head again. Arnold pulling Cena out of the ring now. Arnold. The Exterminator blitz. See it caught on. Shut up. Arnold now. He's telling Cena to do it. And Cena says, sure, why not? Here we go. It's like a Mortal Kombat type situation going on up here. We saw a little bit of that in the deletion match. And Arnold, bulldog to Cena. Off the barricades. He tested Cena's gangster on that one, to borrow a phrase from our pal KJ. Arnold. SSP. Arnold just hit his best shot. No! Arnold now. Arnold. He's in desperation mode. Cena just kicked out of his very best shot. Knocks him back. Goes for the extermination line. Cena. Oh no, Arnold. Arnold's in trouble. Cena. Going for a top rope attitude adjustment. Arnold ends this back with a chop block. Cena with the jab there, and Cena, no. Arnold the knee strike. Look at the bruising on Cena's back and midsection, and you know Arnold is the exact same way under that tank top. John Cena's got Arnold now. Drops him down. Arnold now. Chop block again. Both men pulling themselves back up to their feet here, and Arnold. No, Cena countering. Cena with a jab here. Here we go again. Cena and Arnold just going back and forth again. How do these two have anything left after all of this? It is beyond me, Z3. It is beyond me. Here we go again. Now Cena. Oh no. This is it. Good night, Arnold. Hell of a fight. You gave it your all. Avalanche, attitude, adjustment. Cena. Oh no. Arnold's never tapped out in his career. He takes the mantra never give up from Cena. And Cena, he himself tapped out for the first time in decades recently. Arnold. He's fading. Arnold is fading. John Cena wrenching the STFU in. Arnold, you can see his face starting to turn purple. He counters. He fights out of it, Arnold. Arnold's fought out of it. Superman punch. And Arnold, like a man possessed. Here we go. Arnold.
Went for the spear. Cena out of the way. Cena levels him. Says, you can't see me, Arnold. 5. Knuckle. Shuffle.
Cena now grabs Arnold. Hoists him up. Arnold is in trouble now. John Cena with him up for one last attitude adjustment. But Cena knows that one last one may not have been enough. Wait a minute. Arnold into
spear. No! What the actual hell do these two have to do?
I think maybe shotgun to the head is the last viable move to end this matchup, Z3. I think shotgun to the fucking head might be the only way one of these two stays down, and even then, wouldn't put it past either of them. Arnold. No! Cena and Arnold. What the hell do they have left? Cena puts Arnold in the rope. Cena going for it again. That massive lariat. And back up to his feet again now, and Cena. One more AA would do it. Arnold countering. Arnold scoops him up. Cena answering back. No. Arnold going in with his big combo again. He knocked Cena down. Arnold. Here we go. Extermination line to John Cena. 1, 2, Cena out again. John Cena with a shoulder block to Arnold. Arnold goes for a spear. Cena leaps over him. Cena. Back body drop. Arnold goes down. Now Arnold puts himself in the corner. Cena. Oh no. Here we go. Cena with a second avalanche attitude adjustment. Cena. Rolling Arnold over. One last time for ZanderMania 10. 5-knuckle shuffle. Doesn't even. Cena doesn't even do the run-up for it this time. And Cena. Attitude adjustment. And he's going for the double one more time. Hits it again. It's over. It's finally over. What a war. John Cena and Arnold Schwarzenegger went to fucking war. They went to hell and back. And was still fighting. What the hell? How do you top that? Arnold wanted John Cena. He got John Cena. All that's left is the ZanderMania main event. But how do we even follow that shit? Buddy Murphy, as you lay there, hopefully as uncomfortable as possible, I want you to listen to me. I want you to digest what I'm about to say before I walk into ZanderMania in 5 weeks with my choice of a championship. Because I have a lot of things I want to get off my chest. I don't hate you, buddy. I don't even dislike you. I do like you. I like you a hell of a lot more than some of these no-life simps that worship the ground any wrestler you've so-called wronged, like Seth Rollins, walks on. I have this idea that you're the best. Because you're not the best. You're the bronze bullet at best. And you're silver medal Murphy. Because you're always second best to anyone and everyone that crosses your path. You're the 7th best part of Bullet Club Gold. And even with only 6 of you in the group, that's because we all know the 2 best things about Bullet Club Gold are attached to either side of your wife. You're not even the best disciple to stab Seth Rollins in the back, because at least when Nathan Frazier did it, he didn't get fired 6 months later. You're even second best to Big Show when it comes to changing your allegiance. Are you friends with Seth? Do you hate him? You change your allegiances more than I change my theme music. You know what, buddy? You're also not the best, because I'm done dodging it. I'm done hiding from it. I am the best. I am the king of the universe, and you're just the king of catering. I am leaving ZanderMania 10 with the LS11 Universe Grand Championship on March 29th. You know what it's like to really be second best. Second best member of the Blake Alexa Murphy factor. Second best former disciple of Seth Rollins. Second best in Bullet Club Gorillas. Second best to Mustafa Ali in the Cruiserweight division. Second best champion everywhere you go. And even second best part of your own marriage. Time when I hospitalized you, it was because you wouldn't stop talking about my wife. You wouldn't stop making jokes about me and her at our expenses. This time, you're a stubborn little cockroach that won't stop getting back up. So this time, I'm going to call the cemetery in your hometown, and I'm going to tell them to prepare a nice plot next to Nanny and Belle, because I'm going to bury you 6 feet fucking undercover. Zander, he's taking the cape, he's taking the crown off. He's left the sledgehammer in front of the throne. Wait a minute. Zander's getting back at the throne. That's Triple H's throne. Evil Boy's been dead. Zander to Triple H. Oh my god! Well, now he's shedding the skin dog. Making his way down to the ring. The throne of the game has been smashed. And are you sure the skin is dead? Or did he just take the crown for himself? Two things can be true, I suppose. The king of the universe walks in to his 6th ZanderMania main event.
Your f***ing nightmare.
He's 3-2 in ZanderMania main events. He looks to become the first ever 3-time Grand Champion here tonight. Zander Brava steps into ZanderMania once again.
Where he don't need a reason. It's self-assassination. You've been lied to just to leave you off your side, and now they have enough to tell you how to feel. Sedated as they medicate your brain, and while you're slowly going insane, they tell you living with the best intentions, help you with your complication. You should have known the price of evil, and needed to know.
And on the other side of the ring, Doc. Oh, now this is a direct message sent to Zander. Buddy Murphy with his wife Rhea Ripley by his side. The Silver Bullet, the LS11 Grand Champion, and one half of the World Tag Team Champions. Rhea Ripley has agreed she'll stay in the back, but she's accompanying her husband down to the ring. Buddy Murphy, main eventing ZanderMania. Holding the grand title upside down too. An ultimate sign of disrespect. There it is, the LS11 Universe Grand Championship. The main event of ZanderMania. The challenger from Rome, Georgia, weighing in at 238 pounds, the king of the universe, Zander Carver. And his opponent from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 227 pounds, the LS11 Grand Champion and one half of the World Tag Team Champions, Secret No More, Buddy Murphy. Here we go. Zander and Buddy at long last. Oh, it's on! The fight is on. Wasting no time tonight. Buddy getting the early strikes there going now. Buddy Murphy. Pushes him across the ring. Zander. Oh, causing the Meteor into the corner. Big pop-up knee strike. Zander's got a hold of him. Swings him around. Zander. Elbow strike, knocking him down now, and ZC coming off the ropes, kicked in the head. Buddy Murphy pops up into DDT. Moonsault there from Buddy Murphy, grabbing onto Zander, moving him back up to his feet here. Buddy Murphy. Let's kick to the back of the head now, and Buddy with one to the back now. Zander goes down. Buddy Murphy pops him up, taking him down with a flapjack there. And then now push to the midsection. Goes for a clothesline. Buddy out of the way. Buddy Murphy into Poison Rana, taking him down. Buddy kicking the back of Zander here. Zander rolls back to his feet. Buddy Murphy though. Hurricane Rana. Buddy wasting no time. Setting up the KOU for B-Trigger. Splits him open. And now Buddy gonna look for another one. Goes for it. Zander out of the way now, and Zander into the kick in the ribs. Hooks the arms for Chaos Control. No. Both men countering one another's best shots there. Stop the midsection there from Buddy. These last 3 years for Zander, the ZanderMania main events. In ZanderMania 7 against Adrian Nova, ZanderMania 8 against Raj Dhesi, ZanderMania 9 against Chris Jericho. It's always been these high-octane, big, dramatic, big move for big move, methodical matches. But tonight, this is just a fight. It is. Zander and Buddy are just trying to keep it in the ring and beat the hell out of one another, because in the ring is the fastest place to beat your opponent and pin them for the grand title tonight. Now Buddy Murphy goes for a kick. Zander, oh, the kick in the head. Now Buddy Murphy stomps him down. Buddy Murphy goes for a drop kick. Zander stalking him here. Buddy Murphy won himself up in the corner now, and Zander hooks connecting now, knocking him back. Buddy Murphy knocked down. Zander caught by the leg though. Buddy Murphy kicks him in the back. Murphy floats through into DDT. Both men down. Murphy and Carver both down. Murphy. Flash, Zander out of the way now, and Zander pops up, jumping neck break him, takes him down. Kick to the head from Buddy. The big DDT there. Buddy Murphy knocking him off his feet. Buddy Murphy grabs a hold of him, getting Zander back up now, and Buddy Murphy. His forearm, knocking him down, goes for the stomp. Zander rolls through. Buddy Murphy, kick to the midsection. Here we go. Chaos Control connects to win the grand title, but is still in it. Chaos Control not gonna be enough this evening. As Zander throws the strike, and Buddy is back now. Buddy Murphy and Zander Carver going back and forth here. The Silver Bullet and the King of the Universe creating these huge strikes back and forth. Oh, wait a minute. Buddy got careless, though, Doc. Buddy got careless one too many times. So now Zander's looking to make him pay. Grabs a hold of him now, sending Buddy Murphy into the corner now, and Zander with the big elbow strike, knocking him down. Him in the face now. Zander now, getting him back up to his feet. Zander.
Sling Blade, the throwback connects.
Now Zander, he's going up top. I think he was going to look for heat-seeking missile, but Buddy getting back up to his feet. And now Zander rolling into the ropes. Murphy. Oh, into an arm drag. Goes through. Hurricane Rana is down now, and Buddy Murphy. Here we go. B. Trigger to the K-O-U. No! And now, Buddy going into the corner here. Buddy Murphy. Here we go. Another one. He's just been barraging Zander with these knee strikes. Zander countered him though, and Zander. Knee strike there. Knocks him back into Mars Star Power. No! Big splash attempt, Zander out of the way. Now one half of the ARW Mixed Tag Team Champions and the LS11 Grand Champion mixing it up now. Buddy taking him down. Both men down. Buddy getting back to his feet first now. Buddy having Zander by the back now. Taking him towards the ropes, and Buddy Murphy puts Zander in the ropes now. Buddy Murphy. We go. Countered. No. Zander. Buddy. Into. Arm drag. Zander just firing back with these stiff shots. Buddy Murphy now. Goes him over the top rope. Knocking Zander out to the floor. Buddy now hits the ropes. Buddy Murphy dives out onto the KOU. Buddy Murphy now getting Zander back up to his feet. Zander up against the announce table now. Buddy Murphy follows him up onto it. Buddy, oh my god, oh my god.
Pile driver!
Buddy Murphy with Zander down.
Oh my god! He just leveled him with that one.
And now Buddy, Riptide.
Zander kicked out.
Now Buddy Murphy goes for a knee strike. Zander knocking him down. Zander now grabbing Buddy. Well, wait a minute. Imagine. Fiends if he can make Buddy tap out in the main event of ZanderMania. He's got it locked in. He might do it, C3. Buddy is flailing. Buddy Murphy's in trouble. Buddy Murphy rolling back through. Knocking back the king of the universe. Going over the top rope now, and Buddy. Oh, Zander leapfrogs him. Zander Carver now. Going up again. Buddy Murphy. Just knocking him off the top this time. Buddy Murphy now. Ripcord B trigger. It is just big move after big move between these two. Zander getting the shoulders up. Buddy Murphy grabbing the ropes now. Whoa, went for the springboard. Zander saw it coming. Zander, jumping neck breaker, taking him down. Buddy Murphy pulling himself through the ropes. Zander staggering back to his feet, and Zander, wait a minute. Buddy back in over the top rope. Buddy Murphy, clobbered there by ZC. They're going up to the top rope now, and Zander telling Buddy to get up. Here we go. King's landing. King's landing to Buddy Murphy into a cover. 1, 2, but Murphy kicks out. Now Zander coming out of the ring here. Zander. Taking the announce table cover off. He dumped out of the ring now. Zander's got a hold of him here. Zander Carver with Buddy Murphy at the back of the head. Bouncing him off the table. Now Zander throwing the announce table cover. Buddy into a drop kick. Knocks him down. Both men down off that one. They have been throwing everything at each other and then some. Buddy Murphy, count of 5. Oh, countered. They're back into the ring, count of 7. Breaking the count now, and Zander with Buddy. Here we go. We saw this done just last match by John Cena. Zander, attitude adjustment through the announce table to Buddy. Launching him back into the ring. And now Zander feeling the energy. Heat seeking missile connecting to Buddy. Into a cover. No! Nearly winning the grand title. He goes for that drop kick again. Zander with a right hook knocking him down. Well, Zander's got Buddy Murphy back up to his feet here. Buddy Murphy caught with a big right hook. And now Zander fires back with another one. Zander has Murphy. Oh, but Buddy counters. Sends Zander off the ropes. Zander hits the big knee strike. And Zander has him by the throat. Standing ovation. Well, say his name, and he appears now. Murphy, a big hip toss, cartwheels through, drop kick. Cartwheels not give you PTSD. I told you I'm a Jack Cartwheel guy now. As Buddy Murphy pulls him in, and Murphy dropping him on his head. Taking the kicks out again. Buddy Murphy now, wait, here we go. Tying him up. Buddy's turn for a submission. Prism trap. Shades of his dearly beloved mommy, Rhea Ripley. Buddy has got it locked in. The prism trap is in on Zander. To quote Zander, when you get tied up in mommy's submission, you don't tap out like a bitch. You take it like a man. And that's what he just did, because he just fought out of it. Now Buddy, no. Murphy puts Zander in the corner. Snapmare knocks him down with a kick into the back. Buddy Murphy with Zander in the corner. Putting him on the top rope now. Buddy Murphy. No. Zander countering. Zander clotheslines him. Murphy out of the way, though. Buddy Murphy goes for a big knee strike. Zander punches him in the midsection. And again. And again. Here we go. Right back where this match started. The big strikes going back and forth. Zander and Buddy, neither man wanting to give the other an inch. Buddy knocks him back, and Buddy and Zander now. Here we go. Locking up right back into another hockey fight. Zander gets the better of him. Mars, Star, Power. 1, 2, no! Buddy rolls through it, clotheslines the hell out of him. Now, Buddy, there's only one move he hasn't done left yet. Murphy's Law. No! It is big move after big move right now, Doc. And now, Buddy. B. Trigger. And now this is going to do it. No, it's not. Zelina, Shades of Raywood, Diamond, DDT. Diamond, DDT to Buddy. Zander. Well, Buddy Murphy, let him show you what he's made of. Hail to the king. One, 2, 3.
Trying to reach inside of me, trying to drain my energy. Let me show you just
over.
I'm made of. Simple curiosity, trying to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Like a million faces, I recognize them all. One by one, they all become a number as they fall. In the face of reason,
He did it.
take no more.
3 times. He has been grand champion now. He has done it in the main event of ZanderMania 10. My voice is almost gone, as is mine. Your winner and new LS11 Grand Champion, the King of the Universe, Zander. Often imitated, never replicated. Hail to the King of the Universe. I've been Zander number 3. I've been the Doctor for all of us tonight. That was Universe.
You can take another try.
Special thanks to $10 and above Patreon. JJ Gyllenhaal, Technically Blue, Harry Willis, and Jeremy Bill. Patreon is the best place to support Zander and all of his content across all channels. Join today for bonus content across every channel in the LS11 family. Yeah!